All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Saturday we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you.
Being injured, that's part of the game. I mean, it's not, you can't, it's rarely that you can talk to a fighter and say they were never injured into going into any fight.
He said, I knew I was going to lose. Just from the way my body felt. But I understood that this was a big payday. It was going to generate wealth for my family. So he obviously said, in his mind, he was thinking that. Were you thinking that at the same time?
I didn't. No, I didn't. No. I didn't. No. No, I mean, I really don't. No, I didn't think that. I thought, I mean, I was, because it was going, listen, it was going so well. Only thing we weren't doing was sparring, but I was the sparring partner. Everybody in Vegas in the gym, he was going 14 rounds with Derek on the mitts, right? He's fighting a 12-round fight, so I said, okay, we'll go 14 rounds, some days 16 rounds. And so it's like, I mean, I never knew he had that ideal. He felt like that. I mean, if you go into a fight knowing you're going to lose, you're going to do just what you want, just what you believe you're going to do. But like I said, it had nothing to do with Chance Crawford because he prepared for that version of Errol Spencer fought Ugas, that Errol Spencer fought Sean Porter. That's what he prepared for. So it's not, I mean, being injured, that's part of the game. I mean, it's not, you can't, it's rarely that you can talk to a fighter and say they were never injured into going into any fight.
Question, Champ.
Yo.
Who you want, man?
I want Fundora. Bring on that tall, what is it, tall tower or whatever it is.
Tall Inferno.
We're going to chop him down easy.
So there y'all have it, man. This is the exclusive video from PJO. The first time this young man has said who he want. And he putting it on the record and PJO bringing it to you. He want the Tower Inferno.
You can't get him.
Fundora.
We want Josh next.
See, now we getting the inside school. We call them motherfuckers out. So I don't want to hear no more shit from nobody. He's putting it on the record. And it's going to be shown.
And not only that,
on the
he's
podcast.
coming back when he could afford Boots. They had a game plan. That's why they didn't want to fight Boots at that time.
Yo,
now
so my producer and my lady was sitting at the whole time. She thought it was a smoke screen. I'm like, wow.
All that shit was fake. They act like they was going through some shit. Him and Delaware. All that shit was fake, man.
It's fake. There you have it, baby. It's going to fuck down once again. 2 times. It's just starting. They're going up to 160 and 68.
Yes. Fundora a big fight because he got a belt and he's 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that. That's something that everybody gonna want to go see that. Like they want to see how I match up against that. To be honest, everybody know how me and Ortiz gonna go for sure. Like it's like I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really gotta say too much. Like we know what you're getting out of Ortiz. Like.
So the challenge of the taller guy who happens to be a champion as well might be a little bit more enticing.
For sure.
Up and down. Let's go. No, you're good. What you say? No, you're good. Fucking go for now, bro. God damn it. All you gotta do is change the level, look.
No matter how tired you are in the last round, you usually get a burst of energy, and the energy is coming from Mason. That is a knockdown. Chris Mannix has the challenger up by a point. Another left on the temple, and he goes down. Will they call that a knockdown?
That should be a knockdown, guys.
And they're stopping it. They're stopping it. Oh, my word.
What the hell is you so scared of? I got 15 fights. Like, let's talk about these. Talking real shit. I got 15 fights. You got 30. I'm a young cat, right? Well, come school this young cat. Come school me. The fuck? Come on. But they want to talk about, they just keep saying irrelevant shit. Oh, me and Shakur the bigger fight. Him and Shakur the bigger fight. He's not at your weight class. That doesn't matter. You got a mandatory right here. And you talk about a nigga that's not even at your weight class. And y'all keep talking about this is not scary. Like how? Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all. Let me calm back down. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta, bro. I am only 15 years old. It's not that much damage I can do to you, bro. I'm only 15 years old, bro. It is not that much damage I can do to you.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer? I am not your damn brother!
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Rolly Romero is next, May the 30th, and then in September, if Ryan wants to rematch, let's do it.
What's the prediction for those two fights?
Beating.
Now, he's Jacob's brother.
No. Beating. Devin is going to beat the shit out of Rolly Romero on May 30th. And Ryan Garcia, September. Stop ducking. You know we've been looking to make this shit happen. Let's enroll in Bada now.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then.
That's what you need to do.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis, and I think that's a smart move. I think.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro, you feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family, I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Go to the Olympics. Let's get it, man. Tuesday morning cook-up. What's popping with the family, man? We back with it, man. Y'all know the fucking vibes, man. Hope everyone is feeling good on this Tuesday morning, man. I'm feeling great, man. We got a lot. When I say we have a lot, we have a lot to go over and break down in the sport of boxing today on this show. Today, man, a lot of different news with different fights, different scenarios with certain fighters. Got a couple of interviews to react to. We're going to react to Derek James, the interview with him with Last Stand podcast. We definitely going to react to that first today, man, for sure. And as well, we're going to react to Ennis interview with Ariel Helwani as well, man. So we're going to react to both of those interviews. And we got a lot of quick hitters today, a lot of quick hitters. And the main course, man, of the show today, man. Woo-wee. Hey, get your tissues ready today. I'm just forewarning y'all. I made my post on the community post this morning and told y'all, hey, watch out, get your tissues ready, because there's going to be a lot of crying folks on this show today. Because we're going to be talking about all your little favorite fighters and everything today. You know what I mean? This is a slow week in boxing this week. You know what I mean? So I would advise all promotional companies, they should be definitely announcing some fights this week since it's a slow week in boxing this week, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Absolutely. But get your tissues ready, and I'm letting y'all know this is sorry but not sorry boxing talk. Y'all gotta know, and I'm telling y'all, CamJ don't give one damn about y'all damn feelings about CamJ talking about y'all favorite fighter today. I'm just forewarning y'all and letting y'all know that right fucking now. We know this gonna be an emotional show for some of these guys talking about some of their favorite fighters today, and I'm already forewarning you. That Cry Me a River, Justin Timberlake shit don't move CamJ. It don't move me. You know what I mean? So we're going to get this shit going, man. It's going to be a lituation today, man, for sure. Make sure y'all definitely hit that like button, man. Show love in the Cash App, $ CamJNetwork for the cook up today, man. This going to be one of them ones today. Absolutely. So let's salute to the family in the building so far so we can get started because we got a lot of content to go over today. A lot of content to go over. So let's get started. Salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. My brother, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button like he said. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of the show. All of y'all little sneak watching niggas, because we want to talk about that a little bit. The sneak watching niggas, because there's a lot of sneak watching niggas on CamJNetwork these days, like a hell of them. It was like fucking 30, 40, 50 of them damn near yesterday. Hit the damn like button. Y'all want to come in and sneak watch? Please hit the like button at the same damn time, though. Have the courtesy to hit the like button if you're gonna sneak watch CamJNetwork today. Please do. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother, all things in the building, man. My brother Lee Jackson in the motherfucking building, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man, for sure. My sis, Sunshine Queen in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to her as well. If y'all not subscribed, man, live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. Giving up that real shit. Subscribe to my sister if y'all not subscribed. Yiddy. Yeah, you know I mean, and salute to my brother Dank Father in the building, New York's finest. He said 14 rounds on the miss, shaking my head. Trash ass coach. Yeah, man. We gonna get into that, dog. I'm sorry, dog. That was a little shit I seen from Derrick James in his interview. I'm like, oh my God, this don't look good, man. This don't look good. But salute to my brother Dank Father in the building, man, for sure. My brother Intellect in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. Thrill Hill in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my Brody, man, for sure. Cornelius Burnett in the building. Dayton, Ohio's finest in the building, for sure. You know what I mean? And my brother Tim Carey in the building. Salute to my brother Tim Carey in the building, man. Absolutely, for sure. And salute to my brother Blue in the building, man. Salute to my brother Blue, man. Absolutely, man. My dog, Pole Pounder in the building, man. Salute to my guy, man, for sure. My brother Ace Austin in the motherfucking building, man. He said, hey, Eddie, don't make the tank fight. Shakur. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I'll tell you right now, we got some receipts for sure for this show today. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I was going through the archives today and I was like, damn, I got this on there. Oh my God. I'm like, that's crazy. I got all this type of content in the archives. Man, that's why I say, boy, the shit don't come past CamJNetwork. I promise you, man. I promise you. Salute to my brother Huey in the motherfucking building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure, man. My brother Faze, little Brody, he said, nah, Cam, I'm in my fellas about this shit. Yeah, man. I had to get some shit together, man. It was some little shit I had to add last minute to the show, man. You know what I mean? So I had to take a little extra 30 minutes, man, getting this show prepared today, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let me scroll down some more. I mean, it's not. It ain't illegal. I don't care. Long as they hit the damn like button, that's all I care about. Hit the like button. If you're gonna sneak watch Cam J, please hit the motherfucking like button at the same time. Like, show the courtesy of hitting the like button. You know what I mean? That's all I ask y'all. I mean, I don't care if y'all want to sneak watch. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And salute to my brother Patrick Bell in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, Patrick Bell in the building, man, for the show. All right, that look like that's it so far, man. Anybody else come in the building, we gonna show them love and salute them, man. Y'all already know the damn vibes, man. This about to be a great one, man. But before that, let's get to a little commercial break before we do that, and let's get into these quick hitters.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother.
Oh, man. Let's get to this business, man. Let's have some fun today, man. We got a lot of quick hitters today, like I said, man. And let's get into them, man. Absolutely, man. Salute to the family, man. Hope everyone is feeling great today, man. And this is going to be a lengthy one. This is going to be another lengthy one. I'm going to let y'all know now. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be another lengthy one, man. So if y'all at work, man, enjoy the show, man. And we going to get to this business. Big Dre in the building. Salute to my brother from the DMV in the building, man. Salute to my dog. All right, man. First quick hitter. Now, this fight right here is absolutely official, 100%, which I told y'all that this was, but it's definitely stamped 100% official now, though. But this one from report from Andreas Hale right here. Rolly Romero versus Teofimo Lopez for the WBA welterweight title is set for August 22nd at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. The fight will be available as both a Prime Video and the Zone pay-per-view. So you have Rolly Romero, Teofimo Lopez officially locked in for August 22nd in Las Vegas, man. Pay-per-view fight right here with these two guys. I know we've been talking about this fight on CamJNetwork the last couple of weeks, that, this was, that pretty much on the horizon the last 2 weeks, either date from August 15th or August 22nd. But now we have this fight for August 22nd locked in, man. So definitely excited about this one. This is going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. August is starting to be a great month for boxing, which is the crazy part. What I was thinking about this with August is you got football season coming right into play in September. So that sweet spot for fights right now is August right now, man. So I hope a lot of these, promotional companies, they getting these fights locked in for that month, because September, that's going to be a tough month. You got football in play, college football, NFL. Of course, myself, I cover high school football. So on Friday nights, I'll be at high school games and stuff. So here in Cincinnati and everything, man. So, hey, get it cracking before September, man, because football season come in play. It's going to be a lot of football going on, and everybody out here in the States, they love that football, man, including CamJ does himself. So, hey, but I'm definitely excited about this fight, man, with Rolly and T.O., man, and we're going to definitely talk more about this fight all the way up until fight night for sure, man. So that's the first quick hitter that we have for today right there. And surprising one, which we talked about this a little bit briefly yesterday with Andy Ruiz versus Damian Nyba. They're in advanced talks right now for September 4th. That fight, of course, I told y'all about Emma Williams fighting Vito Mielnicki in New Jersey. Vito Mielnicki, he's a new Matchroom signee. And Emma Williams, he's fighting that guy. So both of them guys at 160, top contenders at 160. They're going to be getting it cracking September 4th. And you got Andy Ruiz right here with Damian Nyba right here, possibly on this card as well, man. Andy Ruiz, his last fight was against Big Baby Miller on the Crawford Madrimov card. That was his last fight. So we haven't seen Andy Ruiz in the ring in a while, man, probably in a couple of years pretty much. And even before that, it was a long drought of him not fighting as well before he fought Big Baby Miller as well, man. So interesting to see his comeback right here on this fight. Heavyweight division, a lot of, different, players in the heavyweight division from when he was, contending and competing heavy in the heavyweight division now. So interesting to see how Andy Ruiz comes out in this fight right here with Damian Nyba right here, September 4th in New Jersey right here. So reported from Ring Magazine. And speaking of Matchroom guys, let's go to this next one. Michael Zarafa right here, man. Michael Zarafa. He was working with No Limit Australia and in that company recently. But of course, Eddie Hearn right now, he's building his staple out in Australia right now. And he just signed Michael Zarafa, added him to Matchroom Boxing, man, which is his first fight on Matchroom Boxing. Will be very soon, right here. August 12th right here with Terramona being the headliner on this card, fighting a tough opponent and Daniel Savage right here, man. So this is going to be a nice card right here, man. You got the new Matchroom signee with Michael Zarafa, a guy that's been competing at 160 in recent time, and you got Terramona, the heavyweight prospect that I'm high on. I like this guy, Terramona, man. That guy, he be cooking shit. Like, y'all seen this man? Like, I think he like 10-0, 10 knockouts or 11-0, something like that, 11 knockouts or something. Like, he's cooking everything moving right now, man. And he's definitely a heavyweight prospect to really, pay attention to for sure. This dude is definitely cracking in that ring for sure, man. So salute to Terramona, man, and Michael Zarafa signing on the Matchroom. And that's the news on that. The next quick hitter that we got, though, which is containing this Saturday. Originally, this guy was supposed to be fighting Tony Yoka, but Tony Yoka got injured and had to pull out of the fight. And they had to find the WBA heavyweight champion Murat Gassiev. They had to find him a replacement for this fight for this Saturday, and they found him one, and it's Peter Kataru right here. That's 23-1 with 13 knockouts. And this fight is going to be going down this Saturday in Russia, man. So you got Murat Gassiev defending his WBA heavyweight title this Saturday against Peter Kataru. And we're gonna stay tuned on this fight as well for this Saturday. Because this Saturday, like I said, right now, it's some action this week, but there's a lot of like low level, mid level action. It ain't no like really major fights until really July 25th, July 24th, 25th, 26th. That weekend is the next big weekend in boxing. Even though next week we do have Diego Pacheco and Emilio Aline next week. But other than that, I mean, it's kind of dry a little bit action wise with namesake up until July 24th right now. You know what I mean? So you got that fight this Saturday, which is going down. And this one right here, this is another one, heavyweight right here. Salute the Jams Red Corner Boxing on this report right here. Come on, David Adelaide right here, possibly fighting Guido Vianello. They're in talks right now to possibly be added on the Moses Atuma Philip Hergovic card for August 29th right here, that's a good scrap right there, man. Real good scrap between these two guys, man. I like that fight. I definitely hope they finish and lock this one in. That'll definitely be a good fight for this undercard. Of course, Queensberry, big staple for us, heavyweights in particular for sure. And definitely going to stay tuned on the news on David Adelaide with Guido Vianello coming up next right here. And more news. So you got Troy Williamson and Colin Simpson. Obviously, that fight's going down August 8th. And they just added Adam Bazile fighting Ruben Torres on this card. So you got Adam Bazile coming off, knocking out Steve Claggett literally a month ago. He's back in action coming up against Ruben Torres, man, which is good. They keeping the man Adam Azim and keeping him active. As a matter of fact, Hassan Azim. My bad. I'm reading it wrong. My bad. Hassan Azim, his family, his brother's fighting Ruben Torres on this card with Troy Williamson and Colin Simpson on the rematch for this fight for August 8th right there. So that's more news. And this one here, this is a little surprising on this one. This surprised me. You got rumors right here swirling around with Sam Noakes possibly fighting Joe Cardina on the 7 versus 7 Matchroom versus Queensberry 2 card later this year, which is real interesting. Obviously, we know Sam Noakes. He's a former, Abdullah Mason, opponent. Joe Cardina was originally supposed to fight Abdullah Mason this Saturday, but of course, obviously, he got his visa issues going on with his case, which is his court date is today for that assault case. It's today, so we'll probably know some news on Joe Cardina today. But if me just being me reading a room, as I like to say, me reading a room, it seems to me that he probably gonna get past this whole little court situation. But my thing is, if you're number one still for the WBO, then obviously I would think you would still be wanting to challenge for that, that spot. Because like I told y'all, the fight with Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell was a voluntary fight. God forbid, what happened to Joe Cardina, that would have fulfilled that mandatory, I'm saying, if he would have fought him. But that mandatory is still in place. So the WBO, they may still put that order in for Abdullah Mason to fight his mandatory within Joe Cardina, unless they looking otherwise besides Joe Cardina for Joe Cardina to have this fight with Sam Noakes. And if that's the case, then you're going to get possibly the man Alan Chavez from Matchroom. He would be the mandatory guy for Abdullah Mason. If Joe Cardina is going into a fight with Sam Noakes, which is, don't get it twisted, this fight with Sam Noakes and Joe Cardina, I love this fight. That's going to be a hell of a fight. It's going to be a hell of a fight. I love the fight. But it's real, intriguing to see how this shit plays out as far as Joe Cardina in court today, because he has his court case for that assault case today. And me assuming I think he's going to be good, and it's interesting to see if he's going to be in position to go ahead and fight Abdullah next, or he's going to go into a fight with Sam Noakes on this 7 versus 7 with Matchroom versus Queensberry, 2 later on this year. So, which I love the fight with Sam Noakes and Joe Cordina, like I said, but it's definitely an interesting situation to see how this shit plays out with Joe Cordina. And as far as that concerns, for sure. Salute to my brother D Free in the building, man. Salute, man. Salute. All right. More. This is crazy right here, bro. This is insane. So you got Salida Promotions right here announcing that Salida Promotions and Win Records are joining forces for an exciting long-term partnership. What is going on? I don't know what's up with Salida Promotions, man. So you got Salida Promotions right here announcing that they're they're having a long-term partnership with Win Records now. Which they showed a little video. Of course, all of their events is going to be on the zone. They're still have their deal with the zone, and it's crazy to see how this stuff is, bro. We're talking about Win Records, bro. Like, it's crazy. Salida Promotions. And I mean, I enjoy some of the fights that Salida Promotions does. They have some good events and stuff, but what they're currently doing, the biggest event that they have coming up right now, this August 15th event, man, with Miss Clarissa Shields, man, looking a little crazy, man. It's looking like a big shit show to me. You got Ray J fighting Orlando Brown. You got Krishan Rock's sister, Tashiki fighting Big Lex, and like it's all over the place, man. Like, I mean, like it's just crazy, and I think it's nasty work that they're not Carissa's not implementing any of her like fighters from T-Rex Promotions and stuff like that. Hopefully she does. I don't know what she has planned, but that main card, man, it would have been a better look for the actual people that's fighting, that's really fighting, to have that look on that card rather than have, this clown show with Zeus Network and shit, you know what I mean? So I don't know what's up with Salida Promotions, man. They got a lot of crazy shit going on, especially with, Clarissa being, the head, star over there and everything. I don't know what's going on over there, but interesting to see how shit plays out with these guys. And on the next one, on Pro Box TV, this card, I love it. Pro Box TV back August 29th, man. This is the first card. Matter of fact, Pro Box TV has an event next week. They have an event next week, but the next big card for Pro Box TV, this is it right here, August 29th, and this is the first card for Pro Box TV where it starts the $5 membership a month for Pro Box TV on YouTube. So Pro Box TV, this fight, they're going to be going into doing $5 memberships a month on YouTube just to enlighten everybody. So you got Ramon Cardenas on this fight. Same guy, man, that fought Nawa anyway last year, had a great fight with him. He's getting great opportunities right here being the third guy on this card. And you got Najee Lopez, my guy, man. Najee Lopez back in action on this card, man. Fighting this guy Juan Carrillo, which is, I'm saying, I'm pretty sure this is going to be another banger for Najee Lopez for sure, man. Pro Box, they match these guys up very well on Pro Box TV, man. Absolutely, man. And you got the main event with Lester Martinez, man. That's Sheldon Moore guy, man. Hey, Nash Sheldon Moore, if you're listening, your man back in action August 29th right here fighting Luca Plantic on Pro Box TV, man. So definitely going to be a fire card. I can't wait. This card is in Los Angeles. So all of my West Coast people's phase, hey, man, y'all can pop out to this one, man. This is going to be a good one, man, for Pro Box TV, man, for sure, man. Definitely going to be excited for this one. August 29th is, I think, you got this card. You got Moses Atuma fighting Philip Hergovic on that night. I think it's another card. I can't think of it. It's so much going. It's a lot going on August 29th. Coming to think about it, man, for real, man. So, like I said, you seeing the month of August starting to stack up, and August is going to be stacked with a lot of fights because I told you some of these promotional companies going to be wanting to get a lot of fights going on in August before football season take place in September, man. So that's why I said earlier when I started off with all the quick hitters saying, yo, it's best that these promotional companies, they get these fights lined up for August because September it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, man, with football. Y'all going to see. Yeah, and if anybody know how this shit goes every year as far as the landscape with boxing going into football season, like it's different, bro. Like everybody, like YouTube is dominated by fucking football, crazy. You know what I'm saying during football season, as far as YouTube in general. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying the promotional companies they pick and choose their parts, as far as the fights they want to have for as football season, you know what I mean, in particular, you know what I mean? But boxing is one thing about boxing. Boxing is 24/7, 365. There's no off season in this shit. You know what I mean? It's all day long, bro, every day. You know what I mean? In boxing, man. So salute to Pro Box TV on that amazing card for August 29th. And I can't wait to see that one, man, for sure, man. I think, oh yeah, that's right. MVPW, they got a card that night on Sky Sports. They got Chantel Cameron and Michaela Mayer. They fighting on August 29th. August 29th is going to be stacked, man. That's going to be a stacked day of fights, man, for sure. So salute to them, man, for sure. And this one right here, this quick hitter, which had to laugh this one off. Josh 803, salute to my brother, man, for sure, man, for sure. This one, I gotta laugh this one off a little bit, man, right here, because this is just funny shit to me, bro. I'm just been getting weak about this shit. Nasty work, man. It just gets uglier for Dimitri Bivol, bro. It gets ugly for Dimitri Bivol. The man, like I told y'all yesterday, man, the WBO, man, they have officially ordered Dimitri Bivol versus Colin Smith, man, and they got 20 days to reach terms. And if the deal obviously isn't agreed, that fight will go to purse bid. And we already know, man, Bivol, he got the IBF, he got the WBA at 175 and everything. I'm just laughing at this shit, bro, because it's funny to me looking at this shit like this man Dimitri Bivol. What's going on, bro? Like, what's going on, bro? I'm trying to figure this out with Dimitri Bivol, bro. Oh, why this man? Oh, why this man? Literally. Wow, they crazy. Wow, YouTube is crazy. Not these boys try to delete a post of mine on YouTube, though. What the hell? Let me check this out, Rick. What the hell was that? Nasty work. Fuck it. So, just thinking about this with Dimitri Bivol, man. Dimitri Bivol. I'm looking at Dimitri Bivol. I'm like, you dropped the WBC because David Benavidez was your mandatory, and you dropped the WBC to go and fight Beterbiev. Okay, so be it. But last year, February 2025, y'all had this rematch. You promised Beterbiev to give him the trilogy, and then you went on to do nothing for months. You know what I'm saying? I guess you was training or whatever. Then you got hurt and ended up having surgery and stuff. Then ended up fighting your mandatory and Michael Eifert instead of fighting Beterbiev. And then even in the process, even in the process, you was talking to Beterbiev and the Russian investors about this trilogy fight. Russian investors willing to invest in $20 million for the fight, and you're going into this mandatory with Colin Smith because you said you had an elbow injury after fighting Michael Eifert, and you're going into fighting Colin Smith now. You're going to fight your mandatory. I'm trying to say, why can't you drop the WBO to just go ahead and fight Beterbiev and be a man of your word and give Beterbiev the trilogy? That's my first initial thing to say. You're going to get way more money fighting fucking Beterbiev. You're not going to get no fucking money like that fighting Colin Smith for real, bro. 20 M's, bro. Go set your family up for life and go have this trilogy fight for Beterbiev. You've been waiting this man out for over a year and a half, damn near now, bro, on this trilogy. You promised that man you was going to give him the trilogy. And you bullshitting around with this shit. You don't want no smoke, but Beterbiev is looking like right now for us this trilogy. We damn sure, though, you don't want no motherfucking smoke with David Benavidez, obviously, right fucking now. You know what I mean? This Bivol just looking like one of the shakiest guys out here. He's ducking, smoking 8K right here before our eyes. And people act like nobody don't want to talk about this shit for real. Like CamJ's literally been the only person talking about Dimitri Bivol real live, moving shaky out here in this sport for real. Now, I feel like I'm like literally one of the only ones. I literally feel like I'm literally one of the only ones. Salute to my brother D1, man, showing love at the Cash App, man. Salute to my Brody, man. I know you working, bro. Man, like I'm like literally I'm one of the only ones talking about this dude, Dimitri Bivol, moving shaky, ducking the trilogy with Beterbiev and ducking smoke with David Benavidez. Like, come on, man. Like, and then I feel like, and the crazy part, I feel like Bivol would probably beat Beterbiev. I think he'd beat Beterbiev in the trilogy. That's the crazy part. He probably beat him. I don't know what is he, moving so cautious for us this trilogy with Beterbiev. Beterbiev 41, he's getting older. Bivol, you getting up in age. You about 35, 36. You getting up in age now. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. It's looking crazy, man. Looking wild crazy out here, bro. That boy Bivol and he looking, bro. He the silent ducker. He's silently gonna be on that Ducker 2026 awards, man, on that list. You know what I mean? He's silently becoming in that shit right now. So, all right, man. Let's get into Derrick James interview. Let's go ahead and pull this thing up with Derrick James, man. That's all the quick hitters we got. And let's get into the meat and potatoes for the show. We got Derrick James interview to react to, and as well, we got Boost Ennis interview to react to with Ariel Helwani, and then we're gonna get into some of them juicy topics as well for the show, man, and then open up the panel after that. So let's go ahead and check out DJ right here. Make sure y'all smash the like button, absolutely.
Custer, we bring you the biggest names in the sport. Hey,
Shell, that part today, too. That part. We're going to get to that, Shell. We're going to definitely get to that.
Is one of the most highly decorated boxing coaches in the sport. I mean, this guy has won Trainer of the Year multiple times. Ring Magazine, prominent boxing organizations. Derrick James is back with us on The Last Stand. DJ, it's been a little bit. How you doing?
It's been a minute. I'm good. I'm doing great, man. No complaints.
Great to see you. Hey, let's start with your fighter, the former undisputed champ, Alicia Baumgardner. What's new with her? When will we see her back in the ring?
Well, she's doing good, but I don't know exactly when she'll be back in the ring. I think that maybe sometime in early fall. I mean, I'm hoping anyway, but that I'm not for sure.
Carolyn Dubois has obviously been linked to her. Carolyn Dubois said Alicia Bumgarner is running out of options when you talk about the elite fighters in the lightweight division. I'm her only real option. Your thoughts?
I think that's cool. I think that I like the hunger for the fight for her. That Caroline Dubois, she wants to fight. I like that aspect of it. I mean, and I think she has more than that option. But I mean, it's not for me to say or not to say. I mean, I think that when the time is right, they're going to fight.
What did you think? It was about a month ago. Both Alicia.
Hey, I see that boy D Free said Bevel is trash, and he knows. Then that boy Shell said Flyer was going for Olympic gold medal. Oh my God, Flyer, man, that was nasty last night. That was horrific. That was horrific, man. You let KO whoop your ass up and down the street last night. That was bad last night, Flyer. That was bad. That boy Dick said, get away from this mailman, Alicia. Oh my God.
Bumgarner and Clarissa Shields were at an MVP event, and Clarissa Shields went up to her and slapped her. What did you think when you saw that video?
I thought it was not real at first. I thought it was, something was going on. But I mean, when I really realized that it was a real thing, I think it's very unfortunate. I think that, they have to be able to exist in the same space at the same time, and somebody can't, let how they feel about an individual get the best of them, whatever. So, I think that it's unfortunate.
Do you think it's, even though I know they both have said, if we fought, I would do this to you. Is it realistic? Is the weight disparity just too much for them to ever fight?
I think it is. I think that she's like 40 pounds heavier. I think that, but years ago, Clarissa had the ability to go up and down and fluctuate in different weight divisions. That's how she won all those titles, whatever. But I think that it's just a little bit, maybe for her. I'm not for sure because I can't speak for her, but it may be unrealistic to do so.
Told y'all, bro. We would never see Clarissa and Alicia in the ring together. We would never see them in the ring together. So that's why I be like, so what's all the back and forth for? If y'all not fighting each other, then what the fuck? What we doing? Y'all just gonna continue to attach y'all names to each other? Like, what the fuck we doing? Like, come on.
There's also going to be a big fight coming down in Australia. Errol Spence Jr., your former fighter, is returning after 3 years. What do you think?
Hey, look at Derrick James' face when he say that, though. When he say your former fighter, Errol Spence Jr. is fighting. Look at DJ's face right there, bro. Just check his face out, bro. That's one thing I wanted to do in the context of that to start this shit off too for us, because you got to peep the mannerisms and everything, man, as far as how they talking in this interview, man. Look, check DJ out, check his mannerism, check his eyes, check his more hand movement, check it all out when he's talking about Errol Spence, man, in his interview, man. Mike Rim, salute, man. Salute, Brody.
It's going to happen in that fight.
Well, I always like to stay out of that if it's not my fight or whatever. So I won't never give a prediction because it's not. I mean, I don't know how he trained. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what preparation was like. So I never really get into that. So
really, DJ,
I'll just say that, I wish him.
Really, DJ, that's what we doing. You trying to stay out of business now? He's starting off shaky. He's starting off shaky already.
Best, and I hope it's really more than that. I hope it's a really good fight. I hope it's a very competitive fight.
Are you surprised that he came back? It's going to be almost 3 years.
No, I think that, sometimes it's always about the right time. Maybe he had some things going on that kept him out of it. You know, he's doing some family stuff or something. I heard somebody said he said. So I think he's dealing with that. I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, you want to be there for your kids, especially at this very, they're very young. So, you want to be there for them.
DJ, when did your relationship end? And how? Why did it end? Because you were with Errol since the amateurs.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think that, the relationship ended when I decided to serve him papers for a particular situation. That's when, because you realize that the relationship is over at that point. So when you serve him papers, it's over.
He recently did an extensive interview with Andre Ward. Errol said,
I don't like this, DJ. This is not good, bro. This is not good, bro. DJ, crucial content, salute, bro. Salute, Brody. DJ. I'm not. I wish I can go get the paperwork for it right now, but I ain't gonna do it right now. I don't care to do so. But if y'all look at the paperwork as far as that lawsuit with these two guys, with DJ and Earl Spence. Earl Spence has all of his records of him paying DJ throughout his whole entire career, pretty much, even in his big fights, even giving this man DJ bonuses in his big fights. The man even got a bonus in the damn Bud Crawford fight. And this man served them for papers because of that man seen that back end. That man was getting and wanting more money, being more money hungry. Like, that's why that shit sucks, bro. That's why DJ looks bad in this shit, bro. Real shit, bro.
And at one part, at the very beginning of the interview, by the way, he talked to Andre and he said he saw how Andre and his trainer, Virgil Hunter, had like a father-son relationship.
Right.
And Andre Ward said, well, I thought that was kind of like what you and Derek James had. That's what I saw. And he said, no, he never got that. And now he also said it could have been me too, but I just never got that from him. Your thoughts about that?
Well, I think that I could never have a father-son in a situation because his father was there. So it's more like a big brother. And I thought that we had something more than what we really, something more than what it really was anyway. I mean, so the answer is I was surprised just as much as Andre Ward was.
Yeah, I think that probably, and this, the part that really went viral in the interview was when Andre asked Errol about the Bud Crawford fight. And Errol's reply was, and I'm quoting him, that camp was bullshit. That camp was trash. I've never had the opportunity to ask you about it, but I guess I'm doing it now. How would you describe the camp that you had training for Terrence Bud Crawford?
I won't say that. I won't say that it was. This is what I'll say is that we weren't able to do everything that we do normally to prepare for a fight. The gym was busy at that time. I mean, this kid's running around, the Buddy Jordan kid running around the gym. So it was like, it was a different space, but I know that the whole protocol changed right after that. I know no kids in the gym, no this or that, so it's like, if his perception of that, I had two other training camps going on at the same time. So it was like, but they never trained at the same time, but they were going on simultaneously. So, I mean, I won't say that. It was trash, but it's his perception. So nothing I can do about
it. And so you're not saying...
What the fuck? What the hell, bitch? What the hell? Like, what? I'm like, what? What type of explanation was that, DJ? Come on, man. Oh, man.
Even though you had different training camps going on, it wasn't like he didn't get one-on-one attention.
And no, they never trained at the same time. Okay. Only time they would see each other is if they overlapped, right? If somebody came earlier or somebody stayed later. Other than that, they really just never overlapped. I mean, sometimes, AJ would watch, Errol spar, and and then he would watch Frank spar, or they would, vice versa. They would watch each other, but it was never like I was training them both all three of them at the same time. No.
Was it disappointing when you heard him describe that camp like that?
I mean, I think that it was because you think about it, but I mean, it's for him though. I mean, like, yeah, okay. He said he didn't spar. No, he did spar for 2 weeks, and supposedly he got injured within the last week of the sparring, so he couldn't spar for the next 8 weeks because he had suffered an injury in that sparring session. So, or whatever the last week of sparring or whatever. So that's what I mean. So I mean, that's the only thing that was really different, was that he didn't have the ability to spar because he was injured.
And that's, let me zero in on that because it's interesting. He said in the interview, I didn't spar for like 6 to 7 weeks. I didn't get no southpaw work. Didn't get prepared at all for Crawford's southpaw stance to prepare me to block his jab. Why? So are you saying at the very beginning of camp, he injured himself in your sparring, and so that's why he didn't spar? Why wouldn't he not spar then?
Well, from like the second week of sparring, first of all, he had 2 guys that were switch hitters. So they both of them fought left-handed, right-handed. And so supposedly one of them injured him. I didn't see when it happened. So I didn't, and he didn't acknowledge that he was injured, and so, but the next following week we sparred, then we took a day off from sparring, then we sparred again on Saturday. So we didn't spar on Wednesday, spar Monday, we sparred Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. We sparred Monday, we didn't spar Wednesday, then we sparred again on Saturday. So that's when I realized, that's because they were like, hey man, his ribs are hurt, whatever. So we didn't go Wednesday, but then we came on Saturday, see how it feels, he spars, then he gets, it's like it's over, he gets out. We kind of, but I don't know if the sparring partners knew, because we didn't want them to know. So people, people talk or whatever. And then it's like, we just kind of, I said, listen, you need to go get that looked at, checked out or whatever. And I guess, he did or he didn't. I don't know, because I didn't go with him. But,
Oh my God. This is so this is my question now with DJ. How concerned and how much care did you have about Earl for this fight? It just like the way DJ's describing all of this, it's like he was just going with the flow with whatever Earl decided or whatsoever. Like he was just going with the flow. Like it was like it was like no true concern. Now, if Earl, if you understand that if he was hurt at one point from that sparring, from them first 2 weeks, what, like, I'm just trying to understand what's going on. Yeah, I mean, my thing is even further, even just to add more context, even the way this whole story is playing out even more, it pisses me off of the fact that, like, if he wasn't ready, he wasn't able to spar at all with anybody like that, bro, for several weeks, then why the fuck did y'all even have this fight, bro, right at that time? Y'all should have pushed this shit back, man. Should have pushed this back 100% when he was 100% ready, bro. If he wasn't even nowhere near 100% ready, he shouldn't have been in the ring at all. They should have pushed this shit back. And with DJ describing this whole training camp, it even further lets us know that, yeah, they made a bad decision about taking the fight at that time. They should have pushed that shit back.
And we just kept working.
And who then made the decision? Because as he says in the interview, I didn't spar for 6. So, like, let's say if the ribs got better, who made the decision and said no sparring?
Well, his father did. His father said he's not sparring, they're gonna save it till the fight. His father is the one who said no sparring. and he was complaining
What?
about the way the other guys were sparring.
Whoa. So DJ says that Earl Spence' father was the one that said that Earl wasn't sparring. Whoa. What the fuck is going on? This is crazy.
So, I mean, so that's what it was.
And he came to you and said that.
Yeah, he said he didn't like the way he said, no, he's not sparring. He's not gonna spar. And even the funny thing about it was
what?
You try to project when or what. So the week of, like we went in Vegas, and I said, well, we can spar a little bit, but spar with one of your buddies who won't shoot body shots if you have injury. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not sparring. No. So he wouldn't even do it then. So it's like, hey, it is what it is.
Wow.
And this is what I'm saying. It takes nothing away from what
Yeah.
Terence Crawford did. So this is all about something that's in-house. Has nothing to do with Crawford, He fought the fight he was supposed to fight.
And that's interesting listening to you say that obviously then you say his father said, hey, no sparring here. Because in the interview, I remember Andre Ward was saying, that's wild. You mean to tell me you had no sparring partners?
Right.
And whose job was that? And he said, Derrick James is the coach, right? Is it so in the past? And was it your job to make sure that you secure sparring partners for him for all of his fights?
No. I never, any other fighters that I train will tell you, I never get their sparring. Because what you understand, PBC has a roster of fighters. So they have a Rolodex thicker than mine, which I don't even have one. So they will pick particular sparring partners, and I'll okay them, but I'm not getting them. I'm not looking for them. I'm not doing any of that. But Quinn, like the kid that sparred with him initially, he called me. He called us at the gym, like, and set it up between his buddy. And so, Jordan, he driving back and forth to the gym and do whatever. I don't know, but yeah, it's yeah. I mean, I don't get the sparring partners. I never have. Any of these people who I train to tell you that's not what I'm doing. I'm training them, preparing them for the fight. And
this is bad. This is bad. DJ, this is bad, bro. Where's your awareness in the situation, DJ? DJ, you got to take some fault at this situation too, brother. Like, it's no self-awareness from Derrick James on this situation. And I think that's the real frustrating part for me in this. Is the fact is really not that much self-awareness from him. It's both parties' fault. It's Earl's fault, Senior fault, DJ fault. All parties are at fault. You want to add PBZ, you can add PBZ in. It's everybody's fault, as far as I said.
well, okay, a sparring partner, but I'm not going out looking for him and picking him. I'm not doing that.
During this time, then obviously he's dealing with this injury. And you got Bud Crawford, the biggest fight of your life.
Right.
This is what I'm just thinking about. This is what confuses me with Earl and DJ being, together as far as working together since he was in the amateurs. You would think they would have a close relationship, like a close bond for all over them years. And the crazy part, that's what a lot of us all believe. But listen to me, they wasn't never really that close at all, ever, for real, in my opinion. They just had a strictly business relationship. And that's the weird part, because you would think you would be close with, if I was, I had a football coach that I was, long with for a while and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like my little league coach. I still talk to my little league coach to this day. My Coach Danny from Hilltop out here in Cincinnati. Still talk to him to this day. You know what I'm saying? Like, he helped me grow when I was young. You know what I mean? When I was young and coming up and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like we had a little rapport. Like when you're working with an individual for so long, for several years, you would think you would have a great rapport with this person, to where y'all grow a little close, and you care for that person on a different level. You know what I'm saying? Like more so like that person's family. But it don't seem like that was ever the case with Derrick James and Earl Spence to me. Just reading out how this situation played out with Earl and DJ, it looks like they were never really close like family, ever.
What were you feeling at this time? Were you like, oh my goodness? I mean, what was your feelings then?
Well, I mean, I think that, you know, when you talk about it, he didn't want to pull out the fight. You know, he had something within the contract that said they could move the fight back 3 months, but he didn't want to do that. So, and even when you heard him say,
Run that back. Run that part back. Run that part back. What did he say?
What were you feeling at this time? Were you like, oh my goodness? I mean, what was your feelings then?
well, I mean, I think that, you know, when you talk about it, he didn't want to pull out the fight. You know, he had something within the contract that said they could move the fight back 3 months, but he didn't want to do that.
They should have did that. Earl was being too naive. He should have moved the fight back 3 months. If that was in the contract for them, they could have did that. He should have did that. Fucking Blood was doing it already before him taking the fight with David Avenesian. He was already stalling out shit. You could have started off another 3 fucking months yourself, EJ. You was the A side.
So,
that's Earl's fault. Earl was being naive.
Even when you heard him say that this was big opportunity, whatever he said about, you know, he couldn't pass it up or whatever, which he could have moved the fight three months further back to probably get a little, you know, feel better, but that didn't happen. So, I mean, you know, nothing I can say about it.
And so in the interview, he talked about taking a cortisone shot. That's what that was about then.
Right. That's why I influenced him. Like, you have to take a shot. You gotta do something, because if you're not gonna pull out, if you're not gonna, you know, he didn't spar even the last couple of weeks when I was like, hey, listen, you can just move around. They won't throw body shots. And I mean, so, you know, that's what the cortisone shot was about. So listen, you got to get a shot or something to kind of deaden the pain or whatever.
All of this is really interesting because I'm listening to you.
Nasty fucking work, bro.
I didn't know that his father always play it that big of a part?
No, not really. You know, but this particular time he did, because I mean, it's like they knew something that I didn't know, right? Because initially I didn't know he was injured, but then when I found out, you know, I told him you should call your people.
Stop the presses. That sounds iffy to me. That's iffy to me right there, DJ. That's iffy. You say that the father was not that much involved like that for real over the years like that, but in this particular case he was. Is something off to that to me. Something off. Something don't sound right. DJ sound off to me right there. That don't sound good.
Call your management. Let your people know. You know, and so, you know, and that didn't happen until, you know, because this is the thing about boxing. Fighters fight with all types of injuries. So it's not like this is the first time that happened to us. But I mean, most guys' wrists hurt, knuckles hurt. I mean, nose may be sore. I mean, jaw could be sore, knocked off track. There's so many different things happen in boxing. So it's not like fighters don't fight injured, right? Because it happens all the time. I mean, guys with ankle issues. I mean, anything. I mean, because you got to think about it's a hope and a prayer that you go through training camp with no injuries at all. But nothing so severe as this, because this is like something that's really real, especially a fighter that's punching and hitting you all over the, you know, Crawford has a selection of punches you throw. So that's a possibility to get him to the body. So I think that, you know, that's just what it is.
Hey, so let me try to clear something up, because I think a lot went viral, and listening to the episode, his interview with Andre Ward, you get the sense that A, Derrick James said, we ain't sparring, and then B, all he did was hit the mitts, because that was what he said. All we did was hit the mitts.
Right. Well, listen. Well, listen. I don't mean to cut you off. I apologize, but so we did hit the mitts, right? But when we hit the mitts, I throw punches back. Yeah, think about this.
Real Hill.
So we're working. I'm going 14 rounds nonstop, throwing punches, moving to boxing. So I have to be in shape also to be able to do what we do. If you go back and watch, because I saw where he said that I didn't throw punches back at him. Well, when we're doing the mitts, I'm throwing punches back at him all the time. I'm not doing that Mayweather mitt stuff. I'm like actually moving, stepping around, boxing, doing this and doing that. So I'm not doing any of that. Whatever that is they do. We're really boxing. We're really moving around. If you look at the media day, like he said that I didn't throw punches at him, but look at the media day. I'm throwing punches at him. I mean, I always throw punches at him. I always throw punches to everybody I train. So for you to say that I didn't throw punches at you was like, hey man, I don't know what's going on.
And when he made this statement about, well, I didn't even prepare me for, we didn't know about his southpaw stance and trying to block his jab from the southpaw stance.
Go watch the media day. I mean, listen, I can't say what it is, why he said what he said. I mean, I think that, I don't know, because I can't, I mean, but all you have to do is watch some video, watch me throwing punches at him left-handed, because remember, he couldn't spar, so I'm the guy. I'm the one throwing shots at him. I'm the one throwing punches at him. I'm the one going 14 rounds with him on the mitts, throwing punches at him nonstop. So I had to be the sparring partner. Because he wouldn't, and I knew I wasn't throwing shots to the body because, I'm working on reaction time. I said, you need to maybe spar with one of your buddies because I know they won't throw punches at you. I won't say the guy's name that I said because he, he's in his pocket, so I won't say that name, but I'll say that I recommended that you spar with this guy because he'll know not to throw body shots at you. But no, I ain't doing it. So like, nothing I can do about it.
Wow. How would you compare, let's say, the biggest camp of your career compared to the fight like right before was Ugas?
Right.
How
it's nasty work. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette in the building. Salute to my sister, EB Music TV in the building. Salute to my dog Creole. I see you in the building, brother. For sure, man. Yeah, man. I mean, bro, this is tough, bro. All parties is at fault in this situation. Like I said before, bro. All parties is at fault. And me personally, like I said, I believe they should have pushed this shit back to allow Earl to get more healthy and be more healthy into the fight. But in my opinion, Earl said, fuck that shit. I'm fighting now. I want to get to this bag. I'm not missing out on this damn bag. And we're going to get to this fight right now. Earl was naive, man. Earl was naive, and he wanted to get to this chicken.
Would be vastly different? I mean, obviously, I'm assuming because you guys you spar, but was it how vastly different were they?
This is what I'll say about that. Is that was my toughest training camp ever. Because you remember, I'm the sparring partner. I'm going 14 rounds, throwing punches nonstop, moving around, and
I'm just still like really mind boggled by the fact that Derrick James, he mentioned like as far as Earl Spence in his interview with Andre Ward, where Andre Ward was asking about the relationship between DJ and EJ, as far as it being on some father and son type shit. And Earl described it as that they wasn't never really close like that for real, which he kept it 100. And Derrick James confirmed that in this interview to me 100%, because he said that their relationship was more like brother to brother type shit. But like my brothers care for me. They like my brothers care for me in a deeper perspective. You know what I'm saying? They gonna call, check up. You know what I'm saying? We gonna have different conversations about some of my personal dealings with life and stuff. Maybe talk about my wife or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna talk about some deep shit. Like we gonna be like we're close. And I don't feel like DJ and EJ was never that. They was never on no brother shit for real. They were never close. And that's the more confusing part to me, that like there he described that shit that they was brothers, but I don't see being close like brothers ever for real. That's just me. Like that's the sad part about this shit.
I'm training.
I mean, some brother like I got like my brother, like my blood brother. We close. So I can say me and my brother, blood brother, close. You know what I mean, but you can have a friend that that you close with, that you might consider your brother and love him from a distance, but that wasn't the case in this. Like these guys were working together. They were like literally selling to us like they were close as hell. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've always had the impression that EJ and DJ was close. And now I see they were never really close like that.
3 fights for 3 fighters, Anthony Joshua and Frank Martin. They both won their fights. They both sparred 3 days a week. So the only reason why he didn't spar, because his father said he's not sparring, and he had an injury. So I don't even know why you would even say that, like leave it open as if you didn't, it was because of me, when in actuality, if you get injured the second week of sparring and your father said you're not sparring anymore, why should I get some sparring partners? We're not sparring. I had to accept the fact that I have to be that person. I have to be the person. Throw mitts at him nonstop. I go to the gym. I go running. I work out. I stay fit, and so I'm working nonstop with all 3 of those guys. So I don't know what will make him say those things that he said, especially when there were people in the gym who saw me throw punches at him, who know why he wasn't sparring.
This is nasty,
at
man.
any
D.
point
Wentz was
where
good,
you're
brother.
like, I can't believe this. The biggest fight of my life, and this is what I'm dealing with.
I mean, it's like, it's life, man. What you want to do? I mean, it's like, if he doesn't want to.
And this the fucked up part. All this time, motherfuckers knew how Earl was going up to the build up to this fight. EJ was just there for the ride, man. I mean, DJ was just simply there for the ride. And after all that went down, as far as that camp, DJ decides to sue the man Earl Spence for more money. That's some sick shit, bro. This is a sad ass fucking story, bro, between these 2 guys. This is sad, bro. Real shit. Real shit, man. Ruben Langford, salute. Ramon, salute, man. Salute. This crazy. This is crazy.
If he didn't want to, pull out and reschedule, which, I mean, listen, man, most fighters don't want to do that. I think it's the fighter.
Blue, exactly. No accountability at all from DJ. Like, that's the sickening part. Like, this,
the dog in him that
it ain't
really
really Cornelius Burnett. He's not really giving he's pushing all of the blame on EJ and his father. He's literally doing that in AK right now before our eyes right now. He's pushing all the blame on them and not taking no blame for anything of this camp at all.
Just keep fighting a fight opposed to, and then it's like, man, it's powering out, like,
I know my brother, bro, like, hey, my brother, if we in a situation and we both fucked up in this situation, we both got to hold ourselves accountable. We can't just sit there and just be tick for tack and put the blame on this person and then put the blame on that person. No, if we brothers, we both fucked up in this situation, bro. We both gotta hold ourselves accountable as real ones, man. And that's not what we're seeing from DJ on his behalf and on the situation with him and EJ.
Situation, but I mean, you had to go get it. I mean, you know, that's what he did, and that's what he wanted to do or tried to do, I guess. And right.
Based off of that, at one point in the interview, he said, I knew I was going to lose. Just from the way my body felt. But I understood that this was a big payday. It was going to generate wealth for my family. So he obviously said in his mind, he was thinking that. Were you thinking that at the same time?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No. No, I mean, I really don't. No, I didn't think that. I thought, I mean, I was because it was going so well. Only thing we weren't doing was sparring, but I was the sparring partner. Everybody in Vegas and the gym, he was going 14 rounds with Derek on the mitts, right? He's fighting a 12-round fight, so I said, okay, we'll go 14 rounds, some days 16 rounds. And so it's like, I never knew he had that idea. He felt like that. I mean, if you go into a fight knowing you're gonna lose, you're gonna do just what you want, just what you believe you're gonna do. But like I said, it had nothing to do with Chance Crawford because he prepared for that version of Errol Spencer fought Ugas, that Errol Spencer fought Sean Porter. That's what he prepared for. So it's not, I mean, being injured, that's part of the game. I mean, it's not, you can't, it's rarely that you can talk to a fighter and say they were never injured into going into any fight.
At one point in the interview, Andre Ward, these guys, they showed a video of Spence in the locker room. He talked about, he said, Errol, you had droopy eyes. He said, you just looked sleepy, even when you walked out. Did you notice that at any time right before you guys did your walkout?
I mean, you know, I really was focusing on his boxing and his movement in the locker room. So I wasn't even like focused on that aspect of it. I was just looking at, you know, what his reaction time, how he was moving. That's what I was focused on more than anything else.
And what was going through your mind then? He gets dropped early in the fight. And I remember, because obviously at the time, Showtime, we were calling that fight. We had the audio and the camera, and it was almost like Derek James was like imploring, what is wrong with you? You got to move your head off the line. And you were like imploring. Were you saying to yourself, what is wrong with my fighter here?
Well, I didn't go to, I just said that. I mean, you know, like, just all kind of things, reason why you get knocked down. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just saw it wasn't really a hard punch. You got, you know, knocked down or whatever. And I was telling him to move his feet. And people like, well, that's why you kept telling me, because listen, if you don't take the first instruction, I can't give you another instruction after that. Because if you're going to stand right in front of the fighter, I mean, you know, that's not from your advantage. That's not the advantage point for you as a fighter. But I think that, this is what he would always say. It was just, finally didn't work out for me. I would say I always move, or do whatever, right? He said, if I'm right in front of them, then they right in front of me. But this day, that situation, he had to pay for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Right.
Man. They wrapped up their conversation in that interview talking about your legal situation that you guys had. Obviously,
yeah.
Bro, that's why I said, bro, all parties involved in this situation gotta take the accountability. If y'all listen to Earl's interview with Andre Ward, he took some accountability for what fucking happened. But I'm seeing DJ in this interview right here, he's taking no accountability at all. And this is supposed to be his so-called brother. This is nasty. This is just nasty, bro. This is nasty, man. All parties is their fault in this situation. EJ, DJ, Senior, everybody. Everybody's all involved in this shit. Is an issue in this shit, man. Slogan one, salute, man. Devontae Cromwell, salute to my brother, man, for sure. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Bodywork. Salute to my brother Bodywork, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Bodywork if y'all not subscribed, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Oh, man. Tired ass Cowboys fans. Salute to my dog, man. Damn, bro.
You guys had a legal situation about getting paid,
Right.
what you were supposed to be doing there. And Andre Ward asked him about, getting over on, Derek. And he said, and I'm quoting Errol Spence,
Right.
he said, "Quote, I came to your house. I brought you your check. So if I was trying to get over on you, why would I come to your house and bring you your money?" Is what he said.
Well, this is what I'll say about that. Is that I'll just show you this. This is from the court filings. If you read what it says, that's from the legal court filings. And then this is what I'll say that from another page of the official documents, said, and I'm quoting him, said that he was honest enough and thoughtful enough to admit that he robbed me. This is quoting him. And if you go back in the court documents, you'll see that exactly. He said that he would wrong me and he had to own up to his shit because that's what he did to me. So if you see that, I won't say what he admitted how much money he made to me on another date. But what I'll say is that,
What the fuck?
And on bundling it.
so I'm not saying anything that nobody can find out. And I don't even know why he wasn't challenged when he said that, or that they didn't go look it up.
Yeah.
Because they would find out. So you put out something that's not even true for no reason at all. Because I mean, you found this what does it say at the bottom? It's like from the filings. It's from the court filings.
Yeah, so it looks like he only initially gave you $353, but had give you well over $2 million, I guess,
Right.
after the wow, interesting stuff. By the way,
What the fuck? What the fuck? In terms, their agreement is the 10%. So there's
after you
this
had
is nasty,
that fight,
DJ.
you also had another big one with Jermell Charlo, because Jermell Charlo fought Canelo. Listen, we had Jermell Charlo on the last stand. I'm just going to tell you, Derek James, and I had to ask him. I said,
I think I can do away with the rest. I don't ignore the rest of this shit. Because do he say is there anything in the rest later on? He talked about Jamil. Hold on. Let's go ahead and talk about that.
He talked about he wants to fight Errol Spence, and he would love that fight. And I said that would be interesting storylines, because Errol was trained by Derek James. You were trained by Derek James. I said, now neither one of you are. And I said, let me ask you something, Jermell Charlo. What happened to the relationship? I want you to listen to what Jermell Charlo had to say.
Derek James, he started getting a little bit more fighters and a little bit more hype, and I feel like our communication changed. We wasn't the same. Derek James a cool kid and all that, laid back and all that, but he wanted his way. Like you as a coach, y'all coaches work for the fighter. Of course, you want everything to be your fighter's way, but if a fighter really is a cold fighter and he's a champion, he respects you as a coach and a leader, but he also makes his decisions on what's best for him. This coach coming to the game and trying to tell you, nah, nobody coming to the gym, nobody. Nah, you telling me like what's taking my comfort away? I remember one time Erdem had a dog and I had a dog too. We wanted our dog to be training while we sitting there watching. Derek ain't letting none of that type of shit happen. Then he run around like, I mean, I don't know, it's just a lot got to Derek. He wasn't the same during this fight. You didn't train me as much as everybody thinking during this fights, or half of these fights. Anyways, I always had Juan Guzman, who will be my main trainer. I got Holly Williams Sr., who will be also the second chief. I got Nick. I got a lot of different people that we gonna work together. That we good. I don't need. What are you talking about? I already did all that shit. I done knocked these motherfuckers off. What they want to do? Run into one of these right hands? Oh, my bad. I get a little angry. You know, I don't need none of these motherfucking coaches. The coach need us. Then they treat us like you too big. Don't get too big, coach. Calm down, coach. I'm the one that was your first champion, this and that and the third. What you talking about? Sit back and let me get this money and you be cool. And it was like that, but he's starting out having his own personal feeling towards everybody and everything. And then that's what ruined you. You can go in the ring. You can't go in a world title fight. You got to remember, Anthony Joshua was getting ready for his. He fought right before I fought. And then Earl Spence fought right before I fought. How much training camp do you think I had with Derek James? But then whenever he come, with this big ego and everybody got to listen to him because he the main coach. No, nigga, don't work like that. You better shut the fuck up. I've been training my ass off with this dude that came from New York. He sleep in my house. We wake up, eat breakfast and cook and train. And then when you come in town, you don't even speak to him or even check on and see how I'm training. What's messed up about it? You know, I went through that during that Canelo time, bro. You know, you didn't even check in, nothing. You don't even know what's going on. Hardly even see you during the fight week.
That was Jermell Charlo. Give me your response. That was a lot. Give me your response.
Well, this is what I'm going to start. I was saying that I'm 54 years old. I'm not staying in the house with you and your woman. As a man, I should never be staying in the house with you, your woman, and your kids.
Huh?
And that's why I stopped staying. When he got into a relationship, because years before I would stay with them, right? But when he got a woman, his kid living in the house, I'm not staying in the house with them. So I start paying for my own hotel. That's what you have to understand. I pay for my own hotel. I fly myself in town. I have my own per diem. So for a training camp like that, I probably spend about $25,000 to $30,000 out of my own pocket. Wow. So because you gotta think about this. For that camp, I was in Houston for 7 weeks. So Anthony Joshua fought August 12th. All right. So after that, the week after that, when I wanted to come home, they said, no, you can't go home. I said, why? They said, you got to go to New York for the press conference with Canelo. So from that point, when I went to the press conference with Canelo, that was the week after, that was the weekend. I flew there on Monday. Press conference on Tuesday or Wednesday, one of the two. After that, I was with him from that point on. I went home to get my clothes because I had been gone for a month and a half from my house. I went home, switched clothes, then went to Houston to train him for 7 weeks. So who knows what he's talking about? I mean, the thing about it is my visits, my stay in Houston was very documented because, like I said, I paid for my hotel. I paid for my airline tickets. I had a rental car for 7 weeks. Think about that. Think about how much that costs. You renting a hotel room for 7 weeks. I will fly home on.
Notice DJ's talking about all this money, y'all. Notice DJ's talking about all this money, man. It's a lot of money talk from DJ right here, bro.
Saturday night, come back on Monday. So for 7 weeks now, the last week, only week I didn't do that was the last week of training camp. Other than that, I will fly home on Saturday, come back on Monday for 7 weeks.
Why do you think he said, hey, I hardly even saw him. He hardly even trained me for half those fights. And then he ended it by saying, for Canelo, I didn't hardly see him for fight week.
Well, this what I'm going to tell you. So He only had Guzman when he lost that fight to Brian Castagna, or we had a draw, or whatever.
Draw.
Yeah. But okay, but yeah, Guzman trained him for that fight. I trained him for 2 weeks, and then he never came back to Dallas. He was in Dallas, he never came back. So he let Guzman train him. So when he had that whatever the draw, then so for the next fight, because it's like my name and my reputation is on the line. I don't care about none of that, what you talking about. But you see what happened when he knocked the guy out. That was when I trained him. So then when he fought again for Canelo, so Guzman was only with him for 3 training camps. But he trained him for the first Brian Castagna fight, the second fight I trained him for, and the Canelo fight I trained him for. But I mean, you can't make somebody fight who don't want. You know what I mean, hey, I don't know what to say, but hey, me talking to the assistant who speaks Spanish. What am I gonna say to him? Like, what are we gonna talk about? I can barely understand what he's saying. So, I mean, that's no disrespect to him, but I mean, if I'm in training camp, you getting instructions for me, and I'm talking to you, and you talking to me. What am I telling somebody else? I work for you. I'm working with you. Me and him I don't dislike that man. I don't have nothing to do with him. But I'm not gonna stay in your house, that's for sure. If that's what you wanted, I'm not doing that because I mean, that's disrespectful.
Who ended that relationship? How did that relationship end?
Well, we both were real. I mean, I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna say we both did.
Okay.
We both did because I'm not gonna, because I mean, when I was in London, when they called me and told me I had to go to the press conference, I told them I didn't want to go. But I ended up going anyway. I said, I don't want to do it. I don't want to go. I'm not training him.
For the Canelo fight.
For the Canelo fight, yeah, because I was gone for a month and a half already. I went from being in Vegas for 1 month to being in London for 3 weeks, so really almost 2 months. I was like, man, I'm going home. They're like, no, you got to go to New York. No, I'm not going. I'm not, But I did it anyway. I trained him anyway. But, and it's all about, your commitment to it. I was committed to it, but I just did, 7 weeks there. And, I mean, he was unfortunate. He didn't win the fight. There's nothing I can do about it.
It's crazy, bro. This crazy, man. You got DJ, you got EJ and motherfucking Jamel Charlo pretty much saying, some of the same similar shit. Same sentiments. And to me, bro, like I've been saying it for a long time. I feel like the man DJ, he money hungry, man. He money hungry out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, I understand him not staying at, at Mel's, spot and house and stuff like that. They now for us, getting shit together for us, arrangements, where y'all staying, etc. and stuff. That's between them. They got to figure that shit out for us that. But one thing I took notice in this shit, DJ's talking about a lot of money with these 2 fighters of his, 2 former fighters of his.
So you have Errol, he takes that big loss.
Right.
Then Mel takes that loss. Eventually, Frank Martin, obviously gets stopped by.
Yeah, that was a year later, though. That was all a year later.
A year later. Yeah, Ryan Garcia.
Right.
Obviously, he ends up losing to Rolly, right?
Yeah.
At one point, everybody was saying Derek James, and for great reason, saying best trainer in boxing. Then all of a sudden, some of your fighters take these losses, and I'm sure you saw it all on social media, like, well, maybe he isn't as good as we think he is. Look at all his fighters are losing, and they're leaving him. Did you hear all of that? How did that affect you?
Well, it didn't affect me at all because they didn't leave me. I mean, Anthony Joshua and I, we had an understanding. We talked about it. Ryan Garcia, we talked about it. It was some, so I don't know what they're talking about. And the other guys I got rid of, or, it wasn't, see, people really don't understand. You just really don't want a headache all the time. You really don't want, you just got to be able to, you want to be able to help these guys and help these guys be great. If you can't help them, nothing you can do for them. And then I mean, dude, I want
Ramon, that is cat. They did not grant him $2 million. The fucking case hasn't even been followed through for real. That's why I said Derrick James showing these text messages. That text message don't prove shit. If y'all look at the actual paperwork for that lawsuit and look what on Earl's statements showing him that he's paid him in all of his biggest fights and even gave him bonuses. Even gave him a bonus for this fight right here. He wanted to get it over $2 million because he's seen what they made on the back end when their original agreement is him getting his 10%. He got paid.
Them to be great.
That's why I said you looking at DJ. DJ is on some greedy shit right here. Oh, no, Ramon. Nah, that ain't been granted, brother.
I can't help you. You should go somewhere else.
Trey Skills, salute to my dog, Trey Skills. Salute to my brother, Big Coop in the building, too. Salute to my brody.
Interesting.
T. Hill, the commissioner in the building. You know what I mean? As he's corner in the building. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
What's the future like for Derrick James?
Hey, man, it's bright. It's always bright because I'm focused on being better. I'm focused on being great. So, I mean, and I'm a teacher. Boxing, the game always needs teachers. And so it's always good. It's great for me.
Will we see Derrick James back training? And obviously you have Alicia, but I'm talking about on the male side, more of these let's call them prominent male fighters again in the Derrick James stable.
Yeah, I think you'll see it. I get calls. I get calls and people hit me up like big guys. People hit me up, whatever. And so it's just like, you just got to be willing to want to go through that. I mean, people, you got to be willing because he is like, you can help a fighter, you can develop a fighter, you can, even on your show,
mm-hmm.
And you asked Errol about me being the best trainer in boxing, whatever. I remember this, and he said, "Yeah, he made Jamel into a knockout puncher. I developed this power. Whatever, but and so." You do a lot for a lot of fighters, and it's just a game. It's what it is. But I mean, I want to develop fighters. I want to keep building them up, developing them. And like I said, people call me all the time. If you look at my DMs from all over the world, it just depends on hey man, you really want to, you want to be bothered with it or not.
Yeah. Is there any loyalty in this game, and especially that the fighter to trainer relationship? Is there loyalty?
It's a great question right there.
To yourself and the commitment that you have for yourself, right? So that's what I believe. I mean, I don't think that you have to be. I mean, like, the loyalty is to yourself, right? The loyalty you have to be is to the commitment you truly have to uphold, the one you make to yourself. So that's what I'll say about that. I don't think that you have to necessarily be. I mean, I don't think you cutting people's throat or lying on people or telling them, whatever. But I think that you can say, listen, I want to do something different. Like, okay, that's cool. I mean, that's why I'm gonna take it, because it's like I'm not basing my whole situation off of this or that. I have other businesses and stuff I do in foundation, and so I do stuff. So it's not like I have other things that I do. So it's not like this is my everything. But I think it's the loyalty to the fighter. To answer your question, I mean, I think they have to be able to be loyal to themselves, be true. They should be doing to themselves, be true, whatever that is, whatever whatever's going to take them to get to where they want to be.
I think I'm ending right there. I'm ending that part. The loyalty.
Derrick, do you think you?
I don't know about that one, man. Let's go to this booth. Yeah, right there. I ain't even got to cut the checks. Let me go right there. Let's get to this booth. Goes out on these last few topics. Ray Davis was popping, man. Man, this is crazy, man. DJ, the more of this whole entire interview to me is EJ, DJ, they was never close together. DJ described their relationship as brother to brother. You know what I mean? They was never close together. And it's surprising to me because, you would think you would have a close relationship with a person if, you're rocking with this person since you're a fucking teenager damn near, or a young ass kid, growing into a teenager up into your adults. Like, you would think you would have some type of relationship with that person, and they didn't really hit it. Just from looking at both interviews from EJ and DJ, both guys was never really close forever. And it's just nasty, bro. DJ, no account. EJ hold himself accountable. He hold his end of the bargain of being accountable for what happened in the situation and the build up and everything for the Bullet Harbor fight. But it's no accountability at all from DJ. The reason why I say it should be some accountability held from DJ is because DJ made it seem like they were closer than fucking we thought they were, and they were not that close. And DJ seemed like he didn't care about the situation at all. He was just there for a fucking check, and he never really cared about EJ. That's what's fucked up about all of this shit, for real. It seemed to me like DJ never cared about EJ like that. He was just there for the bag the whole fucking time, bro. That's what it looks to me. And they still got their lawsuit going on. So, like, let's go ahead and check out Boost Ennis right here, man. Boost Ennis, Ariel Helwani right here, man. Let's check out the unified champion, man, at 154 right here.
How are you, man?
What's going on? How you doing?
It's great to speak to you again, and congratulations on the win. There's so much to talk
Desmond Johnson, salute. Hey there, Silvermore, I see you, boy.
to you about. I'm curious, that third round, like every time it's been on my social media or whatever, I have to sit and watch the whole thing. How many times have you watched what you've done a couple of weeks ago?
I watched the fight about 3 times now. So yeah, I've been watching it, now I'm ready to, ready to get back in the gym.
You've had enough. You can move on now.
What you mean?
Like you've had enough. You've watched it, and now you can move on with your life. Is what you're saying?
No, I'm gonna keep watching.
Okay.
Just to better my skills and my abilities. And every fight that I have, I watch. Numerous of times.
We spoke to you before the fight. We spoke to him before the fight, and you were supremely confident. Now looking back, now that it's done. Can you say, like, did it ever get to the point where you felt, because I was talking about the chip on your shoulder and all that, did it get to the point where you felt like, I need to show people, because I think you did, once and for all, shut everyone up, but this is somewhat personal. I need to show people who exactly I am, and that's why you came out so aggressively on that Saturday.
Yeah, going into this fight, I already had it set in stone. Like, I'm going to go take these belts from the champ, and that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I could have sat back, boxed, not get hit, and made it look super easy, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna show the world, why I'm the best in the world. Show his levels to the game and show the world. That's how you take belts from a champion,
In the
first round.
And that's exactly what Boots Ennis did. He showed us how you go in there and take motherfucking strap from a motherfucking champion, man. That's what he definitely did.
Round, when you dropped him, did you think you were close to putting him away?
I kind of thought it was like a little quick.
Exactly, Blue said, how is it brother to brother, but he has no loyalty? Exactly, bro. Fucking exactly, bro. You hit it right on the nail right there, Blue. Real shit. Like, how does the man supposed to have EJ, me and EJ, we're brother to brother, but I don't got no loyalty to EJ. You know what I'm saying? I'm just working for him. It is what it is. We got a business relationship. Like, bro, stop it, man.
like Flash little knockdown. At first when I watched, I'm like, I thought he was hurt. Like, and being in there, I'm like, I thought he was hurt. Then I like watching it back, I'm like, no, he wasn't hurt. He was like a little quick Flash little knockdown. That's why. But you could see in the fight, I really didn't rush to go get him in that first one. I just because I kind of figured that he wasn't like super hurt or nothing. It was like a Flash knockdown.
You brought the fight to him, but he also didn't back down as well. He brought the fight to you. Did that surprise you? Did it surprise you how aggressive he was?
No, you know, like I said before, we was prepared for whatever he do, whether he was going to box or move, or whether he's going to come forward. And we had several different styles in camp for that. You know, we had a lot of guys in camp. We even had southpaws in camp just in case, you know, he switched southpaw. Well, we was ready for everything, you know.
That third round, like I said, round of the year, mesmerizing stuff. He did land some shots on you. At any point, did he stun you? Did he hurt you at any point, would you say?
That third round, I watched it. Like I said, I watched it like three times, and just me being on some lazy stuff. And you know, you can't do that. You know, you can't be being on lazy type time. But it looked, from I see what people were saying, it looked crazy. But if you really sit there and watch it, like I wasn't hurt. If you really sit there and watch, I wasn't hurt because, like I said before, these guys that when you hurt, you're not about to sit there and bang it out and bro, people gonna move. They're gonna slide off the roads. They're gonna try to be on retreat. I wasn't on no retreat. I was in the pocket right there, and just, you know, right there with him. I was trying to catch him between. I was trying to catch him between shots.
It was amazing, man. The action, both of you. I mean, just in the trenches like that. That one shot, the right hand where your head goes back. It's just so rare to see you get hit like that. That's why I think so many people have focused on it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought I had a little bit more space than I did. He just snuck a little right hand in there.
Not much longer now, and I.
Yeah, that boy Boost still off of that top out, man. I wasn't really hurt for real. Boost is standing on that shit. He ain't backing down from that talking boy all on that, man. Yeah, that's funny.
When you say that it was you being lazy, what do you mean by that?
Just began lazy in like moments and where it's too easy, you know, and you can't do that. You got, if when it get too easy, you gotta pick it up, and that's. I'm glad the fight went how it went. You know, that's nothing but, you know, learning experience for me.
I have to say, in the immediate aftermath, I go online and I see a lot of great fighters.
I'm saying, Boost, man, playing around in there. You can't be playing around in there all the time, Boost. That's what I'm saying. You got to stop that bullshit.
Accuse him of quitting, you know, taking shots at him. What do you make of this talk in the aftermath?
To be honest, I don't think he quit. I just you know, beat the fight out of him. You know, he a great fighter, a solid champion. I appreciate him for, you know, giving me the opportunity, and he'll be champion again.
So I have two theories on that. One is that they don't want to give you credit. They don't want to say like, oh, you beat him, you beat the other guy. And two is they don't want to, you know, give him props as well. But to me, just because he looked back at the corner doesn't mean he quit. The corner threw in the towel based on what we saw. I know the camera angle wasn't that, but I just can't see how someone would watch that fight and be like, this guy's a quitter. In fact, my respect for him grew fivefold after that fight. Like he stood in there with one of the best fighters in the world. So I just don't understand where this quitting narrative comes from.
No, I mean, I don't think he quit, you know, and when people typically, like, as you see, like when I dropped him, I looked to my corner to see to get instructions. Like, that's what people do. They look to the corner and get instructions. And maybe he was looking to the corner to see what, like, try and get some instructions, or whether he was telling them, like, you know, anything, you know. So I don't think he quit. I think he was actually going to probably get up.
Okay.
To me,
to
be honest.
If the corner didn't throw the towel?
I think he would have got up.
Okay, and then what do you think happens?
I mean, I think it would have been over that round, but I don't think he would have quit, though. I don't think he quit. I don't say that.
Do you think it was the right call by his corner?
For sure. I think they probably should have stopped in the fifth round, though.
Okay.
Go out there and salute, bro. Yeah, that boy. Yeah, Ashley. Yeah, that boy Boo standing on that shit. He's standing on that. I ain't even mad at it either. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you definitely got stung with a couple of. You got clipped with a couple of shots. Like I said, it's boxing, bro. When you in the mix, man, you in the mix on the inside that working. You're gonna get clipped with a shot or two, man. That's just how this shit goes in this sport, man.
Yeah, because that I kind of like, after I dropped him, I kind of like was putting it on him for like a minute straight for sure.
And Boots, he says he don't believe that Xander quit in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He think that Boots would have definitely. He think that Xander would have fought if his corner didn't wave the shit off. He think that Xander would have still fought. And that's an interesting perspective too from you right there.
More respect for him now, being in there with him.
He said I was chilling.
I'm seeing his toughness. Do you think differently of him?
For sure. I mean, he a solid fighter. Great fundamentals. I think. Like I said before, I appreciate him for accepting the fight because he didn't have to fight me. He could have fought anybody else. So you gotta stamp him. You gotta give him his flowers. For even like stepping in the ring with me.
The talk afterwards is that
P. Hunter was good, man. Thrill Hill was good with my boy, man. I see my dog Quadir. I got to salute my boy Quadir again, man. Salute.
he's going to move up to 160. How do you think he does there?
I think he's gonna be solid at 60. He's a big kid. I think he'll be fine at 60. And I think 60 wide open. So I think he'll be champion again for sure.
I mentioned earlier that one of my theories about all this like quitting stuff was that they didn't want to give you credit. Do you think that's anything to do with it?
I mean, I'm not going to ever get my credit until I'm done boxing, probably. And when I retire on top and retire as undefeated legend, that's when I get my credit, But as of right now, they're going to keep trying to find little things and nitpick at this and nitpick at that. It's because they know I'm great, and I'm okay with that. They ain't doing nothing but making me more hungry, driving me to the next level each and every time I'm out.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think people are reluctant to do that?
Because they just hold me to a higher standard than these other guys. People know that my skills and my abilities, on a whole nother level. And these guys don't do what I do, but you got some little haters or people that want to critique this or say that. But when these other guys be fighting, they be getting hit left and right, being out the ring, bleeding, all types of stuff, eyes closed. Like when I left the ring, I hadn't had no cuts, no bumps. My eyes wasn't swollen, nothing. Like I went in the ring the same way. I went in the ring and came out the ring the same exact way. So I don't know. It is what it is.
Right after the fight, Terrence Crawford tweets, "I'm gonna keep my comments to myself, but y'all get it, I hope." What did you make of that?
I ain't worried about what nobody got going on. That one stuff don't bother me. I be locked in on what's in front of me and these other champions. And like I said, I'm here to take over this division, this sport, this game mine.
But it does seem like there's something there. I can't lie. He also said he was 10 steps ahead of you. There seems to be some friction there. I know it's something that dates back. Are you surprised to see this after that caliber?
No, I don't even care. None of that stuff don't bother me.
But it would be a massive fight, right? I feel like he's going to come back.
Hey, that boy, Ari Hawani, boy, he tried to get that blood content out of Boots bad, but Boots ain't backing down at all. He's like, hey, man, I'm focused on the task. That dude retired. I'm focused on the task at hand and just getting these other straps from the guys that's actually active boxing right now. You know what I mean?
At some point. And I think that you could be the guy to bring him back. That's a
big
money fight for you.
We'll see. As of right now, he retired. So he what do you say? He said he joined his retirement, right? So
yeah.
That's what he said. Bud said, I'm happily retired. Hey, so enjoy your retirement, brother.
That's probably the biggest money fight for you, right?
Good.
You could say that probably, but there's other big fights out here for sure too, though. So.
So Doug, who you?
I mean, you already know how I feel about it. Hey, Bud, if you ain't come back to fight, shut up. You retired.
Consider him a hater.
I don't consider him anything. I don't even care. Like I people just keep asking me questions about it. I don't even pay him no mind. I don't pay none of these people no mind. Don't ask me no questions about him, for real. That's how I feel.
I understand. It's just new stuff, when that's being tweeted like seconds after the fight, it's hard not to ask you about it. You understand, right?
No, for sure. But I don't be caring. That's why
I got
what I'm saying.
Did you watch the fights this past weekend?
Yeah. I watched the fights.
I just wanted to ask you a couple things. Co-main event, Shushu Carrington, open scoring. A lot of people weighing in on that. How do you feel about open scoring?
I think it was like the 8th round or 6th. Was it the 8th round or 6th round when he said the scorecards?
It might have been the sixth. It might have been the sixth.
Yeah. In fact, he for real, bro. For real. That man Boots don't care about none of that Bud Crawford shit, bro. He ain't actively fighting. So that's why I said that whole conversation need to be deaded. Bud Crawford said he happily retired. Hey, we taking that man word for it and we moving forward. That's how you go about that shit, man. Bub, salute.
I don't know how I feel about that. Open scoring. I don't know. I don't think I agree with that. But I mean, it's boxing. It is what it is. But that was a great fight. Shushu did his thing.
So so there's something like I actually like the open scoring because I feel like you guys deserve to know where you stand. In every other sport, football, basketball, you know what the score is, so you know whether or not you need to go for it or not. I understand there are some people who say like, look, you know that you're up, I don't know, 6 rounds to 3. Maybe you'll you'll take your foot off the gas type of thing. But then the other guy's going to try to bring it on. And so I just feel like it avoids any massive controversy if you know where you stand. But I saw a lot of people like Andre Ward and others say they hate it. And so I was curious what you thought.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might make it a little bit more competitive, maybe, because now like you just said, like now you know that the other guy might see like, all right, he's down 2 rounds and he's gonna try and pick it up, and the other guy might coast, and that's gonna make for a competitive fight, a good clash.
Yeah, let me get y'all opinions. Let me get some engagement in the comments. What y'all think about the open scoring with that Susu fight? I didn't get to ask y'all about that yesterday. I ain't really care for the open scoring myself personally. I mean, it was interesting to see, but I ain't really care for it for real. What's y'all thoughts on it?
So I don't know. Maybe it got its pros and it got its cons to it. I can't really give you the answer to it though.
Sure. What did you think of Abdullah in the main event?
Abdullah did his thing. He put on a beautiful show. That was a last minute replacement to fight an awkward tall guy like that actually can fight, and he undefeated. Abdullah did his thing. He put on a show, and he got the knockout at the end of the night too. So that's what the fans love to see.
I love Abdullah Mason. He started a little slow, but really poured it on, and he was going to win that fight. I did think the stoppage was a little bit premature. What did you think of that?
I get what Bell was saying. He was like he wanted to go. I guess he wanted to go out on his show, but I don't know. I guess he was trying to save him.
It was funny. There was all this talk about your beard going into the fight. Albert's Bell beard is way bigger than yours.
Yeah, I feel like they was trying to do any little technique to get in my head, but what's crazy was I wasn't even like fazed by it. Like, I didn't flirt with my beard like this plenty of times. It was just trying to do like little tactics to get in my head. But at the end of the day, he was a champion, so you gotta do it kind of like do what they say.
in like this, is this the exact, or did you trim it?
Yeah, I told y'all Abdullah ain't had to do all that beard shit like Xander Zayas did. No, we gonna punch through that beard Saturday night. You dig? It's a difference
since the fight.
It grew, but I trimmed it down on fight night.
Did they make you do that, or was that your call?
No, they told me to do it.
Oh wow!
It was like, can you trim it down? And I'm like, so I had to get another haircut. I had got 2 haircuts within 2 days. Basically.
Wow. So they told you, meaning they is the New York State Athletic Commission?
Yeah.
Wow. At the arena or before you got to the arena?
They told me to cut it down before I get to the arena.
Okay. Was that annoying?
Yeah. No, I ain't. I just you gotta do what you gotta do. This is it's part of the boxing game. People gonna try to do any little thing to get you off your game, and that was the Zaya's team tactic to get me off my game, and I wasn't fazed by it. I didn't really care too much about it. At the end of the day, my job was to go in there and do damage and bring back home them belts, and that's what I did.
Yeah, you seem like someone who's pretty much unflappable when it comes to all this stuff, which I respect and admire. We'll get back to the rest of the show in a moment, but I want to let you know that today's episode is brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. We love Kalshi, and we want you to support them. Hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That boy Boots, man. On a mission, man.
Doing that since the amateurs. I've been raising my hands since the amateurs.
There's not a lot of people who do that.
Yeah, it's not some people that do that. I've been doing that since the amateurs because I don't like how some people wrap my hands and they be like too tight. And I know how I like the feel of my hands being on fight night. I don't like it too tight and I don't like it too loose. I like it like right in the middle. So I know how to wrap my own hands and put it the way that I want it to be. So yeah, I've been doing that for a while. I've been doing it since the amateurs.
So your whole pro career, you've never had someone wrap your hands?
No.
Wow. I mean,
yeah,
I think Terrence might do that as well. I don't know of many top guys who do that at this stage.
Yeah. Not too many people do that. I've been like I said, I've been doing that since the amateurs, and this is something I just brought with me to the pros, and I just been comfortable ever since. I don't hurt my hands too much. I know how to, and I feel like I'm learning different ways every time I wrap my hands and stuff like that. I'm doing different methods and things like that, just trying different things out to see what work, and it's been working so far. So yeah.
Would you suggest more guys do that?
I mean, if you're good at it, yeah, or if you get good at it, yeah, I feel like more guys should do it because, like I said, you know how you want your hands to feel on fight night. Sometimes when you let somebody else wrap your hands, they might wrap it too tight. It might too much tape or not enough go. Like I feel like you craft and do it yourself.
Speaking of hands being wrapped, I think you were at that bare knuckle BKFC event on Friday. What do you think of that?
That stuff crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, to do something like that is crazy. I enjoy myself. Every last one of those fights was good, and I enjoy myself. That's definitely a crazy sport though.
So you say you enjoy yourself. Like, do you see the athleticism in it, or do you think it's just like barroom brawling?
Some of those guys actually can fight, and some of those guys actually used to box. Or I think they still box, but some of those guys actually got like boxing skills. So I'm like, when I was watching, I'm like, yo, some of these guys actually sharp. It's just crazy that they don't got no gloves on. They just got like these fists and just tape. Like that's sport crazy. But I enjoy myself, and I definitely go back to another one for sure.
Yeah, Austin Trout in the main event. Unfortunately, it didn't go his way, but
Yeah, Austin Trout got his ass whooped in that main event, boy. Damn.
Former boxer. Would you ever do anything like that, or too crazy?
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
I've said that
I'm
faster.
cool. Yeah, I'm absolutely not. I stick to boxing, and that's it. Nothing else.
Fair enough. Have there been any talks of what's next yet?
I'm gonna talk to Eddie and them, this week and figure out what we're gonna do. I'm here to go this division undisputed.
If it was up to you,
one by one,
what would the route be? Because you say undisputed, that makes me think like a Fundora or Kelly, but the world wants to see you fight Ortiz.
We're gonna get them all. One by one. Whatever's next. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna talk to my team and figure out what's best and what's next. And like I said, I'm here to go this division though. This is my division. This box game mine, and I will be undisputed at this week division.
I asked you earlier about the Terrence tweets. Surely you saw what Ortiz had to say about the fight afterwards.
What did he say?
Well, I mean, he wasn't very impressed with the same old stuff. But my thing is, at this point, you can't say all of this and not do everything in your power to make the fight. Like if you're going to talk like that, in the immediate aftermath, we can't hide behind litigation. We can't hide behind Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya, any of that.
I went all the way down there. Me and Eddie and my brothers went all the way down there by ourselves. No wing and no invite, no nothing. We ain't pay for no ticket. We came down there by ourselves to let them know that we want this fight. Came to them face to face. They didn't want to let us to get in the ring. They didn't want us to sit where we were sitting at. They was giving us a hard time. And that right there, when I got down there and I figured out, I'm like, that goes to show that these guys don't want to fight for real. Then when he did win and we get in the ring, we face off or whatever, and he act like they wanted it. Next thing you know, we get out the ring. We hear him doing an interview talking about some Errol Spence's dream fight. Like, what? It's like, it don't make sense. Like, you're not, I don't know. But let me go ahead and do something like that. Everybody would have been going crazy. I would have fought and then say Danny Garcia, my dream fight. Everybody would have been going crazy. But it's like, it's crazy. But like I said, we went down there by ourselves, though, and let them know that we wanted this fight. And I thought the fight was locked in, set in stone. I was sitting back waiting. And we had a couple deeps or whatever, and they kept falling through. And then I guess they came up with whatever they got going on. And then, it is what it is, But like I said, this is my division. I'm taking over.
Man, exactly too. Like my thing is, Virgil Ortiz, you did all of this capping and chatting and shit, and then you want to sit here and pop your shit, talk about you asleep, Jerron Ennis, and what you would do. Like I said, you should have been that person that was in the ring getting your ass whooped by Jerron Ennis 2 weeks ago. But you decided not to. You wanted more money. Yeah, price yourself. That's why I said if Virgil comes back to that table, he better come to the table correct, because you actually fucked yourself even more at the table with Jerron Ennis, because now he has 2 straps, some that you ain't never had. You ain't even had one motherfucking strap at 47 or 54. So, like I said, Virgil better come correct if he get back to the table with Jerron Ennis. Don't be on that bullshit talking about, oh, I want more money and all of this shit. Man, I got a fucking problem right now. Real shit is I'm from the behind the scenes. Motherfuckers talking about Virgil might take a fucking tune up. Real shit. Behind the scenes right now, motherfuckers is talking about Virgil probably taking a tune up on his comeback fight and not even going straight into the fucking Boots fight if Boots was to pursue the fucking fight. You know what I mean? Which is wild, even wild to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, y'all, Robert Garcia popping all this shit. You got Rick Mirjan popping all this shit, Virgil. No, if y'all really want that fight, if the man Boots is not able to get Fundora or Kelly in the ring next, y'all up next to bat. And y'all better fucking come up the swing. Like real shit. Don't be bullshitting around. We don't want to see no tune up, no. Come to the table and come correct. Know that y'all not the A side. Y'all not no big dog in this fucking situation. And knows that this man Boots Ennis controls the pieces at the fucking chessboard.
I'm taking over the division. I do what I want.
He said, yeah, I'm sleeping. Jerron, he said, if I get him like that, I promise you I get him out of there. It was just a lot of hate.
Same guy that been on the floor multiple times. He gets hurt. I mean, like, these guys just be talking.
Exactly,
and I figured that out. Like, these guys just be talking. What's going to happen when I touch him? Like, make that make sense.
Do you disagree with me when I say Fedora's great, Kelly great, these are champions, but that's the biggest fight right now at 154? Belts or no belts?
Which one? Or you said Virgil?
You versus Virgil, yeah.
To be honest, I think all those fights is big fights.
You don't think there's one that's bigger than the rest?
Man, like Virgil ain't did nothing to be popping all this shit. And Virgil, like what I tell y'all, if a fighter's outpricing themselves for the fucking fight, it's because they know they gonna lose the fucking fight and get their ass whooped, bro. A lot of fucking times. Just like Canelo. Canelo said he want $200 million to fight. Oh, you got Canelo saying he want $200 million to fight David Benavidez. You got fucking Kid Austin first saying that they wanted $2.5 million to fight Abdullah. Then they said they wanted $10 million to fight Abdullah Mason. It's because these guys don't believe they can win the fucking fight and they know they're going to get their ass whooped. That's just the fucking fact of the matter. And we had Virgil Ortiz and Rick Mirjan asking for $7 to $10 million for the fucking fight with Boots Ennis because they know they was going to get their ass whooped. Read the fucking room.
I mean, I think between Fundora and Ortiz.
Yeah,
I feel like Fundora a big fight because he got a belt. And he's 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that. That's something that everybody gonna want to go see that. Like they want to see how I match up against that.
Facts.
To be honest, everybody knew how.
And that's the thing about that fight right there. Boots Fundora. Most interesting matchup damn near in boxing, let alone most definitely the 154-pound division. Myself, I want to see Boots in his fight against tall ass Fundora that's 6'5", 6'6". I want to see him conquer that task. Like that's the fight I want to see from Boots Ennis right now. Like that, out of all the fights, that's the fight the most I want to see. Real shit.
Me and Ortiz gonna go for sure. Like.
You hear him? He said, y'all already know how this Virgil Ortiz fight gonna go. Y'all know I'm gonna beat his ass. Hello.
You know what I'm saying? I don't really gotta say too much. Like we know what you're getting out of Ortiz. Like
So the challenge of the taller guy who happens to be a champion as well might be a little bit more enticing.
For sure.
Not to suggest, though, that you're not going to try to do the Ortiz fight, because it seems to me, based on what Eddie said and you're saying, you're still going to try to do it again. Am I wrong?
For sure. We're going, like I said, we're going to talk to the team this week and figure out what we're going to do and what's best, next for us.
Okay. How quickly do you want to return? Like, do you think you'll fight again this year, or is that too soon?
I hope so. Hopefully I get back in, this year, maybe November, December. If not, top of 2027.
And
the plan is still November, December. You know what I mean? For Boots. You know what I mean? So if it's not Fundora, if it ain't Kelly, he's going to be fighting the end of this year. He's going to fight one more time for sure. You know what I mean? Because he only fought once technically this year. You know what I mean? That fight with Xander was his first fight.
How did you like fighting in New York? And shout out to Jadakiss, who walked you out as well. What did you think of the experience?
Oh yeah, shout out to Jadakiss. I appreciate him for coming out. He had to hit the city jumping that night. New York was all that. That was a dream come true. That was one of the places where I wanted to fight at. And I checked that box off my list. I'm gonna try to make New York a second home too. But I enjoy myself.
Maybe the Garden next, the big Garden.
Yeah, hopefully we can go big Garden. We can do Brooklyn again. Like it don't matter. I definitely enjoy myself in New York for sure. And I want to keep staying with myself in different locations.
So we know with the situation, Josh Kelly, pole pounder, he got the guy at Yarko coming up July 25th on the AJ Pringle card in a couple of weeks, and Fundora, he's available, even though he has this situation they talking about with Amal Hadgerbridge right now. You know what I mean? So that's why I said if he can't get Kelly, because I'm not confident in Kelly taking the fight with Boots. That's just me. I'm not confident. Some others may be confident. You got Kelly and them. They'll say, oh, yeah, we have to go ahead and go with the Boots fight and shit, but I don't trust them. They've ducked it twice, so I don't trust those guys. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And it's up with Boots the way he did, far as Xander telling that man, Eddie, yo, go get me Xander. Boots got to do the same thing. Go get me Fundora. Go get me Kelly. Go get me Virgil. You know what I'm saying? And Eddie Hearn, he got to be the one to go deliver. That's just the fact of the matter right there. He got to be the one to go deliver for Boots Ennis.
And different things like that. I want to do Atlanta. I want to do Chicago. I want to just keep, building my, my fan base.
But at the same time, Eddie can't put a gun to these dudes' head and make these guys fight. That's one thing we got to read the room on too. He can't put a gun to these dudes' heads and make these guys fight, man.
My platform and things like that, keep getting bigger and bigger.
Do you think for now you're staying at 154 for the foreseeable future? Now that you've gone 2 fights under your belt, you've gone a little bit further in this second one, do you feel most comfortable at 54?
I definitely feel comfortable at 54 for sure.
Okay.
Like you just said, only my second fight
made 54
at 154, and I'm already a champion. These other guys been in this weight class for so long and ain't doing nothing. They haven't been a champion at all. So, yeah.
Talk about it, Boots. Talk about it. Salute to my Uncle Cass in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Uncle Cass, man. The Boxstorian, man. That's what I'm talking about, Boots. And what I keep telling y'all said y'all want Boots to talk more, and that's what he's doing. He's talking more, he's popping it. And a lot of y'all niggas, I'm seeing it. Y'all don't like the man Boots popping his shit. That's the crazy part. How you gonna ask the man to pop his shit, but then y'all don't like him popping his shit? Like, make it make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
And I asked you the question when you were here about you in the pound for pound rankings. Now, after this one, where would you put yourself?
Boots right now is on that level where you can put Boots in different cities like a Chicago, put him in Atlanta, put him down. I think he does great numbers. I think he's at that point now where Eddie can start putting boots, taking them outside of the East Coast. And I think he's at that point. You can start moving boots out of the East Coast and put them in, over there in LA and out there in Vegas, Houston, Atlanta, Chicago, like in those big cities like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Move him over there, grow his fan base, grow his stardom. That's what I would love to see from Eddie Hearn.
To me, I think I'm number one because I just think, like I said, I think these guys can't do what I do. Every single fight that I have, I give you something different. This last fight, I give you a dog fight. The fight before that, I give you the knockout early. The fight before that, I was boxing and moving. Like, these guys can't do what I do, and I'm just very versatile. And this next fight I have, y'all don't know how I'm gonna come. Like this, I'm just different from these guys. Like I said, I think I'm number one in my eyes because I feel like I'm the best, and I feel like I just do different things from these other guys, and they can't carry it like how I carry it. I really put on a show. I really show the world different things, and I'm gonna continue to do that. So I think I'm number one. But right now, I think they got me on like number 9, I think, or something like that.
Wow, is it number 9? Is it that low?
I think so. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it is.
More haters.
Yeah.
Hard to argue after a performance like that. By the way, before I let you go, I was joking about the Knicks and Philly last time we spoke in studio. I do have to give you props. Jaylen Brown on the Sixers, not bad. So well done to you guys on that one.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got another superstar on our team, and we're gonna get a chip this year. We see y'all on the.
I don't know about that. Let's not get crazy. You'll figure out a way to screw it up, but that's a really good team on paper and way better than when you had Paul George. So lots to be excited about if you're a Philly fan, and you're a big part of that as well. Thank you, my man. Congratulations on the big win again, and thanks for joining us today. Really appreciate it as always.
Thank you. Appreciate you for having me.
My pleasure. There he is.
Boots Ennis, man. Good interview right there, man, with Ariel Wani and Boots right there, man. Fire shit right there. Yeah, man. Boots Ennis on a mission. He want that man Fundora, man. That's what it is. That's what we gonna see if Fundora is willing to come to the table. And I believe Fundora, fuck that Amal Hadjabez fight, bro. I know Samson Lickowitz, he's a businessman. He about the bag. If he's going after big money fights like he was trying to go after Earl, a big money fight with Earl, and then he done dropped the belt, not to fight Xander. They done dropped the WBO, not to fight Xander, and went after a bigger money fight in Tim Tszyu. If that's what y'all about, if y'all trying to get these big checks, y'all went after a check for Keith Thurman. Boots Ennis right now is the biggest bag at 54 right now, man. I don't see why Samson Lickowitz and Fundora wouldn't be going after that fight, man, if they looking for a big bag, no type of fights, because that's the one. Amal Hadjabez is not no big money fight for you. Y'all ain't about to make no money fighting that man. Like, that's just the fucking fact of the matter. So I don't see why Fundora can't come to the table with Boots Ennis. I just don't see it. The WBC, they haven't mandated that fight with Amal Hadjabez. So I don't see why they can't come to the table. Then going into Josh Kelly, don't see no reason why Josh Kelly, you're about to fight in a couple of weeks. Don't see no reason why you're not fighting this man Boots Ennis next either. Like, you're a champion. You should be wanting to unify up and be a man and fucking defend that shit and try to go after another strap. 2 other straps, actually, with Boots Ennis. And the crazy part, the only way I see the Boots Ennis and Kelly fight happening is if I think Kelly and them would try to force him to go out there to the UK, which is, I wouldn't mind that. I would love for Boots Ennis to go out to the UK and kick Josh Kelly ass in 5, because that's what we're going to see. I think he cooks Josh Kelly between 5 and 7. You know what I mean? And I would love to see that. And I think that's the only way that would happen, because it's hard for me to see Josh Kelly being like, oh, yeah, I'm going to come to the States and fight Boots. Unless that's something that he really got the fucking balls to do, because he hasn't shown it. He dug Boots when it came up to Boots trying to come up to 54. When he was one of the first fights that he was trying to have one of the names for the first fight, He ducked it. And then when he beat Bagram, he ducked it because he was allegedly talking about that man was signed on to fight Boots if Boots didn't fight Virgil and shit. And if he beat Bagram, and then once he beat Bagram, he changed his motherfucking plans, saying that he got options. And he about to fight Ayarko, this is a voluntary defense. This is not even a mandatory fight. This is a voluntary defense for Josh Kelly right here. And of course, we got Bagram and Brandon Adams right now currently as the IBF final eliminator, pretty much, where they're going to be fighting to be the mandatory for Josh Kelly too. And that's a whole nother scenario that we ain't add context to for us, the IBF with Josh Kelly at 54. So you got that in play as well for Josh Kelly, where IBF, they may possibly mandate him to fight, the winner of that fight between Bagram and Brandon Adams. That may be a case. So it's like, if you can't get Fundora Kelly, like I said, you got to get Virgil. And then we don't know what type of time Virgil on. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if Virgil's going to fuck around and take a tune up. You know what I'm saying? Or he going to go straight into the fight. We don't know if he going to be in the negotiations trying to be on some big dog shit, which is, I already told y'all, he can't be on no big dog shit with Boots Ennis because Boots Ennis holds the cards at 154 now. He fucked up. Should have fought him when he had the chance to fight him. Nasty work, man, but that's how the cookie crumble in this game, man, with some of this boxing shit, man. That's how the cookie crumbles in this game, man. Salute to my brother, Darius Warren, in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Darius Warren if y'all not subscribed, man. If y'all fucking with the basketball shit, man, for sure. That's my dog, man, for sure. All right, man. Let's get to some of this content that we got. But before we do so, let's do a little commercial, a little break real quick. A little commercial break real quick. Man, oh man, let's get to these last little couple hitters, then we can open up the panel, man. Y'all know the motherfucking vibes now, man. We in the meat and potatoes of the show right here, man. And let's start off with Turkey a la Sheik right here, man. Run the clip.
We have also Joshua and Tyson Fury this year. We don't choose the place until now. I tell you from the beginning, it's depend about if England give us all what we need. We want the fights here in England, but we want the time zone and هذا خبر بهز الدنيا. The time zone of all the world, especially in America also. If they allowed us to have Wembley late in the night, we want to do it in England. Okay, now it is about the time and the viewership.
Correct.
Yes, and the subscribe. We will talk with the mayors and Prince Abdullah.
I'm sure friends in the UK will try to help.
Yeah, try to help, and maybe the taxi of London will push.
Nasty work right there, man. Nasty work. We're going to run it one more time, man, so we can run that back one more time.
We have also Joshua and Tyson Fury this year. We don't choose the place until now. I tell you from the beginning, it's depend about if England give us all what we need. We want the fights here in England, but we want the time zone and هذا خبر بهز الدنيا. The time zone of all the world, especially in America also. If they allowed us to have Wembley late in the night, we want to do it in England. Okay, now it is about the time and the viewership.
Correct.
Yes, and the subscribe. We will talk with the mayors and Prince Abdullah.
I'm sure our friends in the UK will try to help.
Yeah, try to help, and maybe the taxi of London will push.
Nah, man. So you got Turkey on the sheet right there, man, talking about AJ Fury, talking about wanting to have that fight at Wembley Stadium at nighttime in the right time zone so the viewership can be right for them, especially here in America as well. So they trying to do that. So you got Turkey on the sheet acknowledging that he wants to have this fight out there in the UK for us, AJ and Fury, which is, I know where I feel about that. I feel like that's UK business. That's not US business. If they have the fight in the US, it's going to fucking fly. Flat out. It's going to fly. You know what I'm saying? Because the US don't care about that damn fight. That is UK business. All my UK peoples, I know they definitely been clamoring for that fight, and they should have that fight in their country, man. That's just my opinion on that shit. You know what I mean? And like I said, they want to have it in the US and risk themselves flopping once again on this type of event, then so be it. I sit here and laugh about it and smoke my weed and enjoy this shit and watch it. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general, man. They better not have that fight in the US, man, because they are going to flop. They are going to flop. They're definitely going to flop. All right, man. So let's get to this next one, bro. And I wanted to show my dog, man, real quick. My dog, man, Albert Bell, man, up there with the G-Wagon, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My brother good, you know what I'm saying? Salute to my brother, man, Albert Bell, man, doing the damn thing, man. He's good, you know what I'm saying? And shit lit. It's lit, you know what I'm saying? It's lit. My brother from Ohio, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. I got to add something to StreamYard real quick. It's something I wanted to add. I forgot about that. Oh, that's what I need the most on this conversation right here. I got to add that to StreamYard real quick. Let me add this to StreamYard real quick. I almost forgot about that. That's the main course right there. All right. So Albert Bill right there, man, for sure. And say something interesting. Salute to my brother Greg Hackett, man, for sure. You did. You know what I'm saying? I seen Greg Hackett made this tweet, and I reposted this the other day on Twitter, where, you know, Greg Hackett said Mason versus Bill prove you can fight and still be brothers afterwards. And then you got Shakur Stevenson with a little slick comment talking about y'all be lame. So a 33-year-old and a 21-year-old, which, by the way, Abdullah's 22, by the way, is brothers. The definition of caught up in the hype right here. So you got this man. And 2 cents stupid to our niggas. I seen that 2 cents. You got this man Shakur Stevenson right here talking about dudes is lame. A 33-year-old and a 21-year-old is brothers. Definition of caught up in the hype right here. You know, you got Shakur saying this. Well, I'm like, dude, you like Shakur, like, hello, are you reading the fucking room? Do you know what the fuck is going on? Like right now, you're currently the friendliest nigga in boxing right now. You're literally have a whole crew of guys that you consider your brothers. That's not your brothers. That's around your weight classes. And not even fighting these guys because you're brothers with these guys. What are you talking about, bro? Like, what are we talking about, sir?
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
But let me tell you something, D.
Yeah, brother?
Why don't you come closer?
I am not your damn brother!
You got the friendliest nigga in boxing talking about definition of calling up in the hype, and he's the man that's literally being friends with everybody in boxing around this damn weight class that's black, damn near. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me right there. Like, you're being friends. You're friends with Keyshawn, he was number one at 140. Then I push that man to 147 and be number one contender for Devin Haney's title right now. You got that whole situation going on. The Ray Ford situation and Oshaki situation. You push Ray Ford in front of the fight on Oshaki. Like, sparring sessions. We know about you pushing your brothers in sparring sessions. You know what I'm saying? To see what other guys look like before fighting them and stuff like that. You fighting guys that you have sparred with, that you were friends with. Like, whole lot of shit. And you're talking about brothers? Miss me with the bullshit. Like, come on. You're literally the friendliest nigga in boxing right now, bro. The friendliest nigga in boxing currently. You can't say nothing about no brothers when you are being brothers with these guys in boxing right now, not the fight guys. Like, that's just the sickening part about it. Like, you talking about y'all be lame? No, you be lame. You be lame. You know what I'm saying? The fuck?
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
You know what I mean? Like, Shakur, this was a moment where he should have just kept his comment to himself and not said nothing at all. That's what he should have did. Because you ain't setting the foundation for us this whole shit in boxing. You the main problem in boxing right now as far as this whole boxing brotherhood shit. You're the main fucking issue. You're the reason why we're talking about this shit. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you're absolutely the reason why we're talking about this shit right now.
You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy.
And even further, I love this shit right here. Even further, with Shakur Stevenson right here. Y'all remember when the other day I showed y'all that video with Albert Bell? Well, not Albert Bell in particular, but Brad Goodman from Top Rank talking about Albert Bell being avoided and everything. You feel me? Look at this. And the crazy part, I posted a video Saturday. I posted this video Saturday before the fight, actually before the watch party. I posted this video of Brad Goodman speaking about it. This video got like 3,000-4,000 views, whatever, on Instagram. Got 1,000 views on Twitter and shit like that, whatever. Talked about it on the show. Literally, my brother Ohio Runs Boxing. He posted the same video. He posted the same video, right? Then Shakur responds to Ohio Runs Boxing on the video, though. He did, and this is my thing. Do I believe Shakur came across when I posted it Saturday? Yes, I do believe he probably saw it. Did he pay no attention? No. Probably because it didn't get the traction that he probably thought it was going to get. But then when Ohio Runs Boxing posted this shit, it stung home because a lot of people start sharing that bitch even more, because I had people sharing my shit too. But then a lot of people were sharing both of our shits in the process because both started being the algorithm. But the man Shakur Stevenson responded to Ohio Runs Boxing on Facebook. On Facebook at all places. It was just crazy. In fact, this is on Instagram. This is on Instagram. Responded to him on Instagram. Shakur says, I told you, I didn't get no offer ever about no damn Albert Bell. How you gonna tell me I'm lying with no real proof? If this offer happened, why wasn't it public? Stop lying on my name. Then my brother Ohio Runs Boxing, he responds, he says, stop saying I'm lying on you. Brad is the one in the video saying he gave you an offer. LOL. Damn. Jamel Herring actually said in the video that he did receive an offer, but took another route. But I care less now. This is old because Albert Bell got this opportunity. Absolutely. And this is the crazy part. When I shared the video, and this is crazy, but it did get some traction too. When I shared the video Saturday, Coach Bomac, salute to Coach Bomac, he responded on my video, and Sassy Kendra, she confirmed because she's seen it too. And on Instagram, Bomac, salute to the butcher, man, salute. Bomac responded to my video that I posted at Brad Goodman talking about it, coming in response for Jamel Herring. But he didn't listen in on the video 100%. I had to tell Coach Bomac, I'm like, yo, this is Brad Goodman talking about, Jamel Herring had an offer, and then Jamel Herring's in the actually video in the comments with the boxing voice saying that, yeah, he did get an offer about Albert Bell. You know what I'm saying? So you got to take that up with Brad Goodman on that shit. It's the same exact way with Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson acting like he not reading the room and act like he ain't listened to the video and see who's on the video and hear what actually is being said on the fucking video right here, where it looks stupid on his fucking behalf right here. Because we got the clip. Yeah, I know we do. Run it.
I get labeled as the Shakur hater, but I heard you offered Shakur. What's the kid from Ohio?
Albert Bell in the bubble.
And he turned it down, but he's on interview saying he never turned down a fight. Bell tells me
maybe it never. Listen, fighters don't turn down anybody. It's their representatives.
So there was an offer.
Listen, I love Jamel Herring too, but he was offered Albert Bell. Now, whether it got back to Jamel Herring, that I don't know. But
don't throw it on Herring. Were they both
no,
offered?
They were both offered the fight.
Okay, Shakur and Herring were offered.
Albert Bell, another good buddy of mine, we had to release him because nobody wanted to fight him. And we left on
to be clear, Shakur didn't take the fight. Or his team.
The team turned it down. They wanted
shout out to James Prince.
And they had other options. But there's nothing wrong with that. Doesn't mean that they're scared of Albert Bell or Jamel Herring's scared of Albert Bell. They're representatives. I mean, that's who we go to. We don't go to the fighter directly. If we went to the fighter directly, fighters would fight anybody.
Nah,
And
for
it's
sure.
the Albert's Bell credit, we gave them those opportunities, but we just couldn't make them. We proposed the fights, and the other guys, wouldn't take it. But Albert Bell took every one of the fights that we offered him.
Hard question coming at you like a fastball. Is that why Navarrete took super champion status, to avoid Albert Bell?
Like I said, he can be offered the fight, but the representatives have to take it. Now, you can't blame a guy like Navarrete, for not taking a fight like that. He'd rather go an easier route. Albert Bell is a tough out for anybody.
Herring just over the fight, but they chose Oquendo because I was getting ready for Frampton, who has similar stature. I won't sit up here and lie.
Yeah, and it's not like Jamel turned it down, because, if I went to Jamel and said, yo, you got to fight Bell, he's going to do it. Fighters fight. That's why they have representatives and managers, to make that final call.
I got to talk about my guy.
The truth hurts, man. The truth hurts, man. The truth fucking hurts, man. Hey, Coach Bomac, I told Coach Bomac, I like, yo, no disrespect, Coach Bomac, but you got to listen back to the video, Coach Bomac. Listen to what Brad Goodman is saying, what he's actually saying, and then listen to the fact that Jamel Herring is in the comments actually saying that he received the offer as well. And the same with Shakur Stevenson. You got to listen to the video and listen to what Brad Goodman is actually saying. Hey, your team turned the fight down. Shows that Shakur Stevenson is not in control of his career. Y'all remember just looking at the timeline of Shakur Stevenson, man, in recent time, and bro, like, he was chasing Zepeda for a couple of years. All of this brotherhood shit going on right now, currently, and stuff. I remember Shakur Stevenson, man, like, even when it came up to Tank Davis, man, in 2024, man, came up. They reached out. He scratched his head, said, yeah, they reached out. He confirmed that they reached out. You know what I mean? Then he told Eddie Hearn this.
We're kind of, I don't want to say officially working on his behalf, because we're not, but we're instructed to have certain conversations around fights for him, of which is an honour. One of those is not Gervonta Davis. And I think that's a smart move. I think
got shit like that, you feel me? You know? You know what I mean? Like, this man, like, Shakur, bro, we don't know when he's ever telling the truth at any point. You know what I'm saying? This man, same man that said that, Eddie Hearn don't know what he's talking about as far as me with Zulfa and all of this, but then you got Chris Mannix, you got motherfucking Dan Raphael, you got fucking Shine Zattel, you got all these people reporting it with Zulfa and stuff. Then even with the process with the Devin Haney fight, you got him talking about the fight rehydration at 47 or fight at 44. Devin Haney and his team, they pressing upon the fight at 44. Now you got Shakur talking about drop the belt, which is, I'm with him on that. For us, if you want to fight Shakur, drop the belt. Because you have a fucking mandatory in place. Y'all got a fucking order. You got 15 days right now in standing to figure this shit out for us, Devin Haney and Keyshawn, on the WBO 147 mandatory currently right now. You know what I mean? So if they truly wanted the Shakur fight, y'all drop the belt and go fight Shakur at 44. I'm with I understand Shakur's standpoint as far as that, but at the same time, looks crazy on his behalf that he's talking about 44, but then you got other guys like Ashaki willing to come up from 30 to 40 to fight this man. That's what it looked crazy on his behalf. A lot of wild shit with Shakur Stevenson, man. A lot of wild shit with this guy, man. You know what I mean? A lot of nasty work. And I see you guys defend this man on a daily basis, and I'll just be looking at y'all guys laughing like this shit crazy. What is it to defend at this point? Teach was trying to Teach tried to call him the face of boxing yesterday. Like what? Shit, no face of boxing. If you face of boxing, then why can't this man get over 1 million views on YouTube with his latest fight with Teofimo that y'all still been praising him about? Now, we just got to make some of this shit make sense, bro. That's where, like, this is sorry but not sorry boxing talk. Y'all know we don't give a damn about y'all feelings over here. You know what I mean? Y'all just know how this shit goes. And that's just the simple fact of the matter with Shakur Stevenson, bro. Shakur Stevenson, you got caught locking. We're not seeing Shakur Stevenson challenge himself 100%. Fact of the matter. We want to see him do so. We want to see Shakur Stevenson go through some adversity in the fight. But the fights that he's fighting in, we're not going to see it because like the fights that he's currently fighting is not fights. It's not 50-50 fights. It's not those type of fights to where we're going to see him have some of that adversity that some people want to see. We're seeing adversity with Abdullah Mason at a young age, early. You know what I mean? And he's fucking weathering the storm and conquering the test when it comes upon his death. You know what I mean? And speaking of Abdullah, I wanted to ask y'all, and which is one of the main topics for the show today as well. Do y'all believe Abdullah Mason is Top Rank's current biggest star? That's what I wanted to ask y'all today. Do y'all believe Abdullah Mason is Top Rank's current biggest star? And I'm sitting there, was kind of thinking about it last night. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, Top Rank's roster, got a lot of young guys and stuff like right now currently. Some of the guys, the main guys that they're pushing is obviously Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn Davis, Xander Zayas. You can put Emiliano Vargas in the mix as one of the stars they're pushing heavy as well. Who else? Shushu in a sense, but not so much in Shushu. I'm trying to think of who else. Who else's other names at Top Rank that's that they're pushing heavy for us Top Rank. Brian Norman, not so much. I can't. Brian Norman's not in that mix 100% to me. Rafael Espinosa, you can say Rafael Espinosa for sure. I throw him in there. They definitely pushing Rafael Espinosa for us on the Mexican side for sure. Trying to think of who else. I think Abdullah, Keyshawn, Xander, Emiliano, Rafael Espinosa. Then that's when it gets tricky. Like the Shushu, I think Shushu and like Norman Jr., I think they're like outside looking in a sense. But currently, as Top Rank stands, I say like the main two. I can say this: the main three that Top Rank is pushing is Keyshawn, Xander, and Abdullah. I can say that for sure. Then you break down out of the three, who's being pushed out of the three more currently right now. We're talking about currently, not, you know what I'm saying? Like, not saying from the past, from like this past, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about currently, this how everything stands. With the three people, with Abdullah Mason, Xander Zayas, and Keyshawn Davis, who do y'all believe is getting pushed more out of those three for top rank? Now, I can see Xander. Y'all can make a case for Xander. Got Puerto Rico behind him. Had the, just was unified up and everything. You know what I'm saying? They pushed him into that position and, put him and made him a unified champion. You can say Xander for sure, because he was definitely in a big fight, that sold out, big crowd. Just recently, 15,000 plus, almost close, 20,000 or something, I think. Shit. You know what I mean? Xander just did some great numbers with Boots Ennis. Abdullah Mason, we obviously just seen what he did this past, weekend. You know what I mean? Salute to the Butcher, man, with the love and the cash app, man. Salute to my brother, man, the Butcher, man. Salute, brother. Salute, Brody. We seen with, Abdullah, he had over 10,000 this past weekend. His first main event out there in Cleveland did great numbers. The whole Ohio's ready for him to fight again in Cleveland immediately. And I'm pretty sure this next fight that he has is probably going to be in Cleveland. I'm pretty fucking sure at this point. Abdullah makes a big case for sure. Keyshawn Davis. I mean, obviously we know everything happened with him with Edwin last year, to where Abdullah had to be the main event and steal the show and be the show last year. You know what I'm saying? Which is, I think Abdullah overrides Keyshawn now. He overrides Keyshawn. Keyshawn, we just seen Keyshawn fighting in his hometown in Virginia recently, and it wasn't that much great as we seen it, in previous timing from the events that we seen from Keyshawn in Virginia. Wasn't packed like that. But we seen Abdullah. We seen him pack Cleveland out, man. And Emiliano, the case about Emiliano is, I know he's a young Mexican star that they got riser for top rank. But my thing about Emiliano is he hasn't main event any of the top rank cards I've seen from him yet, though. He's been co-main. He was just co-main for Boots. I know he was co-main for Rafael Espinosa last year for a fight. You know what I'm saying? I know he's been on undercards. He's been getting good placement on the main cards, but he hasn't been actually main event. So that's why I can't put Emiliano in that top three with Xander, Abdullah, and Keyshawn for his top rank, biggest stars. Even though you can probably make a push to see Emiliano maybe start overriding Keyshawn in a sense. You know what I mean? Because they fucking with Emiliano. Emiliano's number one in the WBO at 140 right now. So honestly, it comes down to the main two, which is Xander and Abdullah. I believe those two guys are the two main biggest stars besides Keyshawn. Keyshawn, he's three. The main three, Xander, Abdullah, and Keyshawn. Now, the biggest star in top rank, you could make a debate to where you probably say it's Xander maybe currently right now, probably. But you can say that Abdullah's making that mark where he's going to be that biggest star, that big star for top rank. And that's what I'm saying with this, because I can't wait to see. I want to know the viewership numbers for this fight for Saturday night. I would love to know the numbers. But Abdullah, man, he definitely had a lot of people, a lot of eyes on him this past Saturday, man, in the building and at home from a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, for sure this past Saturday, man. And I think he's making his mark to be the biggest star in top rank possibly right now. I would say Xander probably got a little edge on him right now because, they've been building Xander from ground up, you know what I'm saying, heavy. And, Xander was just in a big fight with Boots Ennis and everything just recently, you know what I mean? So I would say Xander probably got the one up a little bit right now, but I think Abdullah's there to where, like, if y'all want to say Abdullah's the biggest star in Top Rank, hey, I'm with you on that too, because you can make a case and say that he is the biggest star because he's undefeated. You know what I mean? Knocking shit out, doing this thing, you know what I'm saying? And he's staying humble in the process, man, and he's not ducking for no smoke, man, at all. You know what I mean? So you could probably make a case for Abdullah being the biggest star for sure. I think he's a bigger star at Top Rank, most definitely more than Keyshawn Davis currently right now for sure. Now, okay, now we ain't add that shit in. Now I forgot about Monster. My bad. The biggest star at Top Rank for real is fucking Monster anyway. That's the biggest star for real. Let's start there. That's the biggest star. For sure, Uncle Kaz. I was over some shit right there. I almost forgot. Monster anyway is the biggest star currently on Top Rank. Then it's probably Xander. Then it's Abdullah. But Abdullah's definitely in play coming up there to be one of those guys, man, for sure, for Top Rank, man. And within the whole entire sport in general, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I see Abdullah, man, doing some great things, man, where, I've been watching him growing, when he was in Fight 3, Fight 4, you know what I'm saying, as a professional, you know what I'm saying? So seeing his growth, it's been, it's been dope as hell to see his growth, you know what I'm saying, into a world champion now. And I believe he's going to grow into being one of these pound for pound guys, man. And he coming for all the smoke, man. He got an appetite for smoke, man. And I'm just enjoying to see his journey, man. I really am, man. It's been amazing to see his journey, man, for real shit. Salute to my brother Marquis, man. Salute, man. So I think Monster anyway, he's the biggest star at Top Rank. Then it's a mixture between Xander and Abdullah. Then you got the Keyshans, then the Emiliano Vargas, then you got the Shoo, where you got Rafael Espinosa, then Shoo, and then Brian Norman Jr., then all them guys down the line from there. You know what I mean? So definitely wanted to talk about that, which we're going to talk about that a little bit more when we open up the panel. But let's get into the fuckery before we open up the panel. Yes, sir. Let's get into the fuckery, man.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to win.
That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
All right, man. So it's been, I've been chilling this past week. All my attention was more so on Mason versus Bell last week. That was more so with all of my attention. Now, y'all know, we get y'all the updates on the whole landscape of boxing, which I think we've been doing a great job on this motherfucking show. Most definitely today, giving y'all all the updates with the sport of boxing today. But this particular story right here, bro, this particular story been long overdue. Because I've been watching this story and watching how this shit transpired. And I haven't even really spoke on it yet, for real. I've been watching this story, how this shit transpired. And I'm not surprised. And in the brief thing that I spoke, when I actually spoke on this story, was I'm not surprised. I didn't think the fight was going to fucking happen in the fucking first place, because I know how this shit goes in boxing, and I know how these people move, man. These people been moving shaky. They've been moving shaky than a motherfucker, and I'm not surprised. they move shaky in this fucking situation as well. Not surprised, not at all. You know what I mean? And just talking about the whole story with the whole Mr. Tank Davis and Devin Haney. Now, I've been seeing y'all Haney fans out there, man. Y'all been still trying to defend this shit. I just literally watched Flyer get obliterated last night on my brother Knockout Boxing 86 channel debating this shit last night, which I was just like, oh my God. Flyer, get the fuck out of there. Get out of there, brother. You're dying. You're 12 feet deep. Get out of there. Get out of there. You're dying. Like, it was nasty, man. I'm just seeing the Haney's fans try to defend this situation. I'm just like, it's really nothing to defend at fucking all, bro. It's nothing to defend at all in this shit, man. It's nothing to defend. Like, y'all got other shit to worry about. And this is what happens when you do too much bullshitting around and doing all of this capping and chatting and running around talking about you want to fight this guy, you want to fight that guy. This is what happens when a motherfucker pull your card and really see if you really like that and you really about that shit for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? If you really about that shit that y'all talking and y'all popping. And we seen Tank Davis in this situation pull Devin Haney card 1,000% in this shit. Pull this card 1,000%, 100% in this shit, bro. And it was nasty. Like, Devin Haney was up there talking about July 3rd. I got more money than you. Ain't what you make, it's what you keep. I don't need you, nigga. You ain't the nigga you once was. You fucked up your name in the sport and in business. You know what? Since you're talking like that, I'm going to move past you. Go figure it out. I don't want to do no business with you. Right. The man saying, I'm just looking like, bro, really? Really, Devin? Devin, my question is, if you didn't need Tank, then why the fuck did you even come to the table to even talk about the fight in the fucking first place? Hello? If you didn't need this man, you should have never even came to the fucking table at all. You should have just stayed doing what you was doing, pressing the whole Shakur fight and talking about fighting Keyshawn Davis, your mandatory and shit. You should just stayed with that shit instead of even entertaining Tank, even approaching y'all with a fucking fight. And you talking about you fucked up your name in the sport? No. I think you fucked up your name in the sport because right now you're begging for a fucking handout from Zuffa Boxing right fucking now. Eddie don't fuck with you. Top Rank don't fuck with you. And y'all don't fuck with PBZ, so PBZ don't fuck with y'all. Motherfucking Queensberry don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? All these other, they don't fuck with y'all. Turkey don't even fuck with y'all. Turkey been shitting on y'all the whole entire time, and y'all act like y'all been ignoring this shit the whole entire time. Like, what are we talking about here? You talking about fuck your name in the sport? No, you fucking ruined your name in the fucking sport with some of these promotional companies to where y'all can't get nobody to back y'all right now. Y'all don't have no financial backing out here, and y'all independent just walking around here like y'all bosses when y'all don't got no fucking money for real, for real. When has Devin Haney put on a fucking fight of his own? I'm watching all these other fighters put all their other own fights right now. Shit, Lamont Rose putting on his own fights. Keyshawn Davis putting his own fights on. I'm seeing a whole bunch of fighters right now that has their own promotional companies that's actually throwing their own fights. Boots Ennis, he has his own promotional company. He's putting his own fights on. We're not seeing Devin Haney put his own fucking event on. He don't got a roster of fighters where he can throw his own fucking events where he's not funding his own events. He ain't went 50-50 with the Zone or Golden Boy or none of these companies on a fucking fight ever in his fucking life. And they coming to the table acting like they bosses won 50-50 and all of this extra shit. Miss me with the bullshit. This nigga's so soft, he fucking blocks fucking Tank. Blocks Tank. Crazy. Then we get into some of this Bill shit. No, Bill talking about we already turned down 50-50 of nothing with PBC. 70-30 of nothing is even worse. Which is, I'm just like, 70-30, bro, with Tank Davis, bro. Like, get this straight. Let's get one motherfucking thing straight. And I've seen some other people say the same thing too. But is certain fights that you just don't turn down. And Tank is one of them currently right now. Canelo is another one. You know what I mean? When, like, Floyd was a guy back then, that's a fight you don't turn down. Oscar De La Hoya was a guy. That's a fight you don't turn down. Sugar Ray Leonard, if you get offered that fight from Sugar Ray Leonard, you don't turn that shit down. Motherfucking Muhammad Ali, if you get offered a Muhammad Ali fight, you don't turn that shit down. It's the same shit fucking here. Why can't Nose Candy Bill and these guys read the room on what the fuck is going on? Why can't they read the room and understand their place in the sport and their value right now? Which, hey, like I said earlier, it's 15 days. We're going to know about the value of the Haney's in 15 days going to purse bid with fucking Keyshawn Davis. They don't even understand how much of a shit show they're in right now. They talking about 70-30. Bro, you're fucking lucky to get 70-30. You're lucky as fuck to get 70-30 from Tank. Especially with the way y'all been running. Y'all motherfuckers been on undercards, bro. Y'all not even main event. Like, what are we talking about here? And he's talking about DHP guarantees, Tank 55-45 with a 15 million. Where's the money coming from? I heard Fire say Turkey. Turkey's not even trying to put no fights on for fucking Nose Candy Bill currently right now. The fight that Turkey really wants to put on for fucking for Devin Haney for Debbie Cakes, the real fight that Turkey LSC, quote unquote, wants to put on for Debbie Cakes is Ryan Garcia. But he knows that these guys don't want to fucking fight with Ryan Garcia, so he's not even fucking approaching them about the fight for real, because he know that the Haneys don't want the fight right now. Tanks tells the man to shut the fuck up, as he fucking should. Because y'all don't hold no weight in this fucking negotiations at all. Y'all lucky the man is giving y'all 730. And on top of that, Tank wants to fight at 44 with no rehydration clause. The same exact shit with Shakur Stevenson. Where y'all been pressing upon fighting Shakur Stevenson at 44. He wants to do the same exact thing. So we're talking about the same guy. Y'all literally left the table as far as talking about Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn and all of this shit. Y'all come talk to Tank Davis, knowing that he's y'all biggest bag of y'all fucking career. And then y'all want to talk about all 50-50 or nothing with Rolly, 70-30 with Tank is worse and shit. Like, what are we talking about? Then talking about 55-45 for Tank and 15 million guaranteed. Y'all don't even fucking, y'all even never got 15 million guaranteed in y'all whole fucking career, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? Yes, phase, no rehydration. Y'all remember this?
Davis is still at 135.
What about Shakur, man?
Shakur's at 135. It's still big fights at 135, but you know, Tank is the big money fight for me at 135. That would be something to go back down for. Other than that, you know, it really makes no sense for me.
What was your thoughts on 10%? If you know, if you fight Shakur,
I think it might be 5%.
5% now. It dropped.
Whoa. Y'all heard that? Do I need to play that again for y'all? Y'all remember that clip? Do y'all remember that clip right there that I just played? This shit too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. I'm play it again.
Davis is still at 135.
What about Shakur, man?
Shakur's at 135. It's still big fights at 135, but you know, Tank is the big money fight for me at 135. That would be something to go back down for. Other than that, you know, it really makes no sense for me.
What was your thoughts on 10%? If you know, if you fight Shakur,
I think it might be 5%.
5% now. It dropped.
that's Debbie Cakes right there telling us when he was at 35, talking about Tank's the biggest fight. If he's the biggest fight, then what's the problem right now? And you know what the fuck going on. The man's telling you 70-30, 144, no rehydration clause. What are we talking about? Shouldn't be no fucking conversation. It should be let's get it popping. Let's lace it up. Fuck Shakur, fuck Keyshawn, fuck that WBO belt. We fighting Tank Davis. That's what it should be for us, how I'm looking at it. That's how I'm looking at it. No rehydration. At 44, same way like Shakur. Only difference is Devin gets the biggest bag of his fucking life fighting Tank Davis. That's the only fucking difference of it. And Devin Haney don't even want to fucking fight the man still. So my Dev and Shakur in the same boat. Never wanted to fight Tank for real, just wanted his spot. So now they can duck anybody they want because they don't need them or because it has to go through them now. Tank says simple. Then you got Bill. Old man ain't putting up money for this fight. You still don't know the game. Tank says just got the phone with the old man. I said what I said, link up. And obviously the man says, Al said the boy ain't fighting this year, so it's nothing to negotiate, which is the funny part about that. He tried to press that and push that issue on that, right? Like, which that leaned to Mike Coppinger yesterday, which we about to get into that, which was nasty work right there. And Tank says, no, he's scared of me. No need to keep going back and forth with that clown. You know what I mean? And then you got those Candy Bill talking about just spoke to Al Heyman and had a great conversation. 2027, inshallah, right here. So then this comes into this shit yesterday. And salute to my brother D1 from the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man, right here, where Bill, that conversation where with this tweet right here, when he said this, and Bill was on Inside the Ring the other day, and he said the same shit. So this conversation, and this is one thing I want y'all to clearly see this shit on how media does this shit, bro, with the content, bro, like major media, bro. And this is clear indication of this shit. Fucking literally, Bill Haney's on Inside the Ring. He says the same shit on this tweet on Inside the Ring. Mike Coppinger, he runs with that shit and makes it a report on the show yesterday where it came up to this, to where he reports talking about Tank's not fighting. He's coming back in the first quarter of 2027. Then my brother D1, He said Bill just chatting. In no way Al tell Bill what the fuck Tank's plan is or was or will. Mike, you dipshit. That boy D1 went off on his ass on Twitter. And then Tank, he seen it and he retweeted it right there, right? And then you got more right here where Tank says, when it comes to my career, Al listens to me. He's still the man, but with my career, it's my decision what I want to do. So that's words from Tank right there. You know what I'm saying? Because the dude was said, man, shut your dumb ass up. Al is Tank's manager. He do what Al's say. You know what I'm saying? So Tank responded to him talking about he's still the man. But Al listens to me. But with my career, it's my decision what I want to do with anything he wants to do. And then D1, he was like, it should be all you, but a great fighter listens to his team and matchmakers. They know best. And Tank says correct right there. And you got Fanon, he made a post that Tank reposted right there, talking about Tank Davis return is most highly anticipated event in boxing. There isn't a fight out there that is bigger, and you all know it. That is why you have to try that. Gervonta isn't what he used to be. Crap, if he wasn't, you wouldn't be talking about him. And Tank reposted that right there. So you got all this shit right here where like literally the man Mike Coppinger literally repeated what fucking Nose Candy Bill told them on pretty much from the same tweet that I showed y'all. He said the same exact shit on the show yesterday on Inside the Ring. Then makes a fucking report about it. You know what I mean? Like makes a motherfucking report about it on Inside the Ring. You know what I mean? Where D1, salute to my brother D1. He reposted and popping his shit about it. You know what I mean? And Tank repost that shit. And it just shows y'all, like, bro, these boys be trying to spend an agenda. Like they try to push the agenda that Tank's not ready to fight just because they're ducking the fucking fight in fucking 8K. The money's good, the weight's good, everything's good for the fucking fight between Tank Davis and Devin Haney. It ain't good for them. They don't want to fucking fight. They want to go ahead and go on to a little purse bid with Keyshawn Davis and go fight for fucking $1 million or $2 million fucking fighting Keyshawn Davis with that WBO strap. That's what the fuck they want to do instead of go ahead and make 20, 30 M's fighting their biggest fight of their fucking life with Tank Davis. That's what they want to do, which is fucking mind-boggling to me. Nasty work. Nasty work. Devin Haney, the Haney's, what I've been telling y'all, bro. What I've been telling y'all throughout this whole entire year. Y'all looking like y'all motherfuckers looking like y'all want to be Ducker 2026 right now. And we can talk about it. Y'all looking like y'all on the course to be Ducker 2026 right now. Y'all done duck fucking Rolly. Y'all ain't been wanting to fucking fight Ryan Garcia. And now y'all duck the biggest fight of y'all fucking life, the biggest bag of y'all career, and Tank Davis and AK in front of the whole fucking world. You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up. Oh, y'all remember this? Hey, y'all remember this one right here? Y'all remember this? I know y'all remember this.
When we move it, just like niggas is moving now, inside the weight classes, when we move it, just like niggas is moving now, brother, if it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
It's too easy, bro. It's too easy. Oh, wait. This is crazy, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, man, this shit funny. Oh, yeah. I thought I forgot. I thought I forgot. Hold on. Well, let's get to this real quick. Salute Ring Walk Boxing Podcast in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cuzzo.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Man, oh man. I ain't forget about that Ryan shit. Then y'all say y'all talking about, oh, Oscar don't even want to fight. Oscar don't want to fight with Devin and Ryan, all of that weird old shit. Didn't I tell y'all that he said that 3 months ago on Ariel Hawani that the biggest fight right now this year that he thought was Ryan and Devin Haney?
I speak to Dr. Rakan a lot because of business, but I haven't spoken to Turkey in a while.
Why is that?
He's a busy man. I'm pretty sure he does his his businesses all over the world. He's involved in everything, so I'm sure that I'm sure I'll be speaking to him very soon, as we do have a Ryan fight coming up.
Who would that be against?
Not sure yet.
Okay.
Not sure yet. I'm hoping it's Devin Haney.
Yeah, that would be the big one.
I think that'll be the biggest fight out there for both guys. It's an opportunity for Devin Haney to obviously get revenge and vindicate himself. But for Ryan, it'll just put a stamp on his legacy once again. What he did the first time around will obviously justify, that he was ready and a better fighter the second time around.
Again, when we spoke in October,
Damn. That was 3 months ago. Y'all seen that at the bottom, and I wanted to screenshot and make sure I showed y'all how long ago he said that. That was 3 months ago from Oscar De La Hoya.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Damn. The man Radio Debbie Cakes. Radio Debbie Cakes. Radio Debbie Cakes. He don't want to fight Devin nor motherfucking Ryan. Damn. I mean, he don't want to fight Tank or motherfucking Ryan Garcia, man.
Yo, what's up, guys? Lots of fake news going around. Okay, so people are posting about the Ryan Garcia fight and Conor Benn fight in Las Vegas, September 12th. But I have yet to be approached about making this fight. We signed a 2-fight deal for Ryan with the Saudis last year. The first fight was with Barrios. And apparently the Saudis have chosen Conor Benn to be Ryan's next opponent. Nobody's asking for this fight. The fans are definitely not wanting this fight. And if it were up to me, I would have picked Devin Haney for the rematch. That's a much bigger fight. But because Turkey owns Zuffa and wants to help them out, he picked Conor Benn. But whatever, that's fine. I mean, look, you can't just make fights without Golden Boy and DAZN. I know Paramount wants the Ryan fight on their network because their regular Zuffa fights do a few thousand views.
Even that, man. That's recent. That was last Thursday. So I mean, of course, these guys obviously they've been wanting to push this shit and get the fight with Ryan. They don't want the fight with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia out here talking about vowing to retire the man and shit.
Look, you're one of the best finishers in boxing. Like, I know you didn't finish Devin Haney, but you had him drown.
Ref saved him. I should have knocked him. I just didn't have the conditioning.
I think it still bothers you, huh?
Yes, because I should have knocked him out in that 11th, man. I was playing around too much. Yeah. And I was like, ha, ha. Like, bro. Man. But next time, that next time, buddy, you won't have a next time. I'm finishing you. You will never box again if we fight again, and you know that. And I have vowed to that. If we fight again, you will never box again. I promise you that.
But look, Oscar Duarte is fighting on your arm.
Man, playing the Haney's cock out here, bro. Playing them like suckers out here, bro. Like, man, geez Louise.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they supposed.
It's crazy, bro. Like, now we got this the Rolly situation, man. We didn't forget about the Rolly situation.
Doesn't have a chin. They like to waste people time. Oh, Debo, Dev don't duck anybody, but like clear. Like before, it was like, oh, I wasn't entertaining because but I'm gonna see, let's press at it, and then now it shows, like, right? Those guys are deceitful. They lie nonstop. Everything that Devin and Bill touch gets shattered. Every promotion company, everything, because they cannot do anything. They cannot generate views. They cannot generate income for anybody, and they know that. So they didn't want to bet on themselves because, well, they know they're not worth anything. I never want to hear them call me out again or bring me up or any of that stuff. It's dead. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's dead. It's done. We're putting up all the money. What more does he want? We're putting. It's a 50-50 split. We're putting up all the money. Bet on yourself. You're Devin Haney Promotions, right? That's how it works, right? We told him, all right, go sell your 50% to DAZN, or go sell your 50% to the. Nobody wanted to put up the money because they know there was no money because Devin can't sell. That's what it is.
Rolly, you know what I'm saying? They done Rolly, Ryan, Tank, damn. This is just getting crazy. And like the crazy part, when it comes back to that value, let's get back to these 15 days. So we got Keyshawn Davis, WBO mandatory with Devin Haney and everything, right? 15 days. We got this purse bid coming up. Who's going to be the person bidding on the fight? Because it's going to purse bid. They're not about to reach no fucking agreement in 15 days. It's going to be real. You know what I mean? So who's going to be the person that's going to bid on the fight for Devin Haney Promotions? That's the question I got for y'all. This is like Sando Martin all over again. He going to end up dropping that motherfucking belt, man. Let's go back to it. Let's go and revisit a little bit of history, man. A little bit about these guys. In fact, before we do that, we ain't gonna do that. We're gonna do that, man. We keep shit in the archives, man, for shit like this. You feel me? Let's go back to that T.O. shit, because we act like we ain't forget it. We ain't forget about that, how that T.O. shit went. You know what I mean? Salute to KO.
I'm not doing no deal with Top Rank where we got to do 100,000 buys, and then that's the threshold that you make.
Why not?
I'm not
You're
doing
still in
that.
the face of boxing,
I'm not
right?
doing that. What'd you say?
You're still in the face of boxing.
That's why we
100,000
pick.
pay-per-views is
That's why.
nothing.
Listen. That's why we picking who we picking. Well, he ain't sold none of it.
But
Tio ain't sold
100,000 is
none.
nothing. Why you
Tio-
worried about
but
a
Tio ain't-
threshold? He in face of
listen,
boxing.
No, because Tio ain't sold nothing.
But 100 is nothing for Devin. He the face of boxing.
And listen, that's why we pick who we want to pick. And I'm not fucking with Top Rank, and I'm not fucking with Tio.
Yeah. They weren't willing to bet on themselves with Tio, because the thing is, if he was the star in the face of boxing, like some of you Hanos clan guys be saying, then it wouldn't be no implication. He would be making these guys. He would be sending out offers and sending out, contracts and stuff to these guys if he was that guy. But he's not currently in that position. He's the guy that's waiting on people to send him the fucking offers and send him the contracts. That's the fucking whole difference in this whole equation. Them trying to be a free agent isn't helping them. They better off than they're making amends with fucking Top Rank or fucking Eddie Hearn and getting a 2-3 fight deal and having some financial backing behind them. But with them not showing the promoters no loyalty, that's why the promoters isn't showing them no loyalty right now. And that's why people don't fucking understand the situation with them guys. Even here.
We have no contractual obligation to Devin Haney. Just like he has a free agent and has been and is talking to other people, he will do what suits him and we will do what suits us. If you don't pledge your loyalty to us, if we don't have an obligation to lose money on your fights, we're not going to be queuing up to do so. Do I want to lose $1 million on Devin Haney against Sandor Martin? No, thank you very much. I will do if I have a contractual obligation and you've pledged your loyalty towards me. Devin Haney also has Devin Haney Promotions, who, it's all very nice having your logo on a backdrop, but are you prepared to stick your money and your balls on the line? The answer, as we saw, was no. So, nothing personal. I mean, I like Devin and I'll try and help him and I'll work with him where I can. But at the end of the day, I'm not just going to lose money on a show when you're not with me. We have no...
You know what I'm saying? I don't see, and that video was like in 2023 right there. I don't see no difference in 2026 today. That's the craziest part. I don't see no difference today. Still no loyalty to no promoters. Still trying to be independent. Still see the same shit today from Radio Debbie Cakes. Nasty motherfucking work, man. And right now, to me, with all of this being said, it looks like Radio Debbie Cakes is being the duck of 2026 right now. The man that ducked daggone Rolly Romero and AK. He's been ducking Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? And the man's ducked Tank and AK just now. Tank said the man wants to fight at 144, 70-30, no rehydration clause. Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way Devin Haney talking about fighting Shakur Stevens in that 44, knowing that the bag is not the same with Tank Davis. And what he just do? He left the fucking table from fucking Shakur and Keyshawn and all of that shit to entertain Tank conversation, all for him to be bullshitting around and not want to fucking fight. Y'all niggas can miss me with the bullshit, but I told y'all, these dudes is pussy, bro. They don't want to fucking fight like that, bro. Y'all keep being fans of these guys, literally, and continue to me hug these guys, bro. I just don't understand it. Don't understand how y'all can be fans of a guy that's out here capping and chatting on a daily fucking basis, man. And y'all continue to me hug these guys, man. Nasty work. We can open up the panel. Let's go ahead and hear y'all little thoughts. We're gonna hear some people crying and stuff today, like I said. So get your tissues ready. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and open up this panel. Y'all know the rules. We don't need to explain them. Yes, Radio Hacker is still on motherfucking suspension. And one mic, please. One mic today, y'all. One mic, yo. Don't fuck up the playback, bro. Real shit. There's people that watch the shows back, man. One mic. I don't need 8 people talking over each other. One mic, man, please. One mic today. All right. Link is in the comments. Panel is open. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Let's hear y'all thoughts about these topics today on this show. Let's hear y'all thoughts.
Do. Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know, I know they some hoes.
Panel is open, y'all. The panel is open, man. But see, that's what I'm saying, though, Cheryl. They talking about, oh, now I don't believe, bro. Yes, there's no rehydration clause. I said it like 6-7 times, and motherfuckers acting like they don't believe it, bro. Yes. Same shit as Shakur, bro. I don't know why y'all acting like y'all don't believe that shit. And that's literally coming from our source from that team, bro, from Team Zane. So, we don't do no rap cap on CamJNetwork. We won't lie to y'all about any of this content ever in life. D1, what's good with my brother, man? What's popping, Brody?
Shit, just chilling, thinking to myself all day at work. Like, man, now is a perfect fucking time. After I watched the playback with Knockout last night, because I got to be in bed early and shit. I work early as fuck.
Yeah.
Watching Frequent's ass squirm around and fucking do it. Like, and I'm thinking, bro, these guys, here's a perfect opportunity. Let's see if these dudes are boxing fans or boxer fans, or if they're going to hold their fucking favorite accountable. And of course not. Of course not. This is a duck, guys. It's an epic fucking duck. It's epic, bro. This is a fucking 5-year in the making duck. If they're not willing to call this kid a duck or say he never wanted to fight, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't want to talk to him. I don't care what they gotta say. It's just I'm sick and tired of the fucking disingenuous fucking man fandom, and they're not even honest about being fucking man fans. Just say, yo, bro, Devin's my guy, and that's it. I'm not gonna hold him accountable for shit, and then we can all move on. We can all just fucking get over it, bro. This shit's crazy, bro. The hoops and mental gymnastic these motherfuckers are playing, bro. It's crazy on that app too, bro. I had to turn my notifications off. This dude fucking quote tweets me. I end up on a Southpaw video and fucking 9 million fucking mentions, dude. It's like, golly.
Oh yeah, your shit. I already know your shit was blowing up crazy, bro. Because I had this shit happen with me one time last year. Tank retweeted. He tweeted back at me, and then motherfuckers was reacting to my shit and all of that shit.
Crazy,
dude. Crazy all day, boy.
Yeah.
For real.
Fucking A, bro. He did this like 8 times, but he deleted like 6 of them motherfuckers on me, bro. Every time I'd say something about it, then he delete that shit.
Bitches as it go. Right on the scene. You got to catch some bitches.
No,
you know the vibes of that shit. So
screenshot all that shit.
As soon as you text me, you said I was scratching all those screenshots ASAP. Like, we gonna get this shit. Motherfuckers deleting shit, man. I know how this shit rock, man. You know what I mean? Everybody be deleting that, but all the fighters be deleting tweets, bro.
Tweeting and deleting. Tank started that shit, and they all follow suit. They're all fucking tweeting and deleting, thinking they don't got to stand on nothing. Fuck that. If I tweet it, bro, I don't think I've ever deleted anything. Maybe because they told me to get my fucking page back off timeout. But other than that, what the fuck? I don't get the tweet and delete, man. You say if you got the balls to say it one time or whatever it is you say, or you know what I mean, just leave that shit.
Hey, KO said niggas really sick out here. They dead
and should be knockout. They should be, bro.
They trying to motherfuckers like, oh, no rehydration? Yes, no rehydration, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers,
and that was the number one fucking thing they kept saying. Oh, Tank ain't serious. The fucking Chief Haney hoe. Oh, Tank ain't serious. Devin and Tank ain't never fight, man. I ain't even. Tank gonna put him on a rehydration clause, so that fight's not even possible. Then they find out no rehydration, none of that shit going up to 44. And Bill Haney now he wants 64. Get the fuck out of here, guys. If that doesn't tell you Devin never wanted to fight this kid, you're just lying to yourself because we don't believe that shit. If you're trying to influence us on what we just saw, it's not going to work, bro. Your guy's ducking. It's easy to see, too. Fucking Bill Haney, his last couple tweets, he just been fucking confirming the duck. It's bizarre, bro, and I can't believe it, bro. I thought Debo, fucking placebo Debo, wanted to fight everybody. He don't want to fight nobody. That Brian Norman shit got these retards' heads gassed all the way to fuck up. Like, this dude will fight anybody because he fought slow-footed fucking Brian Norman. Get out of here, man. Bill said no rehydration. Tank said no rehydration.
What's up, B1? What's up, man?
Hey, I've been getting weak about this shit. This shit been funny.
I think the hardest thing, because listen, if people think Devin a duck, he's a duck. If you don't think he a duck, then he's not a duck. The need to run around and just be super defensive is crazy to me. And I think the real problem is if we take a step back and we look at the criteria and the reason of why people are saying Devin Haney is a duck, what you will realize it's really the Haney fans that's saying he's a duck because we're using y'all's logic. So by Devin Haney fans' logic, Devin is a duck. Like I don't understand. Like y'all can't switch up what y'all.
You know why I'm so bent over this? I started believing this kid would fight anybody. I started believing, okay, maybe Devin will fucking fight anybody. I don't know, just the internet narratives. They always talking, and now we fucking find out he won't fight nobody.
But D1, if you run down his opponent's list, you will see that that's absolutely not true. Run down the people that he's fought. Check out his opponents. Check out all the size, the reach, all of that shit that he always have in every fight. Like nothing Devin has done has shown me that he'll fight anybody. Nothing. Not one thing he's done. What has he done to make people believe he'll fight anybody? They always on
Brian Norman off that knockout.
They fake calling people people that will fight anybody. They don't act like that.
No, you're right.
They don't think about the fighters that you know that truly will fight anybody. How did they act? Were they back and forth in fake negotiations all the time? Was they,
talking in the public and everything?
Imagine Benavidez out here
Yeah.
fucking going back and forth
I'll
on
fight
Twitter.
anybody, but I got a 1,000-point checklist you gotta hit before we make a fight. No. And you ducking your biggest fight, which is and first of all, once he went to 47, I didn't even think that fight would even happen. I didn't even think it was even any more of a possibility for it to happen. So it really, really what it just shows, in my opinion, is that he never planned on fighting him. That's what it shows. Like, you never had any intention of even fighting him because you don't want to make any compromise. Matter of fact, you want to make it seem like you're the one offering the deal. Come on, y'all. Like, I don't know why y'all keep letting Bill and play in y'all face. The best thing for to do is just sit back and watch who he fight next. Because all this other shit, and this is my another question, Cam, D1, Big Dre. If Devin Haney fights Shakur Stevenson, he automatically has to drop the belt, right?
Yep.
That's what he says.
So can you tell me why that's even been a point of conversation? Do y'all get what I'm saying? Because they're making it seem like Shakur is making Devin drop the belt in order to fight him and all this. When the truth is, if you don't fight Keyshawn, you dropping the belt. So if you fight
Real
Shakur,
shit,
dropping
Jay.
your belt.
Man, talk about it.
There's no need for this to be a storyline. It's not a
I'll be right
storyline.
back.
If you fight Shakur, you're gonna drop your belt. Why is it a storyline? Shakur not making you drop your belt or none of that. If you decide to fight Shakur, automatically, since you have a mandatory, you will have to drop your belt. Why is that a storyline? That's just the nature of how things are gonna happen if you decide to fight Shakur. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I don't like people playing with my intelligence. I don't. That's why I ain't really been covering and keeping up with this story right now, because they think y'all stupid. They think y'all are stupid. There's no way something that's naturally going to happen anyway is the whole story. Like, it's never been a point of no contingent. Like, listen, Keyshawn the mandatory. If you fight Shakur, then you don't got the belt. If you fight Keyshawn, then you keep your belt. It's just that simple. Shakur don't have to keep telling Devin to drop the belt, because if he fights you, the belt gonna be dropped. Am I tripping? Like, I don't get it.
Man, I think the problem with these niggas is, well, I'm saying y'all niggas gotta stop pushing this shit where like the belts is in these negotiations. The belts ain't even in a negotiation fight for us with fucking Tank Davis and this shit. This is a catchweight fucking fight. This nigga Devin Haney been fighting on fucking undercards, bro. 70-30, he gonna come out 20 million, 30 million fucking damn near plus on the fucking fight with Tank Davis. What are we talking about? He's never made that in his fucking career. Like, what, he made what, 60 million total in his career? What, 60 million? Yeah, I mean, he's making half of what he's made in his career in one fight with Tank Davis. What are we talking about?
But you fail to realize he don't want that fight.
He don't.
I mean, he says all the right things until, you know, it's time to put up or shut up. And I hate to say it, man. He got to that point, got called on his shit, and then found out that, wait a minute, this is for real. Because if I say yes, I got to get in there and fight this nigga. Not only do I got to get in there and fight him, he going to knock me the fuck out. He going to find a way to slip a punch, get inside, and knock me the fuck out. I think that's his, I won't say that's his biggest fear, but, you know, I think that it's on the list. And Tank was supposed to be at the top of the list.
What up with you, Big Dre? Salute, bro.
Man, we ain't
My
get to
bad.
hang out in Cleveland, man.
No. We met again, bro. Shit was crazy.
How's the wife, man? The wife doing good?
In a few months.
She's fantastic, bro. She's already doing too much, though. She got to chill, bro. She got to be off her feet for 8 weeks, and she already fucking doing way too much, bro. But that's her. That's what she's fucking hard.
Move and shit, man.
Yeah, she's crazy.
But it's exactly like my pops has had back surgery recently, man, to where like he literally want to stay on the move and shit. I'm like, bro, sit your ass down. I've been having the last 2 weeks. Like, sit down, bro. Chill, man. Like, I already know, bro. For real.
Yeah. Yeah. It's nothing to get, you know what I mean? She can get seriously fucked up from that too. Like, you get up moving around and shit, you don't even know it. You bust one of them scars open and that shit starts leaking inside you, and then you get infected and you can die from that more than you could the fucking surgery. So she gotta chill.
Facts.
So I'm making her chill.
Facts, man. This is what Radio 2 Rich. What you talking about? Bruh, it's talking, but yeah, this is my thing about y'all niggas. Y'all niggas love talking about this past tense shit, bro. This is July 7th, 2026.
Tank ain't run shit. These dudes never want to fight, bro. Running all these years. From what? From Devin acting like he wanted to fight in the media with his pops?
Negotiating with somebody on an undercard fighter. I don't even know why Tank is even fighting this nigga. He's not even a main event fighter. What are we talking about?
And Tank ain't hurting, need money. What the fuck are you talking about?
And let me say this too. And y'all, and I told y'all this about this situation briefly when I talked about this shit. Literally, we wouldn't have this conversation if the man Devin just fought the niggas in his fucking weight class. That's the whole fucking point of the whole situation. But y'all dumbass dickheads act like y'all don't want to fucking realize it and want to keep me hugging y'all fucking favorite fighter.
Here, let's run down the facts real quick. Tank is number one on that fucking list. He got an offer.
Let me say this: your favorite fighter don't have no motion because he has no financial backing behind him right now.
Yo, I'm timing him out for that comment, bro.
No, he good. No, he good. Don't time him out. Let him leave him in there.
How the fuck does Tank Davis have zero motion?
No, he good.
That's fucking man fandom shit.
DHP don't have no money behind them. They don't have no motion.
Zero motion is
motion
crazy
is having
to
money
say, though.
behind you. They don't have no motion behind them.
Well, the most motion DHP got is from a fucking G Money burner account.
D1, this is what you do. You ask them who's going to bid on the fight for Keyshawn Davis coming up for this purse bid from DHP.
One bidder, Top Rank Boxing, is who's going to bid on that fucking fight. That's it.
You know, I think Tank's gonna fuck around and say, let's bid $5 million. I think Top Rank gonna bid 4, and Tank gonna say, let's bid 5. Hey, Tom Brown, let's come here. Let me talk to you, my brother. I want to bid $5 million on the DA on the Devin Keyshawn fight.
Yo, if GTD Promotions really do build on that, shout out to you, D1. That would be diabolical as all get up. I didn't even think about that. That'd be crazy as all get up.
Listen, why does everybody that fights Devin need him? Like, what is that? Or he doing them a favor by fighting him? Like, what is that? Like, y'all gotta listen. The level to which y'all have been manipulated is unbelievable.
I told you, sis.
It's unreal.
They
now
are
you see
literally.
it, sis. I've been telling you for the
super
longest.
low.
The way these dudes been getting manipulated by Nose Candy Bill the whole entire time is sickening to see. Like we are grown ass men. Like some motherfuckers 50, 60 years old getting manipulated by old ass Nose Candy Bill out here, bro. This shit is disgusting to see.
Man fandom has no age limit. It doesn't matter how old you are. If you're hooked on that dude, you're fucking all common sense goes out the window. Fucking things that are factual information and the way this game works have now literally, they don't matter anymore because Turkey is supposedly here. And he ain't say, he was on camera today. Did he say anything about being invested in Devin's career? He ain't say shit about Devin.
He ain't spoke shit about that. Why is Ryan? I'm still wondering how the fuck is Ryan Garcia being valued from Turkey Al-Sheikh over Devin Haney? I'm still asking that question literally damn near 2 months ago. I'm still asking the same question to the day. Still ain't got a fucking answer. No answer. And y'all talk about motion. Y'all talk about motion. Hold on, we're gonna talk about y'all talking about motion with guys fighting on undercards for guys that cheated them. Y'all talk about motion.
Hey Cam, you better watch out before my man Radio take you up into deep waters. You don't want him taking you into deep waters.
Hold on, T Hill. Chill. Even take it even further. I even take it even further. Y'all talking about motion? Same guy that went the purse bid with Sandor Martin, 2.5 million. Only person that bid for the fight was Top Rank, and y'all talk about motion? Are you shitting me? You talk about motion with you got fucking Eddie Hearn and the other promoters talking about it ain't even worth to spend money and lose money on Devin Haney, and y'all talk about motion? That's what we talking about?
Motion.
Like, come on, y'all talk about motion? What are we talking about?
Go sit in the corner for 10 seconds.
Yeah, he backed his last two fights being on fucking undercards, fire, and he was on one undercard to the nigga that you fucking salty about, fucking Ryan Garcia.
That shit.
Well, you asked the question
the same motherfucker that Devin fucking shook hands with and being friends with, talking about they was playing Bach Rock and shit. Same motherfucker.
So stop calling me a tankomaniac. I'm a fucking boxing fan, little boy.
Don't worry about them, bro. Don't worry about them.
What's happening?
Band up, man. You see what's going on? These people been put in a hole, man, and now they got to go out there and lash out because they Lord and personal savior, Jesus Haney, didn't do what they said he would do when the smoke came their way. Just saying.
I told you these motherfuckers gonna be emotional today on this show. I told y'all.
Man, Cam, you asked a question a minute ago about why is Ryan better on Turkey's list than Devin is? Because Ryan at least will put up a fight, man. He puts up a fight. He's exciting. He gives you something. It makes you want to see a little bit more. You know, Devin go out there with the jab and grab and the jab and grab and jab and grab and, you know.
I think Turkey wants that Ryan fight, with Ryan and Devin fight, but I personally don't think Devin won. Y'all seen how fast he disappeared when Turkey was talking to him at the whatever fight they was at, and Ryan was right there, and Turkey was right there, and Devin was standing in the aisle, and then they was going back and forth, and Turkey was like, win the fight, and then Turkey turned his head and turned back. Devin was gone. I was
sis, where was Devin sitting at in that? Wasn't he sitting behind Ryan Garcia?
I think that Turkey
he was sitting there.
They said he had a 3-fight deal with Turkey, right? I think Turkey wants the Ryan fight, and Devin don't want that right now. You don't want it right now, and I think that's why Ben got. Did you hear what Ryan's Oscar said in that video you played, Cam? He said, "Hopefully Turkey makes the Ryan fight." That's what he said. I don't know how long that video was, but instead Turkey made the Conor Ben fight, and I think it's because Devin don't want the Ryan fight right now, or he don't want it at all. And I think Turkey is not going to put up the money for any other fight but the Ryan fight. That's what I think. But I also thought that Tank wanted the Devin and Tank fight. So maybe it's not hard to believe that Turkey gave them money to make a Tank fight. However, it doesn't make any sense to try to play the whole guarantee game with Al Heyman when you know he knows the business and that ain't their motto and they don't rock like that. So I don't know. I don't know if Turkey done with Devin at all, or if Turkey want a specific fight from Devin and he's not giving them that. But whatever.
I'm glad you said that. That's what it is. It's a specific fight that he wants, and the fights that Devin is trying to make, he's not trying to put money on. That's just what the fucking fact. That's what people's not understanding. He's not backing him.
He's not backing you then. That means you do what I say or you don't get nothing. That's not a back.
Yeah, he owes him one fight, and that's that Ryan Garcia fight. And if he ain't giving him that Ryan Garcia fight, that boy forever indebted to him. Or he just, if they didn't get that money for it, then they don't get that money for it. But that's the only thing he interested with Devin.
That's not a backing, right?
No backing at all, correct.
It's not a backing, right? Do I need to give y'all an analogy to kind of get it clear? Because I know the Haney fans' comprehension skills be kind of low.
It's super low.
So
Tank is literally trying to overpay Devin Haney, and they're talking about fair offers, bro. Like this is sick. This is sickening. Y'all niggas, bro. The amount of dick eating y'all niggas do is sickening.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me?
I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man.
Go to the
Go to the
Olympics.
Olympics.
But you know what's crazy, Cam? What's the crazy thing is they keep talking about a fair offer. They just giving you percentages. Your next question should have been, what is that a percentage of? Right? So
Right.
I could say I'm gonna give you
30% is most certainly overpaid.
$3 million, or I can give you 30% of $300,000. Y'all talking about a fair offer. Y'all don't even know what's 30, what the projection number, what the projected numbers are. So y'all don't even know if it's fair or not.
For real.
It's see if but you see if you explain it to them, then you know that they're supposed to be these great businessmen, and as a great businessman, you know that that's 30% of the total revenue. You know, or total 30% of the pay-per-view
last
revenue.
time you ended up trying to get paid out of net profit. Genius.
Well, see, that's why he says it's 30% of nothing.
This? Like I'm like literally, I'm literally like, are we really doing this, bro?
Bro, if they
like,
if the
come
spread,
on, like
listen,
when the numbers is right there in our face between both fighters, bro. It's like no debating this shit, bro. Like it's really no debating this shit.
Because they want to debate emotionally. They don't like debating with facts. As soon as you start bringing facts, they call you a tankomaniac.
Yeah. They're most
All the
corny
numbers
as
right
shit
there.
ever.
The numbers don't lie. This man KO did a whole spreadsheet on y'all. I know y'all can't comprehend and read it. Maybe I might need to go over it line by line on 2 cents after dark.
That's for the 45.
Come on now, KO went over it line by line, explained it column by column. You know,
that's why
line by line. It was he broke it down, you know, to where a 6-year-old can understand it. Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you know they don't have the reading capability of a 6-year-old.
2 + 2 = 12, Dre, in their fucking brains. They literally, bro, they'll bend and fucking scream and tell you math is fucking cap.
That said Shakur should have took the 25%, y'all.
Yep. Same people telling us Shakur Stevenson, it was for all the belts.
But this
it was
same
for all the belts.
But Bill said that he didn't have a number because he hadn't shopped the fight. He hadn't found anybody to pay for the fight. But you're gonna offer Shakur 25% of an imagination.
Too rich. You got to be one of the dumbest motherfuckers on this earth. Like, you are literally one of the dumbest motherfuckers on this earth. I promise you, bro. Like,
Bill
you
got
can't
him
be that
working.
fired. You can't. He disagreeing with those numbers, but you can't be this.
Bill got too rich out here clapping cheeks.
Like, oh my
out here
God.
shaking his ass. Bill got all these simps out here shaking their ass, bro. It's astonishing, man. Bill is good at what he does, bro.
Flyer, Taker even got a belt. Hey, Flyer, hello, newsflash. Your man might not have a belt in 15.
Your fucking guy doesn't fight for belts, bro.
Stupid, you dickheads.
Fucking wow, bro. This is crazy. They still think Devin Haney's a legacy fighter of some sort. It's the fucking shit is crazy, bro.
Yo, I wanted to make
man fandom.
Yeah, I wanted to make mention of the fact of the percentage game that they're playing, right? They're out here, they themselves, both Bill and Dev, Duxcellent Adventures, are out here getting their
Tio, can I ask you this? I want you to continue. Tio, does Devin Bill matter in this case as far as the negotiations with him and Tank Davis?
No.
Exactly. Thank you. Continue, brother. Continue.
No, but they are in the midst of selling the fact that 25, 75, is a really good offer for Keyshawn. And like 2 Cents said, of what? Because whatever they get bidded upon, it's going to be what it's going to be, 75-25 up, with no residual earned income or no residual what you call it
don't even
revenue.
know their favorite fighter's place, but they're such man fans, dude. Talking about Tank running from Kid Austin. What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Hey,
Yo, bro, I thought you guys were real deal boxing fans.
D1, they trying to deflect to the fact that Devin ducked, bro. Don't let them get past the fact that they ducked.
We already established that. There's no
deflect.
No,
Hold on, D1.
bro.
You ain't even gotta explain that shit, bro. That's
My
nothing.
man Bill out here doing a forbidden dance,
bro. Hold on, listen. We just want Kid Austin duck fucking Shakur, duck JoJo Diaz, and he done negotiations with fucking Abdullah Mason last year, bro.
But he run into Tank though.
That killed that whole narrative right there.
Life-changing money.
D1, you see how simple was to kill that narrative right there?
Bro,
see how simple? You see
Wait,
how simple
hold up,
that
Cam.
whole narrative with Kid Austin right there? That simple. You just killed it in 5 seconds. That's simple.
For sure, but you know they've been out here doing a freaking Watusi to try to make sure that it doesn't look like a duck. Everything they've done has made sure that it looks like they don't want a duck. But my man Devin said this.
Fighter blocked Tank on fucking Twitter, bro. Like
exactly.
Like, that ain't the biggest bet shit
And
in
that's
the world.
right there. That pissed me off. How you block a nigga that you trying to conversate with?
Hey, after he said, I don't want to do business with you ever. I'm going to take my ball and run home. I'm going to block you. But anyway, shout out to Radio Rich. Shout out to Radio Flyer. Shout out to Radio Hacker. Shout out to all the radio crew. You know what I'm saying? If you support the duck activities, the ducktivities as we call them, then we all good. But just know that 25% of whatever the baseline bid will be is acceptable for Keyshawn Davis. But 30% of a fight, which all you Negroes say he gonna go up there and smoke Tank and expose Tank for the fraud he is, and everybody in the world wants to expose Tank for the fraud they tapping in. He ain't take that fight, even though Tank was the biggest fight ever, and he's only interested now, no more legacy, in the biggest and best lucrative fights. You can't get no bigger, no best, no more lucrative than fighting Tank Davis. He'll
Tank
never
is a legacy fight for the kid too. That's not
on top of that. On top of that, he go and fight Boots. He will not get the money he will get for fighting Tank. So explain again how my man don't want to do no more business with him ever. After saying that was the biggest fight for him. Matter of fact, when he exceeded the weight class or the division of 35, he said there was only one fight that would be right for him to stay at 35. What fight was that? Because Shakur came and pressed him, and he didn't want none. He just said, I'm number one. That nigga didn't want no other fight at 35 but, quote unquote, the money fight. Tank. Well, happy Thanksgiving, niggas. He's still sprinting that damn what you call that doghouse rule sparring session money, right? Well, that's the only thing he's gonna be having to back his ass right now, because that $15 million that he had for both of them, that was some bull-ish. And if that was the case, we would have got the Rolly fight, which would have been undisputing the division or unifying the division, which he said that whichever division he scaled to, his goal, his aim is to undispute him. He has not even unified any other division. Stop it.
That's exactly my thing too. That's exactly my thing too. They're gonna bring up belts into the conversation when this fight is a catchweight fucking fight. Ain't even no belt on the fucking line for this fucking fight, bro. Like, why even bring belts into the fucking conversation at all? Like, you can't bring no belts to the. Y'all niggas gotta stop fucking doing that gay ass shit. Remember, you can't bring belts to the conversation and the negotiation tables with certain motherfuckers, bro. Like, this is just not the case with Tank Davis in this case, bro. Y'all over here trying to do all this deflecting the Kid Austin. Then I see motherfuckers talk about, oh, Devin's a Hall of Famer, Tank ain't a Hall of Famer. Bro, we're talking about these niggas fighting. Y'all doing all this other extra talking. What's y'all favorite saying? Y'all do everything but let's fight. That's what the fuck we seeing from y'all.
Wait. They say Tank ain't a Hall of Famer. Tank is one of 3
You ain't even
fighters.
gotta explain that, D1. You ain't even gotta like some shit, bro.
No, bro, the shit that they say, bro, no, you got to stop telling me to stop explaining
Some
shit,
shit
bro.
be. Hold
Listen
on,
to me,
D1.
bro.
Listen, some
Listen, bro.
shit be self-explanatory. You ain't
Bro.
even gotta explain yourself to these niggas
Bro,
like
they're
that half
not
of the time,
boxing
bro.
fans, Cam. They can't be boxing fans. They're not fans like you and I.
You know, when
They
when
can't
you
be.
go out
And
here,
we,
I
but
cannot
mean,
I suppose, but that's why CamJ. That's why I do what I do. That's why I suppose these motherfuckers is meat huggers for who they
Dudes
are.
don't know shit about boxing, bro, in the comments.
You know what I mean?
You cannot
Stand up,
have
what say
been here
you?
longer than 5 fucking years. Max. They don't know shit, bro. Tank is one of 3 fighters to hold fucking a belt in 3 weight classes simultaneously. That
Stand
right
up,
there
you.
alone, bro,
Flyer, nobody
puts
don't
him in
give
the
a
Hall of
fuck if
Fame.
you was at work. Flyer, we just seen you get drowned last night by KO for a whole hour. What are you talking about? Nobody give a
Yeah,
fuck
bro.
about what you thought. All you would have did is came up here and me hug, got cooked, and sent out your fucking business per usual. It would have been no different, my nigga.
Dude, these dudes ain't. They're man
yeah,
fans,
you
bro.
know,
That's it.
Yo,
KO
Banda.
They're
This
man
shit
fans,
different
bro.
KO
over
put
here.
his
This
ass
shit,
on the
man. You
slow
can't
cooker
do that
last
dick
night.
riding over here. That dick riding don't
What's
hold
up,
weight
Thomas
on
Hill?
network.
You
Yo,
have
KO
no
put it.
dog. You have
KO put
no
Flyer
dog
on the
in this
slow cooker
race.
last night.
You have no dog in
He
this
just
race.
roasted his ass really slow and purposefully.
What say you? How
Yeah,
is
hold on, I'm
Devin
breaking.
his?
You guys, everybody's breaking up and coming and shit. I'm gonna literally come back out and come back in so I can hear your full question.
It could be me.
Bad, bro. It was crazy, man. You boys doing all that deflecting. It's funny to see y'all do all this deflecting y'all doing. That's what's fucking crazy.
I love it when you scraping and scrambling.
Yeah.
They scraping and scrambling, Cam.
Yo, what was your question, Thomas?
What?
I said you have no dog in this race.
Talking about?
Of the activities that's been taking place.
Hold on, I want to say this to you.
My bad, go ahead.
You done died on CamJNetwork multiple times, bro. It won't be no difference today. And we just seen you die by KO last week and AK last week as well.
AKA Deep Waters.
What do y'all niggas talk about? Y'all niggas delusional as fuck. Y'all niggas don't really know boxing like that as y'all portray, bro. Y'all get exposed by it every day on here. Y'all really don't. All y'all do is really meat ride one fucking fighter. With 2 in y'all case for us, no, Radio 2 Rich, because he like the meat ride Devin and Shakur at the same motherfucking time. You know what I mean? And you see it a little bit from Flyer too. He be thinning the lines with Devin and Shakur, more so Devin in the case, you know what I'm saying, than anything. But he be doing the same thing too. Look, and y'all get exposed for y'all meat hugging for y'all favorite fighters every fucking day, bro. And y'all look pathetic every day at it. Every day, y'all look pathetic. It's sickening to see y'all niggas out here, grown men, getting manipulated by other grown-ass men for y'all talking points and got y'all in y'all feelings emotional as hell out here. It's sickening to watch, bro. Are y'all some real live sickos? Like, real live sickos, bro. Y'all got to stop me hugging this man, Devin Haney. Man, Devin Haney don't give a fuck about y'all. That motherfucker fighting his conservation and shit. He don't give one fuck about y'all.
Yeah, what I was saying was you're neutral. You don't have a dog in the fight, dog in the race, or whatever the case may be. I know I got background noise, but I was wondering, with all the activity from way back all the way to now, what is your take?
From the beginning of it all to now, from what I've been seeing, they were close. They were when I first started. Of course, they was all in the same weight. They was in the same weight class. These guys, and I thought the fight was going to be made. I was wondering how the fight should be made and it was going to be made. You can't demand a fight really or tell a motherfucker what to do as a B side. So you got to go to A side. And when you go to if you're listening to the A side, you got to be willing with the A side is willing to give you. So my whole thing about it at first was like, okay, is this nigga Tank ever gonna send this nigga Devin off first? Tank ended up fighting Rolly and Ryan, you know what I mean? And all that, how that shit happened. And then Devin ended up moving up, and I thought that was weird. I'm like, okay, so this shit ain't really gonna happen because these niggas moved up. You know what I mean? And Tank was still in the same weight class. And then this nigga Devin moved up again. So I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I'm like, is either Devin running from the smoke or he don't care about it. And he's gonna live his legacy without it. Now that you're at 47 and you're still talking as if like you wanted to make this fight happen, it's kind of confusing to me. You accepting the 144 with Shakur and this nigga Tank already said he don't even like going up to 140 or whatever the case may be a couple years ago, and he's willing to do that with you, so he's already doing something that he don't want to do in a sense. So I feel like you should do what you want to do. And if you really want the biggest fight, you got to go and make some shit happen. When Bud fought Canelo, there wasn't all these super demands. He ended up having to take a lot less than what he did because the nigga brought some shit to the table, but he just wasn't that big. And I feel like it should be the same with the Dev situation. Why the fuck we gonna make this shit hard? This isn't to just regular fighters with big names. It's the biggest name. You know what I mean? And
So it's
you're
like
trying
they
to get to
only do this
that.
to the black fighters, right?
You know what I'm saying?
It seems like they only do this to the other black fighters, right?
Yeah, in a sense, yeah.
That's
For sure.
weird.
Yeah, so I'm just like, this shit gotta go. And if it ain't gonna go, then motherfucker don't ever mention each other's or his name again. That's how I feel about it. And then keep going up. And nigga, you already know who's waiting for you at a weight class above that. So nigga, die on the sword either way, my nigga, when it comes to that, because I don't think you have the skill set to beat that specific, especially. So you better go down there and try to take your chances with Tank, because you're gonna run into that monster at 154. And it ain't gonna be nothing nice. I feel like him and Keyshawn's a good fight though. I mean, if he does take that, I ain't gonna be too mad at him. If he, you know what I mean, whatever the case may be. I don't really know how to see that playing out though. Devin do got some skill set to him. You know what I mean? When how he punches and shit, I like it. You know what I mean? There's something about him I like. But Keyshawn got some. He's punching too on the hood. He's punching through everything. Punching on niggas on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? On the kick and kick streaming and everything. Keyshawn really punching. He got some good skill to him. He just
I got Keyshawn.
Motherfucker just, I don't know, the whole weight, coming overweight, and then all this Sabbath, you know what I mean, fighting and shit at your press conference. You a hothead. I don't know why you're trying to crash out like that, bro. Like niggas really from the hood, you know what I mean, really be on that type shit, my nigga. And you, all these YNs, you know what I mean, thinking that these niggas is really with that, bro. Niggas moving silent, bro. Nigga, the nigga sock you half the time before he talks some shit to you. And that's you niggas' number one thing, bro, talking shit. So that's just weird with that. But as far as the Devin and Tank thing, Tank finally, you know what I mean, try to get into the, you know what I mean. Well, I'm pretty sure he tried before, but officially this time, you know what I mean, this year, trying to see what's up with this nigga. And the nigga blocked him, bro. I don't like that, bro. How you gonna block the nigga and you ain't fought? And it's gonna be going on a year, bro. We in July. You ain't fighting July. You ain't fighting in August. You ain't fighting in September. So here we are a year again. And nigga, who the fuck you think you are to just sit out a year and have conversations, nigga? What we doing? Telephone? Nigga, we on the phone like we in third grade, nigga, or high school, nigga, kicking with your feet in the air, your stomach on the pillow, nigga. You dig? I don't know what niggas be on, bro, but you can't just be sitting there playing with your thumbs, bro. You got to get in the ring and fight some fucking body, my nigga. Niggas have already fought 2 times this year and you haven't fought once. That's crazy to me. That's my biggest critique about it. Tank, of course, had his shit to go through, or else he wouldn't have been sitting out this damn long. That's why I'm gonna lay my plane at with it.
Hey, this shit been funny to see y'all, bro. Talking about Devin ain't taking no 70-30 split. I'm like, bro, come on, bro. Like, it's Tank Davis we talking about here, bro. Y'all niggas ain't never seen no real back end money ever in y'all fucking career. What are we talking about, bro? Like, come on, like this, like there's some shit that you just can't even have a conversation about. Some shit is just like not up for debate, bro. And this is one of those situations. Like, it's nothing to defend. All that deflecting shit. Tank ain't a Hall of Famer. He ducked Kid Austin. Devin ain't taking 70-30. I'm seeing all the bullshit y'all saying, bro. Too emotional for me, bro. Leave y'all emotions at the door coming over here to CamJNetwork. I tell y'all this all the time, bro. This is
Your accolades don't matter in the bank.
We unapologetic. Y'all know we don't give a fuck about y'all niggas' feelings about these grown ass men. Come on.
And CamJ, I'm kind of mad, bro.
Don't matter, bro. Your accolades do not matter in fight negotiation talk, especially against somebody like Tank Davis. That shit don't matter. Frequent all that trying to give 7 to undisputed 3 division shit. That shit don't matter. It's how much tickets do you sell? How much fucking
when they
interest
talk
can
about
you
a belt
generate?
that he may not have in 15 days. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. What are we talking about, bro? Come on. Like, it's me. It's CamJ who y'all talking
Ridiculous,
to, bro. Come on. Know who y'all talking to. Told y'all can't get the bullshit off over here on CamJ. Now tell y'all this. I can't do it. Like, this shit is hilarious at this point. This is fucking, this is comedy, bro. This is comedy. The accolades as far as this negotiation in general, Flyer, don't fucking matter. Y'all are talking about a belt that this man, Devin Haney, may not even fucking have in 15 days.
Accolades do not matter to nobody writing checks in boxing, bro. They're not gonna fucking. It doesn't go like that. Oh, you got fucking 3 belts, so we're gonna give you more. Look, like what? Once you get past a certain point, and it's about how much monies you draw into your fight, them fucking accolades mean very little. Frequent. Thanks for telling us all you're a boxer fan.
Motherfuckers saying fan math, bro. Talk about he's calling KO's statistics that's out there in the public that he brought to the table. Fan math. Come on, that shows you how dumb
you look like a 50-year-old man fan.
Y'all guys can't. This is why I call y'all radio. Like, this is exactly why y'all can't be this fucking dumb. Y'all really can't be this dumb, bro. Real shit. Like, y'all are some of the most remedial grown men I've ever met in my fucking entire life. Real shit. Like,
hey, bro, I thought you called them radio because they don't want no static.
That part too, but more so because they just stupid.
These are grown men that convene together on the internet and call themselves a clan and follow behind and cap and cake for another grown man in their 20s.
Low key, Devin looks like Cuba Gooding Jr., the guy who played radio.
They call, and that's why they when they talk to KO, they be like, and y'all said, and y'all think, because they think everybody think in a group like they do, because they don't have their own thoughts. So when they talk to one of us, they keep trying to put one thing one of us say on all of us as if we think together as a collective, and we don't. We don't.
The whole world feel, a lot of the world feel
Too rich. That's because that was his only fucking fight. After winning a belt, of course his money went up. But that doesn't mean that in fight negotiations, somebody's purse is going to go up because they got more accolades. This shit don't happen like that. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I even got Dankfather. Dankfather, the real one. He up here calling it a dunk right now. And he's a Haney fan.
No, Dank is a fucking boxing fan. That's why Dank is an actual boxing fan. That's why he's calling it like he sees it, because he likes his guys, but he's gonna fucking side with boxing first.
But that's
like
why
we all should. I don't care if my favorite fighters are out here looking like ducks. They're gonna be a duck.
But that's why I asked Band-Up.
That fight matters to boxing.
That's why I asked Band-Up, because I know that Band-Up don't got no dog in this race, but he gonna call it as he see it. And like he said, you said you want to make the biggest fights. Well, this is the biggest fight. Then you say you don't want to have access to ever making a fight. Who is your biggest fight? Who is number 1 on your list? And you block the nigga? Come on, dog. This just don't. It looks like ductivity. And Frequent, no matter how.
I want you to talk about it, T. Hill, and it goes back to what I said. If they fought the guys in their weight class, they wouldn't be having this shit going on right now with Duck and Tank Davis right now. You can continue, T. Hill. Continue, brother.
Well, no, that's a fact. I mean, but you know, like Band-Up said, you know, at first it could always be applied to the A side, right? We can always hold the A side responsible because usually in terms of negotiations, they dictate the terms. Well, now you got it out there that you had a back and forth. You ran your Mickey Fricky mouth too dang much, and then you stuck your foot in it, and your dad probably pops you on the back of the head saying, look what you doing. You out here making us look bad. And then he tried to come on and put a Band-Aid on it and spin it, and then he opened up himself and should have popped himself in the back of the head because now out of nowhere, you done math out of your 50-something million, 60-something million. You got 30 million for you to put on a fight, but you couldn't put 3 up for a fight that would have unified what you said you was going to do when you left after you got that one-stop place to shop belts from Scambosis. So, like, you have not done anything that you said. I asked this question on Flyers question on this panel, like, yo, when you guys left, you said your purpose was to undispute every division you went to. You guys have not yet unified, and you pushed out of fights with mandatories. Are we going to get a unification fight and channels in some people at your belt? And if you don't do that, will you then go up to Boots? Well, after what Boots did to Xander, you know that's a no. They definitely not going that route. And bottom line is, like, it don't look like they really want the Tank fight, because if he's number 1 on your list, how you never gonna do business with him? And how you block him, dog? That right there, so emotional. Look at him, emotional. That's how low it looks. So all I gotta say is, for all you cats that love to get up here and throw shade on Tank name and homage to the masses bidding, Massa got y'all out here in the heat getting whipped on your backs like that. And Bill is the one that's slanging it like, what's my name on that? Who that nigga on that damn that nag right there? Bill is that dude. You niggas is cooked.
Man, bro, this shit looking crazy, man. It's looking wild crazy, and I'm just sitting up here looking like, bro, I've been sitting back watching this story play out the last few days, and I ain't even talked about it until today. And the crazy part, after the day, I might not even talk about it no more, for real, because there's no reason to talk about it. We see what it is. It's a clear duck. You know what I'm saying? While y'all wait, the man Tank Davis pulled y'all fucking card. Y'all was trying to fight Shakur Stevens in that 44, and that man tried to do the same thing in the same motherfucking way. Like I said, the only difference was
with no restriction.
Bigger bag. And Tank Davis. That's why they fucking went off of not talking about Shakur and went to entertain Tank Davis in the fucking first place.
And with no restriction, no weight restriction at that. There was no restrictions up in that bad boy. Them niggas openly ducked the biggest bag of their entire life.
Now all Tank got to do is go pull Shakur's card. He's next. Pull his card next. Which he already did before, but go ahead and pull his card again and show these motherfuckers Shakur don't want the fucking fight either, too, right now, too. Just like he just pulled Devin's card.
Real shit. Go right on to Shakur. Move right to Shakur if I'm Tank, bro. That's what I'd be doing. Make these dudes look like public ducks out here.
Pressing these boys. Press them 100%. Show the world that these boys is ducks right here. And this is the crazy part. I said this a long time ago. I'm like, if I was Tank, I'd be pressing these boys, sending them boys offers, all that shit, and press these boys and let them boys know, yo, fight me or shut the fuck up. Yeah. Fight me or shut the fuck up. Flat out. These boys ain't got no waiting on negotiations with Tank Davis, bro. And literally all of the major people in boxing knows this shit. This shit ain't even up for debate, bro. All right, y'all niggas up here debating for niggas that's fighting on undercards and shit, bro. Like, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You thought I should look at too rich.
Hey, did you hear that?
Rich. Hey, man, bro. Get off your fucking knees, bro. It is nasty, Radio Too Rich.
Oh, no, you got holes in your pants and shit from being on your knees.
Damn, Radio Too Rich. Let them boys breathe. You went on the Devin's balls, then you went to Shakur balls. Damn, which one? God damn, pick a side, nigga. God damn.
Man, I'm kind of mad I joined it late. Did you touch on that DJ shit?
Yeah, I reacted to that shit earlier, man. That shit was crazy, man. I ain't like what DJ was displaying so much, man.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot. Somebody lying, CamJ.
Man, DJ he looked like he got some cap in his rap from what I seen looking
A,
at this
a little bit. The way he was answering them, some of them questions, you know what I mean? He's talking about something like, yeah, he said, what he say? He said, oh yeah, man, I don't really want to get into all that, but you can kind of picture it. I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here. You can't tell half of it, bro.
See some of the questions he was surprised. He was off guard about some of the questions because see that's my thing. If you going into an interview with a person and like a lot of people that I know before I got an interview with Kenneth Bohari from PBC, he literally watched my content before he entered, like before he came on CamJNetwork. Like you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of guys tend to do that before, and even myself, I would do the same. Like I would watch you first before I came on. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know what I'm saying? And I think in that case, Derrick James, I don't think he watched, which he's been on the Last Stand podcast before, but I don't think he watched other interviews like that. And to know that, understand that man, Brian Custer, he's going to ask you some questions and thread the needle.
Yeah, he's definitely going to hit every angle. He's not Ariel Lani. That man's going when it comes to questions. I think that what's it called? He actually pays attention to the YouTube streams.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man. That DJ looked to me. He looked a little greedy in his interview, man. Because as soon as he talked about that bread, that boy came right away with the receipt, with the text message and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when he came talking about Jamel Charlo for us. The camp and everything. He talked about he had to pay his own expenses and stuff like that and all of that extra shit like that. Like, I mean, I take it to me, he got a little greed in him right now. You know what I mean?
Well, he was trying to get out the game, bro. He was trying to get as much money as he could and then get the fuck out. Remember, he was talking like he was about to leave.
Yeah, because I was thinking about that too earlier, D1, when I was looking at the interview. I remember him vividly saying that, like Earl was going to probably be his last fighter. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He done like they said. I think he had Frank Martin. I think he said Earl, Frank Martin, those last fighters he was fucking with, and that was it.
Facts.
Hey y'all.
Jude, you sound a little bit low. But I can hear you though.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I got these earbuds in. I'm moving and shaking, so sorry. I'm gonna try to talk as loud as I can. Can y'all hear me though?
I can hear you a little bit. You real low though.
Let me see if I can cut this up. This is why I like my other ones. I left the good earbuds at home. If y'all can't hear me, I'll just come back.
I can hear you a little bit.
Probably your StreamYard volume needs to be turned up.
Yeah, it's at the max. These are just the bad headphones. I left the good ones at the house. I was just gonna say, I was just talking about the whole duck thing. I just think that's like, I mean, when it comes to Devin Haney, I feel like at this point, we don't have to argue with anyone because like once something's a fact, it's a fact. Like it's like both Devin and Bill came out and voluntarily told us that they turned down an offer from the PBC. Like they both verified it, and they have no other better offer on the table. And even if they take the Keyshawn fight, that's not a better fight. It's not a bigger fight. Same thing with Shakur. So you have no bigger option. It's a duck. There's no way around it. And then I mean, the math is the math. Saying, oh, well, I feel this. Everybody arguments about why Devin didn't duck and why he should get more are based solely off of feelings. Because math is math. Like when you're doing a business deal, math is the determiner. You determine things based on math alone. Okay? Say, oh, I have accolades. What the heck is that accolade gonna do for Tank? He don't need no belt. It don't do nothing for him. You need that belt. That does nothing for him. And you say, oh, I'm a multi-division champion. Can Tank win those multi-division championships by fighting you? No. So it doesn't benefit. So it's not an actual bargaining tool or a bargaining chip because Tank gains nothing from it. Right? At the end of the day, Devin losing to Tank is more beneficial to him than him winning against Keyshawn. And that's a fact. So there's no other, like, that's one, like, it's not even point arguing. Like, too rich and everybody out here crying, oh, no, he didn't. Yes, he did. And then Cash Crypto reminded me, I forgot, Devin did take 50-50 with freaking Regis Prograis. Y'all remember that? he took 50-50 with Regis. So like now you gonna scoff at 30%. I think this is what I want Tank to do. I'm like, hey, you duck. I wouldn't offer him another dang on thing. I wouldn't offer him another thing. Matter of fact, if he ever tried to come back to the table, I'd drop it to 20%. I'm not giving you a dime over 30% because 30% was actually overvaluation. So the way I see it, okay, you wouldn't take 30. Okay, yeah, if you ever try to spend the block on me, that percentage going lower. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. You should have grabbed struck while the iron was hot. But that's all I got, y'all.
Hey, Ned Shilmore, what you got to say up here?
About what? What y'all talking about? That Devin shit? I don't care nothing about that. Them two niggas, one nigga too little, the other nigga too big. They're not gonna fight.
And then talk about Abdullah. Is Abdullah Top Rank's biggest star? Boots in his interview.
Is Abdullah Top Rank's biggest star? I think the biggest star at Top Rank is still Bob Aaron. I think none of them niggas bigger than him.
I say Nawa anyways the biggest though, but I'm saying Abdullah's definitely.
I mean, but think about it, Cam. If you're not in Japan or you're not a hardcore boxing fan, you have no idea who that dude is.
Nah,
Abdullah, and you really don't care.
Hold on, you don't think the world knows Nawa anyway?
Oh, in other countries, yeah. But I'm talking about in the biggest market, which is the United States, where you make the most money. Nobody knows that dude. Nobody cares.
Come on, do y'all believe that, y'all?
No, the Abdullah is coming up. Shelton, what you talking about?
We're not talking about Abdullah. He was talking about that Japanese dude.
I'm talking about. He said Nawa. He said people in the States don't know Nawa anyway.
Hardcores, I say.
Yeah, only hardcore boxing fans know about that dude. If you're not really into boxing, you have no idea who that dude is, and you don't care.
I give you that in a sense, as far as the hardcores in the States. Some casuals, some, not many though. Not many.
Maybe. Now the one thing I want to talk about,
the biggest star.
The one thing I want to talk about was that interview.
I
like that interview.
Like the current biggest star on Top Rank. You know what I mean?
Say it again. Say it again. What you say?
I feel like damn the hell you I say Nawa anyway. I feel like Nawa anyway. He's the top dog at Top Rank. And then after that, there's Xander and Abdullah after that. Then Keyshawn, and then the Rafael Espinosas and Emilianos, they fall in after that. You know what I mean?
I say I think Abdullah and then Emiliano and then everybody fall in after them. Because they probably more known than the rest of them dudes.
They still ain't had nothing yet though.
Huh?
Emiliano still ain't main event nothing yet though.
Yeah, he ain't main event nothing yet, but the Mexican fan base, they know who he is because of his daddy.
Yeah, for sure.
And then you gotta think people might not want to admit it, but Xander took a little hit with this loss. His star took a little tarnish.
No, he didn't.
I think so.
This blue Xander.
I think so with the little tarnish with the way he lost.
No.
You got motherfuckers out here talking about he quit. You got a lot of people out here talking about he quit.
Grow from that. His profile gonna get a boost, bro, for the way he fought.
And you got a lot of people out here talking about he quit.
Who?
Fucking couple people, bro. That's null and void now that Boots has done 2 interviews after the fact saying he don't think he quit, bro. Xander profile gonna grow, I think. But I could be wrong.
He hurt Boots.
I know he did. Boots is the one lying saying he didn't get hurt. Boots is the one up there lying saying he didn't get hurt.
It don't matter. He got destroyed. It don't matter. He got the brakes beat off of him. None of that matters. All people talked about for 2-3 days was how Xander hurt him.
And all I keep hearing after that is Xander quit. So it's either or. It's either or. I don't think he quit. I think he fought valiantly. He just got his ass whooped.
According to fans' logic, some people say he quit.
I don't think he quit. I think he just got his ass mollywopped.
If you don't fight for the
DJ,
Dutch, quit.
DJ, man. DJ. I'm just tripping off people. What did y'all think DJ was there for? DJ was there for the check. What do you think he was there for? You thought they did birthdays and barbecues and shit? That's what you thought?
He showed his true colors, man.
Yeah, I think
he showed his true colors.
I did a live reaction to that video and I'm flipping some
clips, you did?
And now I'm looking at it and I'm thinking like, because they both was bullshitting, if we being honest. But I'm listening to I'm listening to these clips I'm editing, and I'm like, nah, Derek, nah. Some of the shit Derek's saying is just like, nah, Derek, nah.
Yes,
it seems like he got really passive aggressive after he started.
Yeah, you saw that too, huh? You saw that
because the way they were paying him. So it seemed like
he throws slick shots. He throw little slick shots. You got to catch him.
And he just was doing like little shit. Like it was both of them though, because it's like, Earl, how you let that be okay? And Derek, how you let that be? Why you ain't say nothing, Earl? Why you ain't say nothing, Derek? It's like, what is up with this? Both of them seem very passive. They seem emotionally awkward. They seem like they have poor communication, and it just seems like when Derek wanted to tighten his ship, they didn't like that. When he started working with other fighters, they didn't like that. It's just a whole lot, in my opinion, with that situation. It's even more that we still don't know. It's a lot. Both of them are not saying.
Did you see what I put in your chat, Kev?
What'd you say?
I said the nigga was so bad. If DJ was not paying attention to you and shit was so bad, why you didn't fire the nigga?
I mean, see, this is my thing though, bro. Like, what one thing about this interview that struck me that I mentioned it earlier when I was reacting to it, I was like, the fact that DJ early on said that their relationship was like brother to brother, and in this case, in this whole entire interview, you look at it, he showed no real care, no real brother type shit, no brother vibes, you know what I'm saying, towards Errol Spence at all. You know what I'm saying? I felt like he didn't really even care for the man like that. That's me honestly looking at it. I don't think the man cared for him like that. He was just caring about the bag 100%.
Well, I tell you young niggas all the time, just because a motherfucker says something doesn't make it so. He can say we had a brother-to-brother bond all he want. That don't make it true. He just said it.
But then go back on and be like, oh yeah, and throw hella dirt on the motherfucker. Like, that's my brother.
Them niggas wasn't doing. Them niggas was never doing birthdays and barbecues. They was never cool like that. There was a business relationship from day one.
I mean, I understand that, Cornelius Burnett. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? But that's from my perspective, I look at it. If me and my brother got a situation and we both fucked up, we both gotta hold ourselves accountable. You know what I'm saying? We ain't just gonna sit there and just be throwing throwing dirt on each other and shit, and just shit on each other the whole entire time. Like, that's just how I move in real life. That's just how I am.
Did you catch the shot he threw yesterday in the interview? When he said, I ain't living with no dude. Once you got a woman, I'm not living with you.
It wasn't no shot for real. I mean, that's old school type shit. Though you understand that, Sheldon. You can understand.
No. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Like you say, I used to stay with him. He's not saying you got to stay in the house with the woman, but y'all still need to go away to training camp and live in the same house. You see other camps that go away to training camp, they live in the same house.
That's what he's saying. I'm not staying in your house with you and your woman. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna stay here in the hotel and I'm gonna train you.
Well, according to the niggas that was talking, he not even training them. He come by for a couple hours and leave.
But they was okay with that. They was okay with that until he started training other fighters, is what it sounded like to me. And
so what you saying too, says they was okay with that as long as they was winning.
That also, but Jamel said they're not even his main trainer. So what are you even complaining about, Jamel? You said you didn't need him. He not your main trainer. And then you complaining and mad because he told you can't bring dogs to the gym. You
Yeah,
shouldn't
that
have
was
dogs
that
in a
was
kennel fight.
nasty
They
work.
both so wrong, y'all. They're both so wrong.
Well, to me, I'm an old head, so to me, it all sounds like some petty ass bullshit to me.
It is.
Sound like one nigga, the nigga DJ thought he was getting shorted because the nigga made 30 M's, but he agreed to 10% of the original purse. Now he mad, he feels like he needs more money. Earl like, nigga, I gave you a bonus and I paid you extra, so I'm not giving you shit. Jamel mad at him because he fucking underperformed. He bitched out in the fight against Canelo. You can't be mad at that nigga because you was a punk. That ain't got nothing to do with him. All that shit sound petty to me. Bunch of niggas whining. But they still going to court, ain't they?
Shit, I don't know what's going on, but he ain't. I know people was asking earlier. I know Ramon. He was like, "No, this shit been granted." Like, no, nothing ain't been granted to that man DJ in that case. That case still going on. That's why he showed that.
Can't talk about it. Exactly. Can't talk about it. Well, the judge gonna figure that shit out. You put the white folks in your business. Now the problem with that is the white folks ain't gonna get out your business till they ready to get out. So they in the business now.
Shit with that case.
It's just a lawsuit.
Shit. That shit been going on for over 3 years. That shit been going on for 3 years.
Well, he didn't sue him. Wait a minute, y'all. He didn't sue him right after the fight, did he?
Pretty much.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay. I thought he waited like 6 months or a year or something.
Yeah, I think he started like 2024 or something. Like, it's been a couple years.
Yeah.
3 years now. Like, you know what I mean? You might as well.
Yeah, we almost to 2027. Yeah, we almost to 2027. You're right.
He might as well wrap that shit up, man. He ain't getting that bread, man. He might as well cut his off, man, and take that L, man. You gotta hold that L in that one, dog.
So DJ don't look like he hurting for no bread, no way.
I mean, he look like he good. He eating good.
You saw what that text message said?
Shit, he
that nigga asked for 2.1.
He said, shit, he good.
That nigga said 2.1 million.
He's still getting
the dude. All Errol said was, "I ain't got a liquid right now. I'll get it to you."
He's still getting a bag from Alicia. You know what I mean? He good.
Yeah. He still got the gym. He's still training them corporate motherfuckers and kids, and he's still making money. And he got Alicia over there. I mean, she getting somewhat of a bag, ain't she?
Oh, she getting some good money. Come on, she one of the top girls, the MVP now, man. She getting good money up there, man. She getting good money.
Yeah, so he all right. That nigga straight. That nigga straight.
Hey, that boy Boots, man, he got a full court press on that man Fundora right now, man.
He pushing for that fight?
Yeah, man, he got a full court press from that man, man. Oh, let me play that clip.
Well, you got to deal with, his problem. The problem for Boots is you got to deal with Samson. You know, Samson be on that bullshit.
Here go that clip right here.
Fundora a big fight because he got to go, and he's 6'5" or 6'6" or something like that. That's something that everybody gonna want to go see that. Like, they want to see how I match up against that. To be honest, everybody knew how me and Ortiz gonna go for sure. Like, it's like, I don't really, you know what I'm saying? I don't really gotta say too much. Like, we know what you're getting out of Ortiz. Like,
so the challenge of the taller guy who happens to be a champion as well might be a little bit more enticing.
For sure.
Man, that boy, he got a full court press on Fundora, man.
It's lucky what's gonna let it happen though.
Fundora gonna run to 60, y'all. Fundora not about to fight Boots. Y'all might as well get it up.
Man, sis, that's gonna be mad, man. If Fundora is real if he dunking Boots in this, man, I'm gonna do a real crazy show about that shit.
I don't think it's Fundora though. I think it's Samson. I think it'll be Samson ducking it.
It's Samson.
Nah,
too,
fuck that,
also,
man.
look at how Fundora
I need him to have the same vibes like Xander. Xander said, "Give me that fight." I need Fundora to be the same way.
Fundora last opponent was Thurman. Do y'all think he's gonna fight Boots?
Fundora worried about going to school. He ain't worried about no fight right now.
Fondora say he
Shit,
can
that might be the reason why he might not want to fight Boots.
He worried about going to school. Shit.
That's a terrible style matchup, y'all. It's terrible. And people keep talking about, and y'all know I'm a Fondora fan because I was the one telling y'all.
Yeah, you are a super Fondora fan.
Exactly. I was the one telling y'all that if Fondora get a jab, he gonna be dangerous. And y'all was telling me Fondora ain't got no skill. He ain't elite. He can't fight. And now, Mr. Shelton, they trying to act like, oh, Boots, he could be for the jab. Fondora just started using his jab like 2 fights ago. He not Jamal Charlo with the jab, y'all. And if
I guess you know what I guess people didn't watch that fight.
Box Boots, he would fight him on the inside. Fondora would.
I guess people didn't watch that fucking fight Saturday with the last 2 Saturdays ago with Xander and see how dynamic and athletic that dude is. Did you see that dude in there with Xander?
Of course.
You think he gonna stand in front of Fondora and let Fondora jab? Come on, man.
Did not tell them Xander was too slow, Mr. Shelton.
Man,
didn't I keep telling people Xander was
way too slow. Way too slow. You think so? Y'all think Ennis is just gonna stand in front of Fondora and let Fondora get the jab off? That's what y'all think?
Fondora is not gonna box Boots. Fondora's best bet is to try to fight Boots on the inside.
He gonna try to fight him on the inside. Yeah, he's not athletic enough to try to box with him. He gonna try to fight him on the inside. Exactly.
They like, I don't know how Boots gonna get around Fondora jab.
It's not gonna be there.
He better not go out there trying to jab at Boots.
Yeah, he's not athletic enough for that. He can't do that. He's not athletic
Nor
enough.
do he got the feet.
If he's trying to box with Boots,
we need
to get
that fight.
embarrassed.
Fondora, man, he can't duck that fight, man. He need to
go and take that fight and go to school.
Man.
Take that fight, get the bag, and check into Harvard the next week. Just go to school. Fuck it.
On God, Shell, man, Google be these boys' best friends, boy. I be watching that shit. I'm like, boy, Chat GBT and shit. Motherfuckers using Chat GPT, motherfucking talking points and shit on a daily basis.
For like, what? What they using Chat GPT for?
But these dudes using Chat GPT and fucking Google for talking points every day, all fucking day, bro. Like, shit's sick.
They don't know your show is opinion based. Just give your opinion, man. What fact, motherfucker, is your opinion?
Guys, man, and still be wrong with this shit though. It's
okay, but that's okay. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay.
This should be funny to watch, man. Yeah, Boost, man. I need Boost, man. I need Fondora not to duck this scrap though, man. We need this scrap. There's no reason why this man Fondora shouldn't be fighting Boots Ennis, man, at 154. He's looking for big bags like he did. He vacated the belt, the WBO from, you know what I'm saying, with Xander to go fight Tim Tszyu in a bigger bag. And he was pursuing the Earl Spence for a bigger bag and stuff like that.
This is a bigger bag. Boots is the biggest bag you gonna find right now.
Exactly. And y'all chasing the bag, chase the Boots bag, because he the biggest bag y'all gonna get at 54 right now.
Hey, Cam, you got 2 weeks, my nigga. You got 2 weeks, homie. 2 weeks.
Oh, to Earl?
To Australia, baby.
Yeah, man. Earl, man. I'm excited about it, man. I think Earl, man, I think he'll be good in this shit with
I hope so, bro. I truly hope so.
Earl got to prove to me. I got a question mark.
I truly hope so,
bro. I got a
bro.
question mark too, though, sis. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm really questioning why you not fighting in America, bro. Why you not fighting in America? I'm not buying that. Oh, I want to go and Texas. No, I don't want to hear that, Earl. You got a massive fan base that your comeback fight, you gonna go fight Tim Tszyu all the way up.
2 cents. 2 cents. Who was gonna buy that fucking fight? Who was gonna put money behind a dude that been on the couch for 3 years?
People was gonna go. He was gonna.
Ain't nobody doing that.
Everybody mom would have popped out. He fought in Texas.
This is comeback fight too. You tripping?
Come on, y'all. Well, then answer your own question. Why is he fighting in Australia?
Tyson was bigger when he got out of jail.
Yeah, this guy ain't Tyson though. This guy's not Tyson.
But the point that I'm making is when you have big name fighters,
right?
In a way, the anticipation for them to come back, it makes them bigger.
So I'm asking you your question again. Why then is the fight in Australia?
That's what I'm saying. I got my theories, but I'm not gonna say it.
He said he ain't. Well, from what he said he ain't want to deal with no, him fighting in the States, family, all of that stuff, tickets, all that extra shit, and all of that.
No, that's valid. That's valid.
No, it's not. Earl is a veteran. You a veteran, Earl. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to
And he said, of course, no.
So what are you trying? Wait, hold on, Cam. So what are you trying to say, Toussaint? What are you trying to say?
I'll tell you after the fight.
You trying to say the nigga trying to have a built-in excuse?
Man, I was just looking. They don't even have his odds on FanDuel, bro, for the fight with Tenzou.
That's crazy.
I don't even know why. Usually everybody's odds is on FanDuel. I don't even know why his odds is not on FanDuel right now. It's weird.
You think it's a built-in excuse, CamJ?
It ain't a built-in excuse. It's the truth.
If you go over there and get your ass whooped, well, I was across the water. I was somewhere else.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
Nah, he can't pull that shit. Nah, nobody ain't gonna go for that shit. No, nobody going for that. Nobody going for that.
Shit.
I mean, well, you can't say they don't got Anthony Joshua's fight on the docket either, though.
Yeah, that's true. But that's the 25th too, right? That's the same day.
Yeah, that's the same day. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Hey, man, I heard some rumblings yesterday.
Berlanga, bum ass Berlanga. Berlanga's only minus 350 to fucking Stephen Butler, bro, plus 250.
That's because it's at that UFC connection, of course. That's the UFC shit. Right. Hey, I heard some rumblings yesterday, Cam. I heard some rumblings.
Oh.
They said that the boys' last fight is gonna be Deontay Wilder.
Usyk, yeah, that's what they talking about.
That's what they said.
I talked about it a few days on the show, on the channel. They talking about they negotiating that right now, and they talking about possibly having it on Zuffa.
Y'all see how they made him drop them belts to fight Wilder? They do not want Deontay Wilder to touch them belts, y'all. I'm not saying Wilder gonna beat him, but I'm saying they won't even let Usyk fight him with the belts.
You think they made him drop the belts too soon, so he just got tired of that motherfucker?
They made him drop them all.
Yeah, I think it's more so, sis. I think it's more so he didn't want to hold up the division more so. You know what I mean? Like
Canelo did.
I mean, he ain't Canelo.
I mean, man, fuck the division.
Yes, I mean, I feel you, sis. I'm with you. I'm with you on it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm with you. I'm just saying he had the. I think, but sis, the thing was he had the mandatory with Caviel. You know what I mean? He had that mandatory, and Usyk's about a bag right now. He's looking for a big bag, and he feel like a big bag is fighting Wilder right now for his last fight.
And I think Turkey pissed him off too with that shit he did after the fight. I think that shit pissed him off.
That probably did because he had Rico right here talking about robbery, and then you got fucking Caviel in the ring shit talking about I want my shot like
and Turkey talking that shit. Well, we gonna do this and we gonna do that, and Usyk said, "Hold up, wait a minute, motherfucker! I won the fight. It's my choice, not yours."
Yeah,
I think that shit pissed him off. Like, you know what? Fuck you. Hey, you had these belts. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, that shit was
had to drop the belts to fight the kickboxer. That wasn't holding up the division.
Yeah,
they should say all the
that was a big ass bag though. That was a big ass bag though.
I'm just saying, y'all talking about he dropping the belts to fight Wilder because he don't want to hold up the division. Wasn't he holding up the division with them belts fighting the kickboxer?
I didn't say that. I'm saying he dropped the belts because he's saying, "Fuck you, you're not gonna tell me who the fuck I'm gonna fight in my last fight. I'm gonna fight who the fuck I want to fight. So you can have this fucking belt. I don't give a fuck. Everybody know who won the motherfucker. Everybody know who the champ really is."
And what y'all gonna do if Deontay Wilder knock out Usyk?
Then Wilder will be the champ.
Now I'm gonna be mad because he should have fought for the belts.
I won't be mad. Wilder won't. I don't think Wilder be mad.
They both about to check at this point. I think this might be Wilder last fight too. Shit.
It should be Wilder's last fight. The way he been looking.
I mean, it's good.
Wilder been had his last fight.
Yeah, it should have. That should be the way Wilder been looking in the ring. This better be his last fight. He look like shit.
Hey, let the fighters listen. People finally willing to fight Wilder now, and he finally getting his bread. So let him.
He do still got the ring.
Since that nigga 42 years old, you gonna have that nigga brain scramble. That nigga old as fuck. Let that nigga go about his business.
Don't heavyweights fight when they old? Don't heavyweights?
Oh, that's the bullshit some white person made up. That's some bullshit.
How old was George Foreman when he won the championship?
That's the bullshit, man. Motherfuckers is not 42-year-old, 45-year-old. That shit is not healthy. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. That shit ain't healthy for the old ass nigga to be there getting punched on. No, hell no.
Mr. Shelton, how old was George Foreman when he became a champion?
How many George Foremans are there? God damn, you act like every nigga around here is George Foreman.
How old was B-Hop when he became a champion?
You act like every nigga around here is B-Hop. Those are anomalies. Those are anomalies.
Man, come on.
Them two niggas are anomalies.
Is Wilder not an anomaly?
No, I don't think so.
What?
He was good in his time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the reason he lost to Fury is because Fury fought him when he was 35, 36 years old. I think that's why he lost.
It's because they cheated, Mr. Shelton.
Because he was old. It wouldn't even been that close if he was still young. The nigga was 36 years old when he fought Fury the first time. He was old. If he'd been young Wilder, he'd have knocked Fury ass out.
He did, Mr. Shelton. They gave him a long time.
Cheated or not, the nigga was still old.
I'm just saying he did knock him out. He knocked him out.
Well, according to box record, the referee, he didn't.
Man, that boy Uzi. Man, this TO fight. I'm about to pull up this. So they got the graphic out.
They really gonna fight? Them two goofies is really gonna fight each other?
Yes, they are locked in for August 22nd.
All right.
Yes, they are.
And I hate to say this. I really hate to say this, but I got T.O.
Stop it, Mr. Shelton.
I think T.O. gonna beat that dude, man. That dude can't box that well.
Neither can T.O.
He can punch, but he can't box.
You talking about who? T.O.
Romero. I'm talking about Romero. Romero can punch like a motherfucker, but he can't box.
T.O. can't box like that either. Look like shit.
T.O. box better than him.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
T.O. box better than him.
Hey, we just seen him. He couldn't box shit. Fucking January 31st. What the fuck we talking about?
And I
That was against Shakur Stevenson. That is not Rolly Romero. That is not Rolly Romero. So you putting Rolly on the same level as Shakur now? That's what you're doing?
Hell no. I put they both of these niggas is at the same motherfucking level to me. Rolly and T.O.
I don't know, man. I mean,
T.O. beating Rolly, Mr. Shelton.
Outboxing him, just moving on him and outboxing him like the old man did.
So when have you seen T.O. do that?
Last time I seen T.O. do that was Loma.
Okay, I don't gotta say nothing else.
Loma's the last time I seen him do that.
Damn, that's
the end of that conversation, Mr. Shelton.
Nigga, was that 2022, nigga?
Yeah, last time I seen him boxing move. I mean, you know, the guys he been fighting after Loma wasn't really that good. He hasn't really fought nobody that good except for Shakur. Rest of the dudes was trying. And the one trash dude even beat him. He even lost to the trash ass dude.
Hey, the zone gotta stop with the AI, bro. This stuff be looking terrible.
Well, pay-per-view, Amazon Prime, The Zone.
So y'all think
T.O.
can beat Rolly? I just don't see it.
Two said Rolly's not very good, man. He can punch, but he's not very good.
Rolly's decent, Mr. Shelton. Stop it. Y'all just keep saying he's not very good because y'all won't acknowledge the fact that he's gotten better. Y'all keep talking about Rolly, like when he first was boxing, he was learning as a professional as he went along, and he's gotten better. I don't know why nobody want to admit that. It's weird to me.
What have you seen that's different? I haven't seen him do anything different.
That's false, Mr. Shelton. Listen, go back and watch 2 of his old fights and watch. Matter of fact, watch his last 5 fights, Mr. Shelton.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for you. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, please, thank you.
Hey, did y'all talk about? Hey, Cam, did you talk about Mrs. Benavidez throwing the dude under the bus like that?
I ain't talking about that shit. You know that shit that ain't boxing shit. So I kept that. I stayed away from that shit. But that shit is well though.
That's wild. But I give it to her though. She kept it G. She kept it G, man. She said it wasn't no cheating. The nigga's not cheating. It's the other problem that we all know about. I'm like, oh.
He came out and made a statement though. I seen him say something. Said that about they try to. I guess they try to say that he was trying to put on a prenup, and he said, "Nah, that was a lie." You know what I mean? He said him and his wife is working out. You know, they differences and everything. So that's
y'all don't think she put that shit out there to get maybe somebody to talk to him, try to help him out? Because it sounds like she's trying to get somebody to help him out.
I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know what. Hey, Dang said he's still on the yay. He crazy.
That's what she said in no uncertain terms. That's what she said. She said he's not cheating. There is no cheating. She said it's the other problem that we all know about. Now, what was his other problem?
Nah, man, bro, that shit beat me, Brody. You know
what his other problem was? He liked to play with his nose, man. He liked that nose candy.
I try to steer away from that shit.
But Sugar Ray liked it too. A lot of people liked it. Michael Dokes liked it. A lot of people like that nose candy, man. The list goes on. Hector Camacho, come on, man.
Man, bro, that's why I said that type shit. I just stay out the way on that.
Yeah, you stay out of that shit. Yeah, I got you.
Stay out the way, man. I'm ready for.
I hope he gets it together, though. I really hope he gets it together, man. I don't want to see him go out like that. I just hope he get it together, man. Get it together, young buck. Get it together.
Yeah, he got it because that white man, him and his wife, man, they got beautiful kids together, and she beautiful.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
So shit. Hope he ain't fucking that shit up, man. That's a fine woman, man. That's a fine woman.
Yeah, but you know when motherfucker get, you from the hood, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, bro.
It gets to a point, motherfucker. Don't matter how much motherfucker love you.
You got a real one. You just gotta. Hey,
yeah, you fucking up. Hey, I can't do this shit no more now. I can't do this shit no more now.
You got a real. When you got a real one behind
you gotta straighten your shit up, nigga.
You gotta stay behind that one, man.
Yeah. Hey, Cam, I'm talking from experience. I know how that shit go. Hey, I got that talk.
We just see.
I'm about to leave.
We just see T.O. and Ryan. They didn't lose their wives. Them boys was going crazy losing their wives.
Hey, man, look. I'm telling you from experience, bro. I got that talk about 10 years ago. Nigga, I'm about to leave and I'm about to take half of this shit. You better get it together. You're doing too much.
Hey,
had to get my shit together.
I like the little plastic hole.
Had to get my shit together, man. About to bone out. But she been down with the nigga since day one, and he bought all them titties and stuff. He bought all that shit. So she been down with it since day one. So.
Man, hey, sis, true, man. And this game, man, it says, man, you will get people following the wife and everything. I seen people following fucking Bud Crawford's baby mama that he got.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's just how this game is with this content shit, sis. The motherfuckers follow everything.
They was all over Bud too, and he cheated on her. They went crazy on Bud.
Like I see it every day with this motherfucking content shit. Sis, like even with all this content, bro, it'd be crazy. And like I'm seeing Carissa and motherfuckers talking about Papoose leaving Carissa right there. It's a whole bunch of crazy shit.
It's a whole bunch of shit.
But I'll be
Nigga,
seeing
this whole channel is devoted to that bullshit.
Bro, I promise you, I'll be seeing the craziest shit on the internet.
Hey, speaking of her, man, what you think about her fighting this 43-year-old broad, man?
I don't like it. I don't like it. I understand.
Hey, but the broad got the belts, though. The broad got the belts.
This thing was a shitty fight. It's a shitty fight. Belts or not, no, it's a shitty fight. This girl's 5-1-1. She's 42. I'm about to be 43. Like, then she got Ray J and Orlando Brown and Tashiki and
who the fuck is Lex? Who the fuck is this Lex bro? Who is that?
Yeah, I mean,
who's the Lex bro?
Those Zeus Network baddies, man. They got Zeus Network ladies, man.
Is she a boxer or is she a
Zeus Network?
She a boxer?
She's just a reality star. No.
Wait. So you mean you got Ray J and the other weird nigga? So you got 2 reality stars on the undercard?
You got 4.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
You got Ray J versus Orlando. They reality TV stars. Shit, and motherfucking Big Lex and Tashiki. They both reality TV stars too.
Tashiki. Wow, that's how far we going down. We fucking with Tashiki now. That's what we doing.
It don't even matter anything you say after Ray J. If your name is lined up with Ray J, you're fucking.
Motherfuckers go watch the court. I'm gonna be watching that shit because that shit go, man. Ray J let that man Orlando Brown slap him with a whole stack of money.
Did that nigga get smacked out? Did that nigga Ray J just get knocked out by some fucking waiter nigga or something?
He got knocked out by the super high fire dude. The dude that got rapping shit. The little super high fire shit.
I never heard of the nigga, cuz. Never heard of super hot fire.
Hey, you're doing good not hearing them. You're doing good Okay.
I thought the nigga was like a waiter or something, like a waiter from the club that be selling drinks or something. I thought that's the nigga that knocked him out.
Hey, Eric Grant through. We said Orlando Brown gonna beat the shit out of Ray J.
He might. Nigga, that nigga Orlando Brown. Hey, that nigga Orlando Brown. Oh, his screws ain't tight, nigga. His screws is loose. That nigga got loose screws, homie.
I'm about to show y'all that shit. He got stopped by super hot fire, bro.
And it looked disgusting, man.
Did you watch it, Sin? Sin, you watched that shit?
I just saw the knockout. You know what I'm saying? I guess if that's what you want to call it. It looked accidental as hell. It looked like the nigga ain't even like the old boy didn't even know how to win. It looked like nigga still wanted to be a loser. Like he was still used to losing.
So you said the nigga Ray J was fell into like a hook or something. You said the nigga was closed his eyes and swung and Ray J fell into it, is what you telling me.
Ray J was pressing forward. Like it looked like Ray J was unserious. And the nigga threw a shot that kind of just clipped Ray J and knocked his ass, you know. It literally looked like a joke that went bad. Like you can't even take the knockout serious. It just make Ray J look more like a
nigga. Can you take Ray J serious, nigga? Can you really take Ray J serious?
Bro, the nigga was supposed to be dead like 6 months ago, last I heard. And this nigga's still here. I don't know what more to take. I don't know what more to take him serious on.
Think about it. Here you go, right here. There you go. Let's see what you're talking about. Let's see what you're talking about.
I got the oh, he's okay. It is. Oh, there it is. Okay. I told you.
I think he's doing this for like.
I felt it.
What you got?
I got the
oh, he's okay.
It is. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
I told you.
I think he's doing this for like.
I
felt it. What you got?
You see the way Ray
Where
J
the
was
nigga's
recklessly
shoes at?
pushing forward?
Why the nigga didn't have no shoes on?
It was supposed to be
They was
MMA rules. Now, from what I heard, it was
yeah, they
supposed to
was
be
doing
MMA
MMA
rules.
rules.
This shit was disgusting, bro. It was a disgusting showing of two grown men. That's
My
all I can say.
God. My God.
Shit. Hey, yo, what's
But
up, man? Did
that's
y'all?
why
Hey, Cam, did you already cover Duck Ass Shakur getting into it with the homie, getting into it with your man's Ohio Runs Boxing
yeah,
on Instagram?
We can run that back right there, cause that shit, Shakur, I told y'all, man, Shakur was looking wild in this case, man. He was looking wild trying to go back and forth with my dog, Ohio Runs Boxing, man. Knowing damn well, bro, look at the clip from Brad Goodman, man. Brad Goodman is the one that's speaking about this, man.
Oh,
He acting like
why you put his business?
what's going
Hey,
on.
why did Ohio put his business out there like that though?
Nah, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's that
No,
soft ass nigga shit. If he was
Here we
handling
go.
this shit
Here we
100,
go. Here we
hold
go.
on.
I get labeled as the Shakur hater, but I heard you offered Shakur. What's the kid from Ohio?
Albert Bell in the bubble.
And he turned it down, but he's on interview saying he never turned down a fight. Bell tells me
Maybe it never. Listen, fighters don't turn down anybody. It's their representatives.
So there was an offer.
Listen, I love Jamel Herring too, but he was offered Albert Bell. Now, whether it got back to Jamel Herring, that I don't know. But
don't throw it on Herring. Were they both
No,
offered?
they were both offered the fight.
Okay, Shakur and Herring were offered.
Albert Bell, another good buddy of mine. We had to release him because nobody wanted to fight him. And we left on
to be clear, Shakur didn't take the fight. Or his team.
The team turned it down. They wanted
Shout out to James Prince.
And they had other options. But there's nothing wrong with that. You know? Doesn't mean that they're scared of Albert Bell or Jamel Herring's scared of Albert Bell. They're representatives. I mean, that's who we go to. We don't go to the fighter directly. If we went to the fighter directly, fighters would fight anybody.
For sure.
The Albert Bell credit, we gave them those opportunities, but we just couldn't make them. We proposed the fights, and the other guys, wouldn't take it. But Albert Bell took every one of the fights that we offered him.
Hard question coming at you like a fastball. Is that why Navarrete took super champion status, to avoid Albert Bell?
Like I said, he can be offered the fight, but the representatives have to take it. Now, you can't blame a guy like Navarrete, for not taking a fight like that. He'd rather go an easier route. Albert Bell is a tough out for anybody.
Herring just offered a fight, but they chose Oquendo because I was getting ready for Frampton, who has similar stature. I won't sit up here and lie.
Yeah, and it's not like Jamel turned it down, because, if I went to Jamel and said, yo, you got to fight Bell, he's going to do it. Fighters fight. That's why they have representatives and managers, to make that final call.
I got to talk about my guy.
Well, they don't get no clearer than that, then does it?
The problem with that is, you know what the problem with that is now? I'm gonna tell you what the problem with that is. See, these fighters, because like I keep saying all the time, just because I say no to a fight, like that don't necessarily mean I'm ducking it. There could be several reasons why I don't want to fight you right now, or I don't like. It could be. It's just business, right?
That's a fact too. Yeah.
But the reason why this is backfiring and they're getting so defensive is because when it came to y'all and people were doing regular business, you painted them as ducks. So now when they come out and say, "Oh, Shakur turned down Albert Bell," people gonna say you a duck, because if the situation was flipped, you were saying that person is a duck. You would get on the internet, you calling people out they don't do this or they don't do what you, oh, they a duck. They ducking me. They don't want to fight me. See, they turned down the fight. They don't want to fight me. They ducking. And so now, because you trying to put the image out like you don't duck no smoking, you take every fight offered. So now when it's starting to come out that you've been turning down fights and you turn down fights just like every other fighter and you do regular shit just like every other fighter, now people gonna turn your same logic onto you and now you gonna be a duck. Shakur, you ducked Arbor Bell, bro. To you and your fans' own logic. So I don't know why you all on the internet being so defensive. That's what it is. Like that's what y'all put out here. That's how y'all condition the fans' minds. So don't get married now because it's backfiring.
Sis, this is the crazy part. On that same clip that I shared, Bo-Mac, I shared this. I told the story earlier when I was going over this, covering this. I shared the clip Saturday. Ohio Runs Boxing shared the clip Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Albert Bell, as far as Brad Goodman right there. That same clip, he shared it Sunday. Shakur responded to him on his clip. I had Bo-Mac, out of all people, Coach Bo-Mac, respond to my shit because he was talking about Jamel Herring, which I had to tell Bo-Mac, I'm like, yo, Coach Bo-Mac, yo, fucking, you got Brad Goodman, you got to listen to the clip fully because he was saying that Jamel Herring was never offered. He was trying to say the same thing for Jamel Herring. I'm like, Bo-Mac, you got to listen to the clip. Brad Goodman is saying that he was offered, and then Jamel Herring is in the chat on that particular show from the Boxing Voice, even literally admitting and even claiming that, yes, he did get offered Albert Bell and his team declined the fight. You know what I'm saying? So Bo-Mac was looking crazy in the comments that day too. Like, I'm like, man, it was crazy. I'm like, Shakur, you should have just set this one out, man, for real, bro. Because you ain't obviously look at the video and see what was said in the video from Brad Goodman, obviously.
They said that he had to be dropped out of his contract because nobody would fight him. Nigga, Shakur, that includes you.
That's crazy.
That includes you. So
that's outrageous. Go ahead. My fault, you saying.
Oh no, I'm done. I just wanted to point that out. Like sometimes it just, man, these guys just don't be smart, man. Like it's not even smart. It's just like, what are we talking about? If they say, yeah, nobody wanted to fight him, he got dropped, that would include you, Shakur. And when Brad Goodman comes out and is like, yeah, his team turned down the fight, your team just turned down the fight. It's just how boxing works, bro. Team is accepting every single fight. I mean, I know they like, oh, well, he never turned down the fight we gave him. Okay, cool. He's not in a position to be turning down fights. But when fighters are in a position to turn down fights, they turn down fights. It's regular boxing. And now that y'all have turned regular boxing into a circus and a shit show and tried to make it narratives and a big old deal whenever it happened, the same thing is going to apply when it comes to you. You don't get to change it. If you turn down Albert Bell, or your team turned down Albert Bell, whoever, according to y'all's logic, it's a duck.
I just find it funny that this nigga's always in this situation, dog. And so it's like, how could we not call him that? You know what I'm saying? How could anybody not call a spade at this point? You know what I'm saying? It was really way before this point. But yet again, Shakur's name ends up in a frantic, scary, a faulty ass situation that doesn't favor his reputation at all. And whether it be a fault of Jay Prince or Shakur, nobody knows, you know what I'm saying, the full extent, because anytime you're dealing with Shakur Stevenson, you never get the truth. It's always 4 or 5 layers of some bullshit that you're going to have to dig behind to find out that it may be 4 or 5 more layers to dig behind. So just, I'm saying, you just can't take nothing at face value unless this nigga is booked for a fight. If it's anything else, it's going to be all sorts of scary shit involved. And he didn't get this information. He didn't hear that. Dog, who's handling your career for all of these people to be able to say that you had the opportunity to fight them and you go in another direction all the time? I just find it funny that a headline fighter just doesn't have any control over the bearings of his career and what direction he goes. Like, nigga, is you a hoe that's just out here fighting whoever the fuck they tell you you can and can't fight, and just going to whatever organization that, like, what is his fucking contract? What's his organ? I'm really trying to figure out what his, their business tactics. What do they base it and predicate this shit on? Because it doesn't seem like they're aiming for success at all. Dog, I need a Shakur fan up here. I need a Shakur fan up here, man. Somebody explain this shit to me. Where Rich at?
That's crazy. Rich was all in the comments yesterday, and he ain't even want to hit the link yesterday. That's the first time he was in the comments, too.
Explain what to you, nigga. Explain what to you.
Right there. I say you probably still more. You right there. You want to say he's a Shakur fan.
What's these niggas' business plan, Mr. Shelton? I'm saying what like it's not, it can't be success, it can't be being the best. They can't believe that they're the best, because every time I turn around, the nigga want to fight them, whether it's a brother or an enemy, the nigga don't want to fight nobody. What's going on, Mr. Shelton? Can you explain it to me?
I told you a long time ago. You see, that's the problem with you young niggas. Y'all don't listen.
Hey man, look, see, I ain't a young nigga. I'm just younger than you. But a lot of us are younger than you, Mr. Shelton. I ain't a young nigga. I'm just younger than you.
I told the young niggas a long time ago. All of these niggas, all of them, they want the most value for the least amount of risk.
That sounds like entitlement. That sounds like entitlement.
Sounds like all of these motherfuckers.
No, I only see it from some of them. From the Nebraskan region of the world. You know what I'm saying? That's all I see it from. Everybody who hang out on that side. If you could bring up another...
You only see that, and I get that, but you only see that because you a hating ass nigga. That's why you see that.
Is that the case? Damn, man. But shit, who did Tank duck? Who is Tank been in the same situation? Has Spence been in the same situation where he ducked niggas? Has Benavidez been in the same situation where he ducked niggas? Has what other? Give me another top PBC fighter. Has Charlo been in the same situation where any other Charlo's been in the same situation?
Charlo ducked him too. Charlo ducked him too.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know about Charlo.
He didn't duck him to go fight Canelo. He didn't do that.
Wasn't he injured?
Go ahead, Tuesday.
He didn't duck his mandatory to go fight Canelo.
Wasn't Charlo injured, Mr. Shelton?
Huh?
Wasn't Charlo injured?
He got off his injury, and then instead of coming off his injury to fight this Mando, he went and fought Canelo. Yes, sir.
Oh, he ducked him through to fight Canelo?
Huh?
So if hold on, Mr. Shelton. So if Jermell Charlo ducked Tim Tszyu to fight Canelo, then one could say Terrence Crawford ducked the whole 54 division.
Oh my goodness, I was hoping she didn't go.
Of course he ducked the whole 154-pound division because he didn't give a fuck about the 54-pound division.
No.
Of course he did.
Well, was that the case, or was it? Hold on. Was it because his knockout dissipated against a bottom level, the worst champion? And you know what? Not to slander Israel Madrimov, he's a developing fighter. But now we got harsher critiques towards Israel Madrimov, who only had 10 fights and was being bullied by Terrence Crawford, who had 75%. No, I think 75% of his fight experience. No, I'm saying he had three times the fight experience over motherfucking Israel Madrimov. Chose him when there was better fights available to him. And now we're critiquing Madrimov like, oh, he's trash, he's this and he's that. But we really shouldn't be having conversations about Madrimov because we wouldn't know who Madrimov was if Terrence Crawford bitch ass didn't fight him instead of the niggas that he was supposed to fight.
I'm not gonna argue with anything you said. I will reiterate. Of course he ducked the 154-pound division because he didn't give a fuck about nobody down there. His eyes set on the redhead Mexican, who he went up there and beat up on.
And then he retired.
As he should.
So hold on. So let's get this clear. So the highlight of your career is beating up a redheaded Mexican that's been beaten up before multiple times and in worse fashion. We've seen this nigga beat up before, and we know he's not a real 168 pounder. But he fights once again Once again,
according to y'all, wait. Don't run away. Don't run away. Because according to y'all, he was going to knock Bud out. That's what y'all told me.
My thing, I'm saying, my thing ain't about. I'm saying, hey, anybody can win a fight. It's about what is done. Well, what is done after the fight. If you fight a champion, we should know your next 2 to 3 moves. We should know what options are available to you. That nigga took an option that nobody saw coming. Not even Turkey. Know what I'm saying? And so my thing is that where do y'all put the burden on him? The way that you said, Charlo ducked Tim Tszyu. Why don't you put the same burden on Terrence Crawford for ducking everybody else that he could have? Virgil Ortiz, Teofimo Lopez.
What did I say before that? I said all A-L-L, capital A, capital L, capital L. All of these things. They want the most value for the least risk. All of them.
Yeah, I only see that coming from one side though, but I digress,
Okay. I mean, you see what you see. I see what I see.
I mean, bro, bring up the other examples on, bring up the examples on the other side. You just had Charlo, and I don't think that was really valid because he was injured. You know what I'm saying? As 2 Cent brought up.
He got off his injury. He could have honored his mandatory and kept his belt, or he could drop his belts and go up and fight Canelo. He chose the latter.
But you know that Canelo's a better fighter than Tim Tszyu, though.
I just didn't look like it. That I don't know, because he ran from Canelo. I really don't know what kind of fighter Canelo was, because the nigga ran all night.
Do you think Canelo do you think Canelo knocks out Tim Tszyu, or that it goes 12?
Probably.
What
but I don't know what Charlo does, because Charlo's a runner.
I don't know, man.
I'm just trying to know what I saw, dog. That's just what I saw. I mean, I can't see nothing different. The nigga ran.
I see Aircraft saying that Canelo's a Hall of Famer, but for what? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we got belts, but the man has belts, but he don't have no notable victories.
That's what gets you to the Hall of Fame, young brother. Accolades. That's what gets you in there.
You got to have names to attach to those belts. You can't just have belts. Crawford got 12 belts with only 3 names that you could attach to 12 motherfucking belts. And only 2 of those names we really respect.
And you know what's sad?
That's the lowest route of efficiency. What's up?
And you know what's sad, Sid? It's sad that you're not voting for the Hall of Fame. Because I guarantee you that nigga gets in first ballot.
You can he gets in right next to Sylvester Stallone.
Hey, that was funny as fuck right there.
I mean, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? We
know. First ballot.
Hey, somebody said my audio fucked up. I'm gonna drop out and jump back in, Cam.
All right, yeah.
But see, Cam, here's the good thing about Charlo, right? Charlo got a chance to redeem himself if he can get a fight.
As I said, Canelo said, yeah, he's a slight favorite. From what I've seen on others, I think that Earl was like a slight favorite, like minus 150 or some shit. He's a slight favorite in the Tim Tszyu fight, man. Slight favorites. Y'all pretty much they got it as a 50-50 fight. That's the only site I've seen.
Hey, can you imagine this, okay? Can you imagine if Tim Tszyu beats Errol and then Charlo fights him next?
Hey, shit. Bring it on. Bring it on, man. Bring it on. Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
I want that Earl and Jamel Charlo fight, man. That's the fight I want to see the most. Earl, I ain't gonna lie.
I want Jamel Charlo to get a fight so he can get in the mix. Can he get a fight?
They gonna beat the shit out of Jamel Charlo. I hope he beat blonde out that nigga hair. That's my word.
Damn.
That's my word. Beat that ramen noodle pack out that nigga head.
Damn.
Talking all that whack shit. Who the fuck is Tim Tszyu? Just because he said that, I want AJ to beat the shit out of him. Just because he pronounced the T in Tim Tszyu's last name. It was a whole bunch of stupid shit he said in that whole that little interview. My fault. Can y'all hear me good? Is my audio?
I can hear you great. I can hear you great.
All right, but yeah, man. Charlo's a motherfucking
It ain't
clown.
me. I'm on my computer.
Yeah, Charlo's a motherfucking clown,
I think
dog.
it's Sheldon Mike. Yep, it is Sheldon Mike. Yep, it is Sheldon Mike.
All right, thought it was me, but yeah, man. For what's his name? For Charlo to get up here and talk about like it'd be an honor to share the ring with Crawford now, and like nigga, y'all had a beef. You was right there beside EJ. You know what I'm saying? Like it was damn near, you know what I'm saying, Nebraska versus Texas. And now all of a sudden it'd be an honor for you to be in the ring with them. I don't want to see niggas with that type of heart that could just switch up and look for, you know, like it's like niggas change their commentary just for monetary gain. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit was real disgusting. I ain't interested in seeing Charlo really do much of anything else. Jamel Charlo is a funny, like, man. I think Terrence Crawford and Shakur took up all the bad words, so I got to think of more creative shit for Charlo. But he's somewhere in that atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? He's somewhere in that atmosphere. I'm not really fucking. He's like a top ranked nigga to me. That just happens at the time to PBC.
So the nigga can't see the error of his ways.
Man, look, somebody gonna have to beat the error of his ways in front of him. Like somebody gonna have to really. I'm gonna have to see this lesson articulated to him in the boxing ring. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he'll change his ways after he get that ass whooping. But until then, I can't have no faith in his conduct. It's disgusting, Mr. Shelton.
Crush the Legend. What's good with my brother, man? Crush, man. What's good, bro?
What's good with the OG, man?
Man, that just waking up from doing a fucking double shift, man. So I did 16 hours, man. So I came in by the time I got up, I laid down, went to sleep at the start of the show, and you know, woke up listening to it too. So salute to everybody, man, the panel in the chat, man. But what's up with this Charlo situation? What they got to do something. I mean, they've been two of the most emotional cats in the last few years, and for no logical reason. If you're not in the ring laying built the ass or getting built the ass laid to you, what else is for you to be screaming and shouting about and all the hating and things like that? They just falling in the category. Everybody else just doing more talking than anything else, and it's a waste of talent with the both of them, you know. But get the F in the ring, dude. There's nobody trying to hear that. You still Lions, then Lions roar and all that. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't care about who you hate, who you like, what you like about them, what you don't like about them. Nigga, I don't even give a fuck how people feel about me when it comes to that shit. So I don't want to hear that shit from you. Fight. Get punched in the mouth or punch somebody in the mouth. Stop all the talking. Leave it to the politicians and everybody else that gets paid for talking shit. You don't get paid for talking shit. You get paid to punch people in the face, to get punched in the face. And I wish every other boxer that does more talking, trying to get paid for talking, understand, no, you get paid for getting beat up on and beating up on people, not for talking shit and you know, pushing the keyboard button. You want to get paid for that shit, then, you know, go be an IT tech and all that. But I'm just sick of this energy with any boxer who's doing all this wham bull crap. You ain't rumbling. Shut up. Is it signed? Is it a date? Nigga, is you in training camp? Are we close to ring walk? I want to hear none of that with these dudes. So some of these guys are just starting to be past participles. He was at once upon a time or a moment. And right now, they ain't shit. They was past tense. Now, in the now, in real time, they all fucked up. So I don't want to, nigga, y'all have to scratch your board just like everybody else. You motherfuckers ain't been producing nothing on the farm, nigga. I'm trying to get these eggs from these chickens, and you motherfuckers ain't hatching shit. So we ain't got time for that. So they need to get busy and you got beef with somebody, go punch him in the mouth. That's all I'm saying. Stop telling me who you don't like, who you can beat. Show me you can beat them. I don't want to hear none of that. It's not working for a lot of other fighters now. So they got to go ahead with that. And, you know, to answer the question of the theme title, biggest star top rank right now? Is Abdullah the biggest star in top rank right now? Let me think about that for a couple moments. I would say most likely motherfucking yes, he is right now. And then if anybody disagree, I don't have a problem with that. But you disagree with me ain't gonna change the fact that I say that this motherfucker is top ranked biggest star, and I say let the motherfucker shine. And I pass.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the only person I say ahead, I would say, would be Nawa. Nawa, anyway, he the biggest. He the biggest in my opinion. But Abdullah, I would say he follow up behind that. If anybody want to say Xander in play, probably before Abdullah, I'm not mad at that. But I got Abdullah right behind Nawa anyway, right there as far as that for sure.
That's cool. That's cool.
If you want to say that for that, we gonna be on some Japan shit, then yeah. Now anyway, Japan, hell yeah. Now the States, total. Now that's a whole different ball game. Right now, you probably say by the numbers, you probably say Xander with him in boots. Now I understand that you saying Keyshawn, but it looks like he's jumping ahead of Keyshawn right now.
Oh yeah.
For sure, yeah, I think Abdullah, you know what I'm saying? Shit. And well, yeah, Keyshawn's moving up. Well, Keyshawn's gonna be fighting at 147 now, right? Is that what he's doing?
Well, that's what it's supposed to be going on, but you never know with these jack in the box ass dudes, man. You never know. You know, he's a part of that plan.
Who do you think they invest in more, like for us top rank right now? Like, you think top rank's investing more into Abdullah or Keyshawn?
Oh no, Abdullah definitely has more. Abdullah's clearly, he got a clean slate. He got a clean slate. You know what I'm saying? And the same level, if not higher level of talent and skill. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be best for them to deal with him because Keyshawn has already fumbled a few opportunities. You know what I'm saying? So, and we kind of seen, like I said about the Nair Albright, that there's not a lot of beefs and healthy rivalries that a fighter could create. If you know what I'm saying, like if you're great, you'll have two healthy rivalries. If you're generous and you're a troublemaker, maybe three. But he's not going to get a lot of opportunities to have something bigger than a Nair Albright unless he puts himself in Tank's trajectory or fights his brother. You know what I'm saying? So I think that his path on, on big fights and shit is like kind of limited right now, especially because he's already fumbled some opportunities that he had afforded to him when people had the most faith in him.
Yeah, I agree. I think real quick, with you that being said, that whole little brotherhood, speaking of that city, that whole little brotherhood has been butters. They can't catch nothing, bro. Everything keeps slipping through their hands, and this situation is covered up, this situation is covered up, this narrative, that narrative. Hey man, that's a plague that's going on over there, and it's very contagious because they all fumbling right now. These guys don't know how to hustle. They don't know how to hustle, man. Hey man, this kid, these leaders of the new school, is I'm going to start being more talking about. Tired of these dudes. They time is up. Their time is very limited. They don't have as much time as they think. Because as they deteriorate with their activity, also their body too, man. Also they goddamn body too. And we know they ain't the most disciplined guys with keeping their bodies right in and out and in between fights and things like that. So these guys got to get it together, man. These guys got to get it together. Once upon a time, he was the biggest guys, you know, in boxing. I mean, you can say as far as notoriety, still that, but if you ain't, your activity's not matching notoriety, then what are you being known for? Now you're going to start being known for something that you don't want to be known for. And these guys really don't care how we feel about it, because at the end of the day, it's their career. So we're going to do what the fuck we want to do with it. You're right. And for everything you do with your career, the way you want to do with it, accept the criticism that comes with it. And that's what they're not built for. They don't want to accept the criticism that comes with it. They don't even want to accept, you know, a BTA or a possible BTA getting laid to their ass, or even probably putting a BTA on a tough motherfucker. This is just facts. These guys gotta do something. I like the young guys, man. I like the way these young guys is moving. Move, bitch, get out the way. I'm tired of these dudes. They doing nothing. That old brotherhood, cousinhood, all that shit. All of them. It's too many of them. Why is it that?
Oh, look at this, Crush. I want you to react to this, Crush. Look what Shakur said right here. The Greg Hackett. Look at this. He said, Greg Hackett said, Mason versus Bell proves you can fight and still be brothers afterwards. Then Shakur responds and says, y'all be lame. So a 33-year-old and 21-year-old is brothers. Definition of caught up in the hype right here.
Well, motherfucker, don't your little dumb non-mathematic ass know that there are actually brothers and sisters that age, space, and age? Fuck are you talking about?
Like, really, what the fuck is going on?
I got brothers and sisters that I'm 10 to plus years older than. What are you talking about? But you ain't say nothing about that when your little young 21-year-old ass was getting in there with them old ass motherfuckers older than 33. See, these dudes need to stay the fuck off the internet. It ain't safe for them. Dude, when you was 21, you was fighting old ass niggas. Don't act like your resume is for. Don't make me pull the resume out. Your core parts, the age of your opponents. You should have destroyed everywhere else, nigga. You ain't did shit. That's just facts. Like it, love it, hate it. I don't give a fuck. It's the truth. These dudes. That's why the internet is not good for these cats. They need a PR person or something, man. Like these dudes. They cook themselves all the damn time, man.
Hey, what's
this
funny though,
Shakur not bright, man. He gonna talk about the age difference. Talk about don't make them brothers.
Like, yo, to this fucking points. It's like, yo, I think Crawford might have wrote that for him because he be saying some dumb shit too. It be sounding just like that. You know what I'm saying? But yo, as far as these motherfuckers wanting to be stars,
this man Shakur has a whole, like the whole world is watching him have a whole brotherhood, not to fight motherfuckers right now. What are we talking about?
Man, look, we talking about, you know, the soft girl era of boxing, man. Who's his big brother? You know what I'm saying? He taking right after him. Like he did the same, he's giving the same amount of contributions. The man said he wants to retire by 33, dog. He's already looking at retirement. Y'all got to really gauge this as fans. Retirement is inevitable. This isn't a reward or something that you just look forward to when you think you're the best. That shit is inevitable. It's always going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So you would be looking to fill your name up with, you know, accomplishments, you know, a resume of respectable names, things like that. This nigga already wants to get out of the sport. This means the heat is too hot for him where he's at right now. There ain't no room for anybody to have faith in a nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? But some of y'all still will. I don't know how, but I'm just saying, like, y'all really got to think about that. More importantly, these niggas think they want to be stars or they want to be in the, you know what I'm saying? They want to be the faces of boxing and shit like that, whatever. Do y'all realize, especially with the black stars, that when you get to the top of your industry, that if the organization don't go against you, you're not really no star. Every brother at the top of the industry, it don't matter what it is, or even sister, has had organizational beef. And I don't know how Shakur would handle, you know, if a random woman said that this happened to him and they did this, and, you know, right before a big fight, shit gets weaponized against you. We've seen the same thing happen to Mike Tyson. We've seen the same shit happen to Muhammad Ali. Like all the real people's champs, they're in that position. And the certain people that have the organization behind them, that's because they're manageable, controllable. You know what I'm saying? Like they're opportunists in most cases. If you don't have that real level of talent, you're not going to get the type of adversity that you see Jaron Ennis getting. Like no matter how much better of a fight that he puts on than what we've seen in Crawford, you still have people saying Crawford would kill him, even though we ain't seen his name Crawford kill nobody. You know what I'm saying? Especially not translating to 154 or the last two fights. So you got this unfair criticism that you get with being a star, where it's like no matter what you do, they're always going to compare you to your last performance, even when you do better than the people that they're trying to say are better than you. And I just think that it's a lot to go against. And people don't really think about the burden. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, man. A lot of these niggas will break their necks trying to wear that crown.
What'd you say, Sam? What'd you say, Sam?
I said heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Hold on, KJ.
I said heavy is the head that wears the crown, and the niggas that we talking about will break their necks trying to wear the crown. I'm saying Crawford broke his neck trying to wear the crown. That's why he in retirement.
No, you said he ain't kill nobody?
I ain't killed nobody. Absolutely.
The fuck out of here.
He ain't even stopped his most notable win.
He ain't kill nobody? Is David Avenesian awoke yet? Is David Avenesian awoke yet?
Did
he wake up? Did he wake up?
The fight where his gloves busted open?
No. Answer my question. Answer my question. Don't change. Don't spin the narrative. Answer. Is David Avenesian awake yet?
Yeah. The fight where his gloves busted
open. Hold on. Is Kell Brook okay?
No, Kell Brook.
Because he got killed.
That was already broken. A nigga that we already seen broken twice.
Look at all these. Look at all these. Hold on. Is Sean Porter okay? Hold on. Is Sean Porter still beating the ground? Hold on. Is Sean Porter still knocking on the devil's door on the ground? Mad as fuck.
His best friend, yet again.
I'm glad you said that, nigga, because we're giving Abdullah Mason all the motherfucking credit for fighting his best friend. So what the hell are you trying to say? Same result. Yeah, look, yeah. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. And that wasn't a fight?
Sean Porter laid down.
Sean Porter was winning. Sean Porter was winning. Until what? Until what? Until what? Until Bud turned it up on his ass. Until Bud turned it up on his ass. Come on now. There you go. I already know. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. You know what it is, man. Until Bud turned it up on his ass. Just like Abdullah turned it up on his friend, nigga. Same shit. But you want to give him the credit, but you don't want to give Bud credit. It's all right. It's good. It's good. I know Sin won't. I know the real ones will, like CamJ. I already talked to Dean. I already talked to Dean an hour ago, and Dean did. So I already know the real ones will. We know a hater like you won't when it comes to them. Real ones will. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I know you ain't gonna go with that narrative, but you're gonna give Abdullah Mason all the motherfucking credit for fighting his friend. That's doing it. That did the same shit that happened 3-4 years ago. But you don't want to give Bud his credit. It's okay, Sean. It's okay. You never gonna give him his credit. But to sit here and say he didn't kill nobody when the nigga went on a 10-year TKO streak is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I said Sean Porter was a dog, right? Right. That's what you said.
He was a dog when he fought Arrow, wasn't he? He was a dog when he fought Arrow, so he's been a dog his whole career. He was a dog when he fought AB.
Right. Which dog did he resemble?
Look at him spinning narratives and moving goalposts. Go ahead, move the goalposts, nigga. We already know what it is.
I'm asking you a question. You're gonna set the goalpost where it's at based on the question based on how you answer this question. So which dog did he show up as? Was it Cujo or Old Yeller? The one that was ready to sleep.
Sin. I turned 30 next month. I don't know who either of those. I don't know. Sin. I turned 30 next month. I don't know who either of those dogs are.
Oh, you don't know those? Oh, my fault. My bro. I know I'm a little older. You don't. So you know who Cujo is, right?
No, I don't. On my soul, I don't know what reference you getting at.
Oh shit, my bad. All right, so nonetheless, they say Sean Porter's a dog. So Cujo is a mean ass dog. It's an old movie. He was a mean ass German Shepherd that was running around killing shit. You know what I'm saying? Eating niggas up. He was like a family pet. You know what I'm saying? But he was running around eating shit up, and nobody believed the dog was really doing it. Whatever. Old Yeller is a dog that I'm saying called Raby some shit. He was put to sleep. He was put down easy, like Sean Porter was. Was not what I'm saying is, was Sean Porter put down easy, or was he some ferocious beast that showed up against Terrence Crawford? Was that not the weakest version of Sean Porter that you ever seen?
He says the weakest version of Sean Porter. Sean Porter was actually trying to fight. He was trying to fight his ass off until he figured out some shit wasn't working. And you know what's crazy? I asked him when he first opened up his platform before that Terrence and Errol fight. I asked him, I said, what if you could change anything in either fight, like going into the fight, like what would be the change and like what was the difference pretty much? And he said when he fought Errol, he went in there like believing, oh, I can beat this dude, you know what I mean? I can outwork him, my pace is good, you know what I mean? And I just got caught with that shot and I went down, you know what I mean? And he said when he fought Crawford, it was more like he was fighting him and everything was working until it wasn't. And that was the difference in between the two fighters, however you take or give that. So
Did
I think Sean
you see more fight in that nigga band up? Did you see more fight in that nigga, or did he quit?
I don't think he quit. His dad threw in the towel and he was pissed. He was mad, bro, because if that shit would have kept going, bro, he would have kept getting knocked down. He can't figure out that man. He couldn't figure him out. He pissed him off. And I even said that's what he was going to do to Canelo, man. He was going to piss him off. But pisses people off with that skill set, bro. You got to give him that, bro. He's smart. When you get into it, you got to understand, when you're a fighter, Sid, imagine you being as great as you are, and there's just a nigga that you fighting that you like, bro, everything you trying to do, it's not really working for you right now. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is going on, my nigga? Like, hey, but you still on your feet. You're still on your feet. You know what I mean? You're not, you know what I mean? You're not taking too much damage, but you're still on your feet. But everything you're trying to do to this man is not working.
So your corner, but your corner quits. You got the reputation of a dog, and your corner starts throwing in everything white towels, white spray paint, white buckets. It don't matter what it is. Okay, they niggas want to throw it all of a sudden when you supposed to be the dog. And this is well, I ain't gonna say this is a career-defining fight, but this is the fight where people either decide to keep Porter or count Porter the fuck out altogether, because this is his last big moment. It was against his best friend. You saw that Porter had more fight in him. You know that Porter has put up tougher fights against other competition. So why are we acting like Crawford didn't get easy ass fight against his friend, and that it shouldn't be looked at with some sort of a magnifying glass? Why would you act like that's not theater right there?
Why would you act like just because they friends and this nigga got figured the fuck out that he wasn't trying his best?
Not bro, because he wasn't trying his best because they quit, and he has a reputation of a dog, a not quitting dog. Like that was.
And you seen what happened with the fallout with him and his dad. That was between him and his dad. That has nothing to do with Terrence, though. That has nothing to do with Terrence.
All right, so what about retirement? Does that have to do with his dad, or does that have to do with Porter?
He said he's not working with nobody else other than his dad, so he retired him. His dad didn't want to train the same way, and how he felt like his dad was overstepping him. Like, they live right across the street from. I watched Sean Porter's whole little thing about it. He said he lived right across the street from his dad. Everything he did was with his dad. He didn't there was mornings like his dad would try to train him like they first started for swim calisthenics, and he didn't want to swim, and like that's.
Hold on, hey, start from the top start from the top of your explanation. Play some violins in the background while he explain all this shit.
This nigga's crazy, but that's what he said. Nigga, if you ain't gonna work with nobody than your dad and you want to split, nigga, that's what happened. You retired. Get the fuck up out of there.
All that shit sound real cute. You know what I'm saying? I just find it funny that a dog retires against the fighter that he loves the most. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't going for the WWE theater.
You think this nigga just went for a belt? You think this nigga just rolled over? That's the crazy thing. He went for a belt on his last attempt, and you thought he just rolled over. But this nigga out. But that's crazy.
You know he fought Spence harder. You know he fought Ugas harder, nigga. That's an undeniable fact.
Those are different style matchups. Them niggas ain't figuring them out like Bud. Them niggas don't got the IQ like Bud. Both of them niggas you just named, and both of them niggas you named would get killed by Bud. And one of them niggas you did name still got killed by Bud. So what the fuck are you talking about? Give that nigga his credit. Give that nigga his respect.
Nobody got
Give that nigga his respect. Come on now, get it out of here. The great Bud Crawford, nigga.
The only person he's knocked out cold was David Avanish in a fight that his gloves busted. This nigga does not. This nigga does not hit. Hold on, Mike Tyson And the gloves never busted in the motherfucking fight. Shannon Briggs, gloves never busted in the motherfucking fight. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers who hit way harder than Terrence Crawford, who gloves never busted in the fucking fight. But you
And there's niggas that hit less than Terrence Crawford that gloves are busted. What the fuck are you saying?
But you niggas would sit here and act like this punk motherfucker.
So there's never been, hold on, Sam, you're telling me there's never been a fighter at a lower weight class than Terrence Crawford was at that gloves hasn't busted. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about you niggas acting like this make-believe bitch-ass power that this nigga don't got is something fucking for real. When you sat here and seen this nigga, when you sat here and seen this nigga fight at 154 and barely bruised Majamor's face, Majamor put more marks on that bitch-ass nigga than he put on him. But yet he gonna make Errol Spence look like goddamn what's the elephant man? The real look up the elephant man.
How was Canelo's face looking? Was it looking just fine? Could Canelo go into the club without his face was getting bruised the fuck up? Nigga, fuck you talking about? How was Canelo's face looking at a higher weight? Nigga, what are we talking about? You guys want to live on that Majamor shit where the nigga didn't fight. How was, bro, if you really want to talk about it, how was Karen's face after 24 rounds, nigga? How was Karen, answer that, Sin. How was Karen's face after 24 rounds?
I'm talking about this make-believe.
Bro, how was Karen? No, Sin. So you want to use that one motherfucker, Majamor? How was Karen's face after 24 rounds, nigga? At 47. Fine, nigga. So what are we talking about? We can do this with anybody, bro. Let's keep it a stack. You don't want to do that shit because you want to hate on Crawford, nigga. Let's keep it a stack. You don't give him his credit. That's why you look at him as a bitch ass nigga and all this other shit. But when I debunk what the fuck you're saying, it don't mean that you want to talk about Mike Tyson and all these niggas at a higher weight class have gloves never busted. But if I say somebody at a lower weight class gloves has busted, what the fuck are you saying, bro?
You know whose gloves have busted? You know whose gloves have busted or hand wraps busted? Antonio Margarito, another nigga that was working with right out that same band, like right out that same little group. Margarito Crawford is like Margarito 2.0. I think the issue ain't about me hating on. It's not about me hating on Crawford. It's about you wanting to love on Crawford. You love
bro. I just give him his respect, bro. Keep it a stack. And I even told the nigga out when I said I don't like shit. But keep it a stack, bro. You be hating on guy. You be hating on the guy. It's cool though. He needs that. He needs his haters because that's the only way this nigga gonna come back and whoop more ass, bro.
You think he's gonna do that? So how do you feel about him having a full post-fight analysis breakdown of how much better he is than Xander Zayas from the safety of retirement? From the safety of retirement, now he's critiquing Boots, a man that he had multiple opportunities.
Where did he lie at? Where did he lie at? I was waiting for that. Where did he lie at when he said anything about that? He said, I punch Spaz harder than him. He do. He's faster than him. He is. He's smarter than him. He is. He's going to take advantage of more of those gaps. He would. So where did he lie at?
Where did he lie at? He said he was 10 steps. He said he was 10 steps ahead of Crawford. He said he was 10 steps ahead of Boots. Right.
I think his IQ is higher than Boots.
You feel like he's 10 steps ahead of Boots?
I feel like his IQ is higher than it. And as far as IQ wise, I don't know about 10 steps. I wouldn't give him that much, but I do think he is smarter than IQ wise.
All right, so
there's been too many times Boots recently still where he's not really listening to his corner, and I see, you know what I mean. And you probably, if you gotta go to your corner, I'm not, and this is I love Boots, bro. But if you have to go to your corner to get some advice, as opposed to figuring it out on the fly as this shit's happening, that's kind of dangerous in a sense.
Whoa, hold on. What did Crawford do when he found out he was down on them points against that one? He had to go to his corner and find out that he was down, right?
You are correct. You are correct.
Had to turn up, right? So
you are correct.
You critiquing Boots for this is just the same thing you critiquing Boots for, who finishes opponents at a higher rate in a much more devastating fashion. You're critiquing Boots for doing the same thing that Crawford does, but not getting
what I mean by that. So let me give a further breakdown. What I mean by that, and even in the same scenario you're giving, brother, Crawford thought he was up the whole time. You know what I mean? He's like, "What the fuck you mean?" When Boots is having when I see Boots having to go to a corner, he's starting to it's the holes. Like he's talking about, yeah, I was doing this, you know what I mean, and I wanted to get him out of there, but you know what I mean, but. I wasn't listening to what my dad was saying. My dad was saying doing this and doing that. That's kind of on a flaw compared to you kind of doing something you think you working, but you're not really working. You know what I mean? That's a negative on Crawford too, though, because you know what I mean. Why do you think you're working if this nigga just popped you in your motherfucking face? You know what I mean? Let's get this that.
Man, look, hey, 10 steps ahead. Let's get back to the 10 steps ahead argument.
Mm-hmm.
How many rounds does Majimov survive with Deron Ennis?
If he chooses that same approach, he might last the whole fucking 12.
Yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Bro, and you guys don't. I was there in person, bro. You guys failed him. I don't know why you guys. Hey, for anybody that fucking knows Majimov, no, please show me out of the fights that he has another fight where he wasn't trying to punch like that. Please show me. Because the Barger fight
where he had so much success hitting.
Let that nigga fight. Hey, let him have the punch output he had on Virgil with Bud. That nigga would have been done. I was there.
What you mean? He out punched Bud. He
bro, no, I said the punch output. As many punches in as many rounds.
Bro, if he would have punched more, it would have been a worse percentage.
Nigga, he would have got killed if he would have punched more. He would have got killed because Bud's a better counter puncher. So you punch more, I'm gonna counter off of what you do.
36 minutes to do it.
Bro, hold on, time out. Is Majimov a better counter puncher than Bud? Is that what you're saying?
No, bro, he beat Bud.
I'm asking you. No, he didn't beat Bud. This nigga said he beat Bud. Get the fuck out of here. Is he better at counter punching than Bud? Are you going to say Majimov is better at counter punching at him? Yes or no?
He might be better than Bud altogether.
I don't know what Bud does. This nigga's crazy, bro.
I don't know what Bud does great.
I don't know if we can have this conversation, brother.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Bud does great other than pick cherries well.
And if that's the only thing you're gonna give him, we can. Hey, I respect your opinion. Hey, and if that's what you're gonna give him, I'm gonna respect your opinion, brother. But we can have this conversation. We got any other topic, but I know we've been through this, man. You know what I mean? It's about the sixth time. You know what I mean? We've been through this. I know how you feel, but you know what I mean. I ain't up here with my chin strap on and my knee pads. I just keep it real where it real at. You did?
Nah. Hey, look,
Damn, I ain't even say knee pads. I usually say helmet. I gotta add knee pads to the kit, band up.
Hey, look. I ain't never come at you like that, band up. You know I don't fuck with Bud whatsoever. I ain't never, as much as we disagree, I ain't never called you out your name. I ain't never said like you a groupie, you a dick eater or nothing like. I ain't never said no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that there's an age gap in what you see in the ring. You know what I'm saying? That may translate as a threat to you. That may translate as like this is the high level boxing for you. You know what I'm saying? But I just grew up around and watching better shit. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of references and bro, you can relate. You know I'm not up here making this shit up.
Yeah, and you know what I noticed about a lot of you guys that it's a lot compared to me. You know what I mean? That you guys have been following the sport compared to me. You guys do have even the ones that do like Bud, you guys have like not the. I don't know. It's like when I come into the game and I see this skill set this man has, I'm like, bro, how the fuck do you beat that shit, bro? Like, you got to be damn near perfect, but you guys don't have that same sentiment. You got, I know, and I'm like, and I'm curious, like, who the fuck have you guys been watching? Like, who the fuck have you guys been watching to really do it? What could really do this nigga like that? Because I'm like, even when he playing around, you see that little Tim Bradley shit. Like, the nigga is fucking damn near flawless. What do you like, bro?
I will slap Tim Bradley underneath a washer and dryer somewhere. Fuck out of here acting like Tim Bradley's a goddamn trophy, dog. That's a nigga Tim Bradley's biggest accomplishment was a controversial fucking, really, I say a robbery against Pacquiao. What has that nigga done? What has Tim Bradley done? He almost got brain damage against Ruslan Provodnikov. A forward AB ass fighter. Like there's no IQ in a Ruslan Provodnikov. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga almost got brain damage against that man. Why we acting like Tim Bradley is somebody just because he retired off of a Pacquiao robbery?
And see, a guy like me that only been like 8 years in the game, I don't know his resume like that. I don't know. I don't even know the guys you just named.
And that's respectable that you said that. That's respectable that you said that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't got no qualms against, you know what I'm saying, against your opinion based on the fact that you was real enough to say that. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just gonna tell you, man, when it comes down to
how we judge fighters, I would say that, maybe the 80s, people born in the 80s and early 90s, whatever. For me, for Bud to say out of his mouth that he never had a close fight. If you a warrior, if you're a real fighter, like you're looking for that challenge. And if you haven't found that challenge, you're not going to feel accomplished. You know what I'm saying? So for somebody to retire in a sport like boxing, everybody meets their match when you're not picking and choosing. Everybody meets their match. There ain't never nobody that's just that good. But you can always put yourself up against people to make yourself look that good. But you have to, you know what I'm saying? You got to meet your match. And if you haven't found that, and then you just retire as if like you beat the game of boxing, nobody does that, bro, because the game is not that real. Every great has put forth a contribution, a rivalry, a duo or trilogy of some sort. Like that's just the path of the champion, bro. You got to steamroll shit, and you got
Didn't
to
you
fight
say earlier in this match? Didn't y'all say that?
Not if, bro. He ain't fight him twice. What are you talking about? He ain't fight nobody twice. Mr. Shelton, me and you just said, we just agreed that man fought the lowest number of champions that he could fight to be undisputed 3 times. That's the least efficient rate. You fought 3 names for 12 belts. And we only respect 2 of those names. Nobody else has done a weaker contribution to get more accolades. That is strategic.
That's true. I can't argue with that. That's true. But let me ask you this.
So let's
How
not
long,
act
hold on, Cam J's the man here. Cam J's the man here. How long you had that welterweight belt, Cam J?
Oh.
Crawford. How long you had that welterweight belt, the WBO belt? How long you had it?
Shit, he had it for a long time. I ain't gonna lie. It was a
how many mandatory? And in that time, how many mandatories did he fight?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he fought a couple of them. I would say
a few of them, more than a couple.
Okay.
A few.
Okay. So let me ask that to that question. To that question right there, Mr. Shelton. How many of those fighters were promising or up and coming champions that we thought were going to be that they were going to get the belt and they were going to be a problem? Which one? Who was the guy that we didn't expect Crawford to beat the fuck up that he faced before he fought Errol Spence? Who was the uphill
battle? Me, nobody.
There wasn't one of them. All those niggas was weak. The nigga he got the belt from was weak. What have you heard from Jeff Horn since he
Okay, that's fine. And we're gonna go for that. That's fine.
That's strategic.
But here's my problem with what you're saying. When I told you motherfuckers, I didn't give a fuck what Williams opinion was ranked. It was trash. You told me I was hating.
I didn't say that, bro. I think that 98% of top rank. I think 98% of top rank is trash. You know I'm a top rank hater. Everybody knows I'm a top rank hater. I only fuck with O'Shaquie and Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? It might be, you know what I'm saying, a couple other prospects that I'm giving, you know what I'm saying? But as far as the top level fighters, the top rank, bro, top rank.
If that's the number one ranked guy in the WBO, if that's the mandatory, if I want to keep my belt, do I got to fight him?
What's that?
If that's the number one ranked contender, the mandatory in the WBO, and I'm the WBO welterweight champion, do I not have to fight that guy?
Okay, let's address this. Is the belt or the fighter the accolade? Who's more important, the belt or the fighter?
Well, to the fighter, the belt was important because he kept it. He could have got a belt up in his home.
I mean, as a fighter, if you're a fighter, who's more important, the getting the belt or the person that's behind the belt? Who is worth more?
I always heard him say, I want to be a world champion, so the belt. Doesn't matter who got it, as long as I can get it.
The belt ain't worth nothing if the name behind that's holding the belt ain't worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? So if you comparing, once again, you know what I'm saying, like, let's because we're talking about Bud, this is his little venture at 154. Fighting Israel Madrimov instead of fighting, let's say, Jaron Ennis for he had the belt, so you can't say no belts will be on the line. Crawford's belts was on the line. By being undisputed. But my point is, Jaron Ennis with no belts. Hold on, I did not have this conversation with you. Jaron Ennis with no belt is more valuable than Israel Madrimov with 2 belts. Is he not?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right. So the fighter, my point is that the accolade is the fighter, not the belt by itself. But in the Bud era, for some reason, the belt has become more important than the motherfuckers that's behind it.
Go ahead.
Real quick with that.
Go ahead.
Like, I mean, come on. Since when? Since when?
Sin, real quick to that. The double side to that is, how the hell does staying at 147 fighting Jaron Ennis get you ready for fighting Canelo at all?
What you mean to get you ready? Like Jaron Ennis, first off, all right. Let's analyze what has Canelo done bigger than losing to Floyd Mayweather.
I get the whole Canelo aspect, but I'm just saying, how does staying at 147
why are we
doing that?
Like Canelo, mind me to cut you off, but why are we acting like Canelo is a conundrum that hasn't been beaten the fuck up before?
Yeah,
smaller fighters.
Who gonna get you the most money? Canelo?
Why
or
are niggas
Bruce
acting like it's a riddle?
I
Canelo
get
was
what
not no motherfucking trophy, dog. He was reputed. It was smoke and mirrors.
You didn't answer my question, Sin. Who gonna get you the most money? Canelo Alvarez or Bruce Ennis?
Bro. Only fans that get you the most money, nigga.
He cares about it. I know you don't care, but he cared about it. Because he told you after he mollywopped Errol that I'm chasing a bag now. He told you that. It's not like he lied to you. He told you.
Hey, all right. Hey, when Deontay Wilder fought Luis Ortiz the second time, he had a $12 million fight on the table, and he fought Luis Ortiz a second time for $4 million because he was a more skilled fighter, and because it made more sense to his career. It was a more.
Hey, yo, Bando, gotta go. Salute everybody.
His lack of skill.
All right, brother. Yeah, he did, but that was stupid on his part. He should have took the money.
He knocked him out and got more respect. He knocked him.
He should have took the money
twice. Got his ass beat twice.
He should have took the money.
Confidence. Off of sheer confidence and got more respect. That's why we still fuck with Wilder.
He should have took the money.
Nah. Why would he take the money and then not get respected like Bud?
Because in the next fight, you let the white boy whoop your ass. You let the white boy beat you up.
Hey, but he still get your respect as a warrior. I would rather get my ass beat by 100 warriors before I beat up 100 average niggas.
I'd rather get the $50 million. Of me. That's just me.
Hey, that can come however it may come. My point is that I ain't gonna get $50 million and be known as a bitch. Niggas be calling me pussy and handling me like I'm not.
I mean, you know, I am.
Bro, I'm
that's
not the
you and a few others. That's you and a few others. I don't respect the nigga, and that's cool because it's your right to respect him and not respect him. Y'all don't respect the nigga, so that's cool.
Who disrespects Mike Tyson? Who disrespects motherfucking Shannon Briggs? Who disrespects motherfucking Riddick?
Who you say? Who you say? Shannon Briggs?
Let's name a few legends that lost. That lost and still give me more respect than this nigga who has all the belts in the world and no defeat, but still no respect. Who has Sugar Ray Leonard? Who disrespects Sugar Ray Leonard? Who disrespects Marvin Hagler? Who disrespects motherfucking I was about to throw Floyd in there. I mean, who disrespects Errol Spence? Who did other than
disrespect his ass in July in 2 weeks?
We can go from any era. We could bring up so many losing fighters that we still fuck with, but you got somebody that has the most belts in history for the least amount of fights and no defeats, and he has no respect, bro. I'd much rather
nigga that really hates him. See, and that's cool, but see, the problem I have is the only nigga that really hates him is you.
I'm the only person that has a critique that I have about Crawford.
No. I didn't say a critique. You're the only nigga that truly hates the nigga.
I mean, I don't say I hate. I hate
Shakur. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro.
I
you do. Yeah, don't lie.
Nah.
Now you're being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous.
Nah.
Don't
discuss
lie.
me. I'm saying, but I hate Shakur. I hate Devin. Those niggas I hate. Damn, maybe just a little bit. Crawford. Yeah. I think cool. If Crawford just be real, I ain't gonna front. If Crawford came to me and was like, saying, I'm saying for real, you be on some hating ass shit, but man, on some real shit, dog. Those fights was tough, man. I was just in here to rob the sport, plain and simple. I was in here to hit a lick, you know what I'm saying? And nigga, I hit it, plain and simple. If maybe if we had that discussion, there's like, all right, you kind of played the whole sport. I can give you that. You are the greatest conman that the sport has ever seen. And if that's your game, cool.
Well, who ain't in this? Who else in it? Who ain't in this motherfucker to hit a lick? Every nigga that's fighting professionally is in here to hit a lick. That's the whole point of the game.
No, they're not. They start off wanting to be the best. Then the lick all of a sudden becomes an option once niggas face adversity. Now you got to determine what you in it for. Know what I'm saying? And once niggas have got to determine what they in it, what they're in it for, and they start taking those easy fights when more, when tougher fights are available to them, we got to hold them accountable, man.
I'd never get mad at a nigga for having his opinions. I just don't have to agree with him. But I'll never get upset and pissed off if a nigga has an opinion that's different than mine. You're right as an American to have a different opinion.
Bro, this is the only man. Once again, this is the only man. This ain't no critique that this ain't an issue about us disrespecting boxers. This is a certain class of boxers who has done one thing but posed as another. Know what I'm saying? So, don't act like we've never talked about boxers like this in the history of boxing. We only talk about one group of boxers that's like this, and then the class underneath them, they're getting all the respect that these motherfuckers supposed to be getting. So I don't know what you're missing that's happening in front of you.
Getting respect. Only motherfucker down there I see that y'all respect is Abdullah Mason and Boo Simmons. The rest of the niggas you shit on.
What you talking about? We ain't been giving respect to Oshaki and trying to press him to fight, trying to press your quarter.
I mean, y'all trying to get the nigga a fight, but you know the nigga gonna get his ass whooped. But y'all trying to get him a fight.
What? I don't believe that. I don't believe
that. What the fuck that got to do with the fight being made, Sheldon?
No, is that what I said, Cam? Why you getting mad at me? I said y'all trying to get the nigga.
You talking about him getting his ass whooped, shit. Hey, motherfucker, Shakur.
That nigga's gonna get his ass mollywhopped.
Hey, we might not never know because Shelmore, motherfucker Shakur might never fucking come fight. That's the thing about it, brother. That's the fucked up part about it. Man, Shakur might not never fight the damn man. He might go fight fucking Jack Bowen from He might go fucking fight Jack Bowen from fucking Australia or some shit, man.
I can't argue that point, bro. I cannot argue that point. You're absolutely correct. He might not never fight that man. But if he does, he gonna beat the shit out that man.
That's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Because I've never seen him beat the shit out of anybody. But you know what I'm saying, aside from that,
well, you're gonna see it for the first time. You're gonna beat the shit out of him.
Why do you think so? Why do you think he's scared to fight him? If that's the case,
I don't think he's scared to fight him. I just don't think there's no money in him. That's just my opinion. I don't think there's no money.
The man just sold out a bigger stadium than fucking Shakur ever has in his life.
He sold out 7,000 seat stadium, bro. Come on, man, cut it out.
What did Shakur do?
That's a 7,000, 8,000 seat stadium. University of Houston plays basketball.
Did Shakur and T.O. sell out? Did Shakur and T.O. sell out? They
say it did. I wasn't there, but they say it did.
Come on.
They said it sold out. That's what they said. I wasn't there. I just saw it on TV. They say the event in the arena says that they sold out. So if you don't believe them, you gotta take that shit up with them.
I ain't gonna argue with that. I ain't even gonna argue with that because I do think that there's enough notoriety between T.O. and the Shakur to sell out in the right place, potentially. But my point is that there's no to say that the money is the reason why it ain't that's a pussy ass excuse.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. But I just told you earlier.
Hold on, Mr. Shelton. You just seen that man say he ain't gonna give him an opportunity till he beat up his man or not beat up his mans. I mean, he didn't say that, but that's what happened. So he beat up his mans. He beat up his mans and sold out a fight. Ray Ford is never gonna sell out a motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying? He sold out a fight with Ray Ford. You know what I'm saying? So that shows that there's monetizable value. So why would money even be a part of the discussion when you already set the standard on what?
Because I already told you earlier in our earlier conversation that all of these niggas, capital A, capital L, all of these niggas want the least amount of risk for the most amount of reward. That's what they want.
Everybody ain't moving like that, man.
Everybody's built like that.
So everybody's ducking somebody, is what you're saying.
Everybody is. Well, see, here's the thing. Some ducks are more obvious than other ducks. And that's what Brad Goodman was trying to explain to you. Like he said, I don't think the fighters are duck because if I went to the fighter, they'd probably fight. It's the managers and the handlers. They do the duck.
So so you think that Shakur's managers and handlers is ducking O'Shaquie?
Of course. Jay Prince is trying to move that motherfucker the way he want to move him. He don't give a fuck about what
Chef Moore. Hey, what happened to the man Shakur telling us in the Steven Espinosa interview that he got control of his career?
He's a fucking lie. He's a lie. Hey, now Kim, didn't you just drop the clip like 30 minutes ago? Didn't Brad Goodman just debunk all that shit? Did he not?
Yeah, absolutely.
Brad Goodman told you, I went to the fighter, he'd fight whoever I asked him to fight. He doesn't care. I go to the manager and the promoter, and they do the ducking.
Bro, Shakur said in a fight that he was ahead, in a fight that he took lead from the damn second round, this man said I was gonna finish him, but he started fighting back. Talk about T.O., yo. The man was ahead. He said he started fighting back, so he got scared and wouldn't go for the finish, yo. How in the fuck am I supposed to believe that, you know what I'm saying, is going to beat a man that really wants to hurt him? The thing about Shakur and all the people that he's faced up until a point has probably been looking at him as an opportunity. Like I mean, with a space of reverence, you know what I'm saying? But O'Shaquie don't respect that nigga. He don't like him. He really want to hurt him. And I believe
that. I believe everything you're saying. But the problem is, here's the problem.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, because I'm gonna tell you what the problem is with that.
That spirit, the whole thing is that spirit is like. That's more scary than skill. You know what I'm saying? Because that spirit gets shit done without skill. That spirit gets shit done with a lack of skill or when there's a skill deficit. When somebody got heart and somebody just don't fuck with you, dog. I've seen some horrible fighters wash some niggas that was, you know, like I ain't talking about just fighting shit. Just
yeah. But here's the problem with your theory, and I get it. I get what you're saying, and what you said is true. But the problem with them, in this case, is the skill gap is so great. That's not going to matter what O'Shaquie does unless he got a bat. If he ain't got a bat, his ass going to get his ass whooped because he's just not good enough. That's his problem.
So what happened in the sparring gym? That's what happened when they sparred then? Because
that's his problem. That's the only problem I have with O'Shaquie Foster. And I like him. He's just not good enough.
Why? What tells you Shock's not good enough? Because he had a closer fight with Ray. You don't know
because you struggled with fucking Conceição. You struggled with Conceição, bro. You actually lost to the dude.
Hey, Shakur went 9. He went 9 rounds with fucking Adley, man. I don't want to hear none of that shit, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, look,
that motherfucker was in there. He was popping. Hey, Chef Moore. Hey, Shakur was popping all that shit about all them talking about I'm gonna stop him and all of this shit. If I don't stop him, I'm gonna retire. Well, motherfucker, you need to retire because your bitch ass didn't stop his ass.
That's true. But I tell you what, he gonna stop this nigga because he's not good enough.
Man, yo, Sheila, man, he ain't stopping this shit.
No, I got my money.
That motherfucker ain't stopping shit.
Hold on. I got 100. I got 100 on Shock beating Shakur, right? But
if they make the fight, nigga, you on. Hey,
but look,
timestamp this, CamJNetwork.
Chef Moore said he taking that
fight. You are on. I will take your $100 gladly.
But look, hold on. There's a stipulation to this. If the fight don't happen in 6 months, nigga, then I want $75, nigga, off the rip. You know what I'm saying? I want $75.
Oh, damn.
Hold up. I'm not begging you if the fight don't happen. I don't give a fuck if the fight don't happen. If the fight happens, I will take your money.
Shit.
Yeah. Now, if the fight happens, I will take your money. But I don't give a fuck if it don't happen. I don't care.
Hey, I forgot to tell you. Shockey said he'll fight Lomachenko. I did see him say that yesterday.
Now, that's smart because Lomachenko is more your size. That's a good fight for you. You might even have a chance to win that
fight
fight.
Lomachenko. If he can't get, that's it. That's it. He said that's it. He can't get Shakur. We gotta add a little context to that though.
Yeah,
That's if he can't get Shakur. He's still on Shakur, motherfucking.
But all bullshit and hating and all bullshit aside, if O'Shaquie fights Lomachenko, I favor O'Shaquie Foster. I do.
Word.
Because O'Shaquie Foster is more Lomachenko. They're more around the same size.
So he
and I
can
think
beat Loma,
O'Shaquie
but
Foster is
he
a
can't
younger,
fight Shakur.
better
He's not
version.
good enough to fight Shakur.
Oh, no, he's not good enough to fight Shakur. He's gonna get his ass
He
beat.
good enough to beat
Shakur
Loma,
beat
but he's
shit
not
out of
good
him.
enough to fight Shakur.
Loma's too old. Loma's too old. Loma be 38 by the time they fight.
When has
Loma's too old.
Loma performed old though? When has he performed old?
Loma is too old to be fucking with
You
Shakur.
can't just throw out these narratives like they ain't performing at the level that they
He's too
perform.
old,
Hey, who got the longer reach? Who got the longer reach between Shakur and Shockey?
O'Shaquie does.
Oh wow.
Does. But hey, I'm not mad at you. Y'all can put Loma old ass in there with Shakur. Y'all can put his old ass in there. Put his old ass in there. See what happened to him.
Yeah, like at what point is experience supposed to take precedent? If we call him 30, 32, 33 old, like what the fuck? When is a nigga supposed to be experienced? You know what I'm saying? And how,
Hey, look,
what's the threshold for boxers
he's
now?
too experienced. He's overseasoned. Ain't that what they call it? Overseasoned? He overseasoned. He gonna get tenderized fucking with Shakur.
Who you talking Loma?
Loma gonna get his ass whooped fucking with Shakur. Whooped.
I mean, you probably you know what I'm saying, maybe due to a size advantage, but I think that like as far as in terms of moving, like Loma's a good mobile threat. Loma will probably handle Shakur, man.
Shellmore, I don't think I like how you talking about this ass whooping from Shakur and shit. Cause he ain't whooping nobody. He ain't whooping ass like that, man.
He gonna whoop them two niggas.
A very nice kid.
Them two niggas gonna get whooped. I can guarantee you that. What Charles Barkley said?
Shellmore, I need Shakur this time, next round, next fight. I need him after the fight to say, I went to go stop this nigga because I had this nigga killed, instead of saying, oh, I ain't want to go for the stoppage because he started to fight back.
Weakest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Nigga was fighting back. Ain't that what he's supposed to do?
Between that and that damn comment Richardson Hitchens made about Xander Zayas, softest shit I've ever seen from a nigga, man.
Ain't that what he's supposed to do? He's supposed to fight back, right?
That's what I thought, man. You know.
I mean, shit. Hey, he the one. He said he had. I should have stopped him, though. I could have stopped him. Why didn't you? Why didn't you, Shakur? Oh, because he started fighting back. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, bro. Like, this is fucking. Y'all really be going for this shit, man? This shit be hilarious, bro.
I've never heard
this shit be comedy, bro.
I've never heard a fighter say because he was fighting. I've never heard that. That's just wild. Oh, it's because he was fighting. Well, he's supposed to fight back.
That's y'all mans. That's y'all mans. That's y'all mans.
He's supposed to fight back, motherfucker. I mean, goddamn, what are you supposed to do? Just let you whoop his ass? Goddamn. You remember when we was in the streets, niggas say, man, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Well, what am I supposed to be doing while you doing that?
Hey, bro, man, this is you fight a motherfucker, man. You get out of the way. You don't fight the motherfucker, man. Motherfuckers man, your ass ain't gonna be able to live the streets if you don't fight a motherfucker like that, bro.
Come on, man. You ain't just gonna whoop my ass, nigga. I'm just gonna take it. What the fuck you think this is? I'm just gonna take an ass whooping.
I mean, Devin's taking it pretty well, man. They sitting him right in front of Ryan Garcia.
Oh, Devin, yeah, he showed that he showed his suburban. What do you call that, Sam? He showed his suburban roots in that shit. You know that nigga from the suburb.
What the fuck?
Ain't no nigga from the hood gonna let a motherfucker just mollywop him like that and just let it go.
Come on, dog.
Yeah, I can't. I can't. You gotta run that back, homie. We got to run that back, homie. Hey man, but I don't give a fuck. How much you gonna pay? 75,000. I'll take it. We gotta run that back. Whatever you got, nigga, I'll take
That's a big bag, man. Devin even want. He don't even. Man, that boy Devin, man. That boy ducking 2026 right now, man. That's what it's looking like, man.
I mean, he getting his bread. I can't imagine, nigga. He getting paid, but nigga, you got some bitch in your heart, nigga. You let that Mexican beat the shit out you.
He wanted to get paid. He want big bucks for no risk at all, for real, bro. That's the problem with these niggas, man.
And here's what really let you know the nigga got hole in his heart. This is what really let you know the nigga got hole in his heart. That nigga just won that Mexican won a title at 147. I was already champ at 147. As soon as this nigga wins the belt at 147, that's my next fight. I don't give a fuck what you got to do, who you got to pay. That nigga.
Straight up. Yeah, just made it even bigger. Like, come on now. It's crazy.
That nigga. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking Tank, no goddamn Shakur. That nigga. He got a belt, I got a belt in the same division. That motherfucker.
Look, Mr. Shelton, if he pressed the fight hard enough and really like set some controversy behind it, he could make the fight comparably as big as a him and Tank Davis. Like,
I wouldn't give a fuck if it's big or not. I wouldn't give a fuck if it was in a telephone booth. We fighting this nigga next.
That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't give a fuck how big it is, but the fact that he has the opportunity to make it bigger behind that controversy and is still turning away from that to find other motherfuckers is like, dog.
That's scary, man. That's some scary shit. That's some scary
it's
shit.
Outrageous, dog. It's outrageous.
That motherfucker
man.
beat the shit out of you. You had your ass in the air. He smacked you. And he's gonna let that shit ride? But you want to jump
This
on
man
niggas
jogging.
at fights.
This man was
You wanna
jogging and
get 20 niggas to
freestyling.
jump on one nigga at a fight. Nigga, you's a bitch.
This nigga was jogging and freestyling to hit him up for Devin Haney. Nigga might have never rapped in his life. Devin Haney opened up a rap career for this nigga.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
That's stupid.
It's these new niggas, cuz. It's a new type of nigga. It's a new type of nigga on the street.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, they'll only be here for 3 to 5 more years, and really, that's being generous. You know what I'm saying? They'll all be forgotten, man. Crawford's about to be
what's
forgotten.
the trip?
He's already scared.
This is what's so sad.
He said they all gonna be forgotten.
This is what's so sad, man.
Forgettable ass niggas,
Hey,
bro.
Cam, this is what's so sad, bro. I've been watching this World Cup shit, and these soccer players are way more violent than these niggas.
That's a fact.
These soccer players are violent motherfuckers, man. They be kicking each other in the face, in the head. They be fighting and shit, trying to beat up the ref. They crazy. And these niggas are professional boxers. They won't even fight each other, let alone the ref.
Motherfuckers want to be brothers and shit, man. They want to be brothers and shit.
We're brothers. We gonna fight my brother.
Hey, that clip funny though. No cat, that boy. And they had that boy there. I forgot my dog. I forgot his name, man. My boy on Facebook sent me that shit, man, with Devin right there. Devin. He said, "Police."
It's wild, man. Hey, yo, shit, I'm about to slide out, man. You know what I'm saying, to get me something to eat and shit and get what's left of the day started.
Yeah, man. I gotta hear myself, Cam. It's always good to talk to you brothers, man.
Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and close this out then.
All right, Pimpin. Talk to y'all later, man.
Much love, my niggas.
Hey,
You know
what's
what
up
I'm
with
saying?
you? What's up with you? My boy Crush, my man.
Crush, you gotta holler at me, man. I'm saying we you know what I'm saying? We gotta
Yeah, man, we need y'all to start this damn show, man. I've been waiting on y'all two fellas, man.
I'm gonna holler at you this weekend, son. I'm gonna holler at you. Let me take care and get some other things out the way, and I'm gonna hit you up. Yes,
sure.
guys.
Yeah, man. We need this show from y'all two fellas, man.
That's a fact.
I've been waiting on this thing, man, for sure, man.
It's coming because I do not want no henchmen from Ohio coming to Philly, creeping up on me and throwing me in the trunk. All right?
Nah, man. Nah, y'all gotta run this show, man. This show, man, you know what I'm saying, well waited for real. You know what I mean? We gotta run this.
Yeah. You know, we can always do segments up here because this is kind of where the birth of it. This is the birth of the conception of the show. Know what I'm saying? So we could always.
Hey, that's all fine with me.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's just do it then. Shit.
Put it together, man. Let's put it together,
That's
bro.
all fine with me, brother. Y'all
Hey,
been.
listen, man. I came up with a new name for myself. Now I give myself this name. I'll call myself the Barry White and shit. Cause I play your game, baby. Ever you wanna play, I'ma play your game. And that's because you motherfuckers can't play my game, cause I don't play games. There it is. You know what I'm saying? That's a metaphor for you.
Oh God.
I'm with you.
Oh God,
Yeah,
man.
we're gonna build on this, man. We're gonna build this network, man. Shit. In the meantime, man, y'all stay blessed, man. I'm gonna holler back at y'all, yeah.
Yeah, I see y'all for sure 6:45 in the morning. I'm off, so I ain't gotta go in since I did that double. So I'll be on in the morning for Hump Day Wednesday. Hey, get ready for a wild one, man. I'm be tripping. Oh, I got so much to fucking bid off, Jack. Oh, it's going down tomorrow.
Man,
It's the
I
ultimate
can't fucking wait.
6:45
in the morning for that.
ultimate motherfucking Hump Day Wednesday mix. What I mean is gonna be mixed tripping. Get ready, y'all. Y'all know how my silly ass do. Hey, Cam, great show, great cook, great panel, great debate, great chat. As always, we stand lit over here. And once again, thank you, Ohio, for giving us one of the best fight cards of the year. And I'm gonna say this, and we out here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the most competitive fight card of 2026. If y'all want to continue the conversation, we can have a coffee along with it. Hey, Ken, you get up one out here, do what you got to do. I know you got to prep some shit. Then you got to get your rest. We appreciate y'all coming through, rocking out with CamJNetwork, one of the hardest working networks, the Lit Network. Not me, sorry, but not sorry. BTA all day. And we are out of here. Y'all have a high vibration Tuesday evening, and I'll see y'all asses in the morning. 6:45. Holla.
Thanks, man. Make sure y'all tap in with my brother Crush the Legend, man. Early in the morning, man. 6:45 a.m., 7 a.m. He gonna be lit with it. Hump Day Wednesdays, man. On Crush the Legend, man, for sure, man. Appreciate my brother, man. Love you, brother, man, for sure. This was another fire show, man, today. I told y'all some of these boys are going to be emotional on this show, man. That's just how this shit be in this game, man. This game be crazy, man. But we be back at this thing, man. I got to go handle some business. We got to get some little clips and some little shit together and stuff. But we be back at this thing, man, later on tomorrow, man. So I'll let y'all tomorrow. We gonna get it cracking the ball again. A lot of dead bodies today. And we be back at it, man. Love y'all. We out of here.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Saturday, we're going to show that Ohio runs boxing.
Thank you, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep fighting, but if they do that, they know I know they some hoes.